figuring somebody else could say Mike D. And I was going to be 10 minutes late.
I think you're just fine. Hey everybody, welcome to Savage Billiards Fearless Quarantine Challenge. Welcome there, Mike Grimm, the defending champion. How you doing, Mike?
What's up, man?
Exciting day. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. Hitting the ball good, so.
Great. And we're excited to be here, excited to have everybody. Thank you for tuning in out there. Like we said, you're the defending champion. What do you have to do today to keep the title?
Well, I think I just got to limit my simple mistakes. I made a few last round, too, that cost me one or two games. And so just need to play tight and keep it simple. So
I was noticing the first 4 games took about 4 hours last time, and the last 3 took about an hour combined. What do you think much about the pace as you're playing with one pocket?
Not necessarily. I mean, one pocket can be a very slow game, and it can also be a very fast game. So it just really depends upon the layouts on the table after the break. And I kind of got lucky and got an 8 and out, I think, on the to go up 4-2 or something like that.
Yep.
And that kind of changed the pace of the whole match.
Yeah.
So after that, it was I was kind of freewheeling because I had the lead. So
Yep.
yeah.
Well, good luck to you today. Thanks for being here. I know everybody's excited for the match. So
Thanks, guys, and I appreciate it. And I want to give a shout out to Ray Cunningham and everybody else. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
thank you. Hey everybody, welcome to Savage Billiards Fearless Quarantine Challenge. Please welcome to the booth. This is Paul Marquez, the challenger. How you doing, Paul?
Hi, Fearless Quarantine Challenge.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that.
How you feeling, Paul?
Good.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been trying to hit more balls. After I got stomped last time. So
Stomped. Come on. No, I think that last time was kind of a shock. It was. I mean, we were just talking about it. It was the first 4 games were about 4 hours, and then the last 3 games were 1 hour total.
Right.
So I think that's a big difference. I think there were a couple turning. What do you have to do today to turn it around?
Well, I'm not really focused on what I can do against Mike. I focus more on what I can do better myself. You know what I mean? So I try to make some improvements from last time. I know that people say you should watch your match. I didn't really watch my match, but I know what happened. I was there.
Yeah. That's a common thread with great pool players. I find that people have photographic memories. Are there some turning points in the last match that you look at?
Yeah, it was, a long pool match that's, you really want to win has a lot of emotions, and being able to control your emotions is the most important part today for me.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Excellent. Well,
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch it. It's wonderful having you here. Thank you for doing this,
Yeah.
and best of luck to you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Legends Billiard Room, Savage Streaming Productions. This is the Fearless Quarantine Challenge. Sitting in the booth here is Summerfield Habner, joined by Mike D. Mike D, how you doing?
I'm doing really good. I'm excited for this match. This is going to be a good one. How about you?
I'm loving it. I can't wait.
You made the trip up for this one.
I did.
Oh, very cool.
I'd do it
man.
again.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You do it again. Well, there you go.
We are getting ready to lag right here. That's how most one pockets start. So here we go.
That's what I've heard. Both these guys play real good. They just played. How long ago was it that they played?
A couple weeks. It wasn't that long ago. It seems like a lifetime, though.
It does seem like a lifetime.
Truly.
And
Well,
it doesn't really. It seems like just a couple weeks ago. But they're doing it again.
Well, I tell you something. I've got a
Tell me
fever
something.
for one pocket.
A fever
I'm
for one pocket.
I'm excited about this. We got a leg. It looks close. I got to tell you,
They're not very good lags.
no, not terrific legs. Grimm pulling that one down, and we've got a first breaker. I noticed last match that didn't seem to make a huge difference. The break for at least the first 4 games didn't seem to make a huge difference.
I agree. I would say it's definitely towards the end, if they're tied up, that it's going to make such a big difference. It's getting that last break
Yep.
can make a world of difference.
Totally.
I mean, if you get a good break and hook a guy up, oh, you're going to cry.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes, indeed. I just watched some Power One Pocket the other day, and it's such so many great moves, so many great shots, important things to know how to do, and just not probably the way to play one pocket for most people. I mean, at an expert skill level, certainly, but
You are correct. You are
Yeah.
correct. I was just talking to somebody recently about
here we go. This is our opening break. This is Mikey G at the table. Here at Legends, we are observing all of the important safety standards of today's new modern world. We've got hand sanitizer, we've got bleach wipes, we've got Mark Evans out there writing us notes. Yeah. So this is exciting. Hope you guys are tuning in, enjoying the stream out there. Mike laid down a pretty good break. It looks like he's got a gap through that 2-7. What are you seeing here?
that was a hell of a break. There's not a ton of options. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't like it. He can go up table, one rail into that. Is that the 9 in the corner? No, but Paul, he sees something, so he's got something planned. But a lot of players would go one rail up and back and pocket that 9 ball.
Yeah. Do you think? I think you might be playing the combo to make that ball.
I think he probably is, but the problem is that leaves a bank on the 11 and the 2. So
Yeah.
okay, so
So I was just talking about power one pocket, and that's one of the things. Wow, and that's a terrific outcome. One of the things that I like about what Scott's talking about is that he's in a position where I mean, he can lose the game. So why not take a swing to try and win the game? I like what you're saying, kicking that ball in, but if something goes wrong, they can lose you the game as well. I think that's a very fortunate outcome there, getting stuck behind the stack.
yeah, Mike's going to put the 4 into the 1-8 and draw the cue ball back just a little bit, or maybe a lot, but he's going to leave Paul in jail here. The 9 is still going to be covered. Yeah, he could even do the 10-5 combo to kick the 5 over and just draw the cue ball back. But he doesn't want to leave a 13-2 combo. But, Paul's got a problem. Mike's going to figure out something tricky to push a couple balls to his pocket and maintain the safety hook.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell how close into the stack he is there. For people out there that don't know, that's Mike Grimm at the table, and that is his pocket on the right-hand side. So he's trying to maintain that advantage
Okay.
of the 9 ball being close to his pocket.
Wow.
To hook on that 7 ball, it's a touchy shot, and he just hit that really well.
These guys are both in their 670s. If any of you guys are from out of town watching this, these guys, Fargo-wise, about 670. Kez is at, Paul is at 671. I don't know what Mike's at, but it's got to be basically there. It's not 650 and it's not 700.
Paul's in a tough spot.
Yeah,
Is he
that
going to
was
2-rail kick
that
under the
was a
9?
gutsy shot, and it worked out for Mike pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, to have the touch to hang on that 7 is huge, because, if he's not on that ball, Paul's got an out. But at this point, I think he's probably going to kick 2 rails, get underneath that 9 ball.
Yeah. He can kick at the 11 and try and get under the 11 to kick it up a little bit, but that's tough.
Okay.
Yeah, who knows? It looks like he's definitely going 2 rails to the 9, like you're saying, and that's a safer shot.
And, you get lucky, you get under the 11 there, or 15.
Right, it could have spun under.
It's
No,
a
that
great
was a
shot. So you watched the last match, obviously.
Mhm. Yeah, every minute.
What do you think's got to go different today?
I think from what I saw,
Mm-hmm.
Paul missed some shots by just a little bit, and he missed
Yeah.
some safeties by just a little bit. And Mike Grimm shoots at you like he came with a shotgun in this kind of a situation.
You are not
he
kidding.
is always, or a machine gun, maybe even better. He is
Yeah.
always shooting at his hole. And if you're not quite on, you leave him something, and then both these guys will run 8 out on you too.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's
Without a doubt.
so that's what I saw. I saw Paul almost make some banks. I saw him almost get safe. I saw him almost.
I
put
do
him
not
in the
think the
stack,
score
you know?
dictated how close that match was
Oh, I
at
agree.
all.
No, I agree.
What do you think about Paul 2-rail on the 2 ball now and sucking back into the 4-3? Is that just too risky?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm not sure it does a ton of good, because I do think even with the cue ball up to the stack, if Mike can push
See a
the
piece of it.
stack to his pocket, it's not a good shot.
Uh-huh.
if he left the cue ball on the 4 for Mike, well, Mike's going to jack up Massey style and push some balls to his pocket and back the cue ball up,
Mm-hmm. It looks like he's looking at that 13 off
Yeah,
the 7.
he does look like he's looking at the 13.
And again, a bold shot here. Got to make sure that 13 goes in the pocket. Oh, what a shot!
That was a great shot. That was a great
Marquez,
shot.
man, coming out the gate.
I would say that so far, now we've been playing 7 minutes, I would say so far Paul's decided that he's going to play more aggressively.
Yep. I think it's hard to not want to, especially early on. I think that nothing good comes from a tentative stroke. Nothing good happens when you're wondering if I should be shooting this shot, and he looked like he knew he wanted to shoot that shot.
Yeah, if you're playing somebody who's doesn't have a super high skill level and they keep shooting at their pocket, you definitely want to keep playing safe, and pretty soon it's going to go your way. But somebody like Mike Grimm, that keeps shooting for his pocket doesn't mean he keeps shooting stupid shots. He's got these 3-rail, 4-rail shots that you didn't see. Oh, that's too bad. He
fell a little bit short.
He really did see. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Versus from the same thing from last match.
Mm-hmm.
At this level, you do that too many times. You get the right angle on that 3 ball. He breaks out the 4-6. That may have been his run out right there. Not
He's
getting
just
shape.
straight playing this bank.
Yeah, and probably
thought
putting
he
the
would-
cue ball in the rack in
There
the
you go.
stack. That's a good shot.
Yes, it is. Hanging right by the pocket. That
Yeah.
pocket speed is so important in this game.
That was a great shot. Oh, I think he's telling us there's questions on the monitor.
Great.
I couldn't see those. Listen, I might as well be hunting squirrel in Arkansas right now with a tell me something, slingshot.
Mike, over here. Over here. This is the monitor.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, I gotta say, so far, Kez's assertive strategy, aggressive strategy is paying off.
Yes, indeed. It's still, I know you got to get over this real early on, but it's still unnerving having all those balls sitting in front of Mike's pocket. It's something, the pressure you got to learn to play under, but even just getting on the second ball is tricky.
Did you see that?
I just saw, Nicole saying hi. Yeah. Hey out there, Nicole. Thanks for tuning in. I'm getting used to this microphone here. We are awful close to these players here. We're well more than 6 feet apart, but
See, in a
Pretty
perfect
close to
world,
him.
he'd like to put that cue ball underneath the 11 and not take this ball, but I don't think he can find a really good way to do that.
gotcha. So he's going to go up and down here?
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I knew. He may be leaving himself the bank.
Yeah.
No, he's going up and back.
Look at that. Found that gap between the 915. What a shot. Oh, my gosh. Paul Marquez.
Wowzers.
That's a beautiful shot.
Hey, Summerfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going up and back.
You called that one.
I like to be sure before I commit myself.
Well identified.
I have commentated a lot of one pocket, and oddly enough, not needing to keep score is
Is
a burden off of my shoulders that I cannot describe to you.
Huge.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, I can't keep score.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the first lesson in one pocket, right? How about when you're playing? Do you have an easier time when you're playing?
Well, yes and no. I think the honest answer is no, I don't have an easier time, but I have a way to check lots of times while I play. I
Gotcha.
just look at the balls.
Yeah.
When I'm up, I look at the pockets or wherever the hell we're keeping the balls, and I count, and then I can do some math.
For example, here the score is 5 to -1, but I don't think we have negative ability. So, oh, man. And that's right there. That's how you want to hit it, though. You don't want to leave the bank on that ball, and there is no return bank. So, -14 for Grimm. Oh, just -1. All right. And, boy, 3, 6, 9, 10. Yep, 5, -1. No problem.
I'm doing a few things here.
Thanks, y'all. Again, glad to see you guys popping up in the chat room. Thanks for tuning in. Again, this is a rematch between the two of these guys. Mike Grimm was able to pull down the last match 5-2. But like we said, the score did not dictate just how close that match really was.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
And Grimmy's just going to do a foot side takeout here.
Or is he? Yeah.
That's a nice touch, too. It's really easy to suck into that pocket. And for your players tuning in out there, that is kind of exactly the strategy you want to leave your opponent shooting out of their pocket. So making it tough for Paul to do anything offensive here.
Yeah. Most of the time, if you can leave your opponent's cue ball in their pocket, you're probably living
You're doing
good.
something
you're
right,
doing
yeah.
good.
Is Paul shooting this two-railer? It looks steep.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Mike D with another bold call. All right. And it's, again, a good shot. He didn't leave a return bank. I mean, he was looking to make that ball. You notice he didn't hang it by the pocket because if he does, he risks leaving that return bank. And it's pretty tough to control the speed from there.
Exactly. Good cue ball on that.
Mike's got a twister here on the 14. It doesn't look like he can shoot the 7. That 8-6, there might be something doing there, but it's pretty tough to not leave something offensive for Paul if you shoot it.
All right. Jesley Snipes. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's Mike D in Summerfield. How you doing, brother? What's up, dog? Oh, thank you, Tim. That's very sweet.
Yeah, you're the check
Okay,
guy.
okay. All right, Derek, thanks. I appreciate that. All right, so Grimm is 668 Fargo. Kez is 673, especially for you out-of-town folk.
673. You had a recent bump in your Fargo, a 760 something? Is that?
I don't really want to talk about it. No, I'm at a 671.
Oh,
And I felt like I did really good in the
Mhm.
last tournament I played in. And
I
I
feel the
thought
same.
I was going to be a 730. I don't know. I thought there was going to be a parade. I went up 1 point.
Oh, he's banking this off the 510.
Ooh, that's a high level shot, my friend.
That is a pretty shot.
That is. The nice thing is it keeps him on his, let's say, 30% of the side of the table.
Yep.
And it leaves the cue ball there. Yeah, he made some forward progress on that ball.
I gotta say, I feel like he leaves a return here. I think he's gonna slow roll right into that 3, hang him in the pack, and kick that 9 right towards his pocket. I mean, if you break that open too much, you can leave something, but that 5-10 leaves a wall. Nope, he's going right for that. For the 14, I believe it was. You don't like the 3-9 either, huh?
No.
All
Yeah,
right.
they got it. Yeah, just
Getting something on his side.
Yeah, so all those balls clumped up. Paul likes that right now. Mike doesn't like it. So that's the key of that kind of a
Yep.
situation right there. Mike can't run out on Paul right now, so Paul likes it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And Mike is like, man, I just wish I could get those balls spread out.
Yeah.
So
it's
yeah,
just straight
at
pulled
this,
up those
at
balls.
this level of one pocket, they're not going to do. Yeah. Are these guys pros, wired space? No, I think 670. I think of 670 as a semi-pro, but maybe that's because I'm 670 and I'd like to feel good about myself.
Yeah.
Maybe it's really 680 and I'm just
think that's
fooling
about
myself.
right. What do they say? 720 is pro?
720 is pro. 720
Yeah.
is when CSI, BCA will not let you into their tournaments.
That's the definition. Gotcha. All right, nice shot there. This is a bankable ball.
Yeah, he's banking that back over. He's just got to get the cue ball out of the way. I don't think he's going to be able to get the cue ball out of the way.
Another bold call by Mike D.
Listen, you got to stick your neck out in this job.
Every now and
Summerfield.
then, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Can't just sit in the passenger seat. We're driving here.
Pool of champions. Who do you got this time? Well, I'm always about Paul Marquez, and I've been playing Mike Grimm since I don't know for 30 years now. Let's say. So I mean, I love Mike Grimm too, but I mean, I got to be on Kez's team.
That's, yeah. You said it right before this. You said, well, Mike can't run out from here. And I think that's one of the things that I've learned to not say about Mike Grimm is I don't think he can get out from here. I mean, this guy is offense, controls the cue ball great. 9 and out's going to be pretty tricky from here. But, I mean, he put himself in a good position there. That's a tough double kiss for Paul.
Yeah, I will say Mike Grimm, very creative, and he's great at the creative shots, and he's a great player too. I mean, he's not going to do it when it's dumb.
He's shooting that 8.
Yeah, yeah, but he's also, oh boy, you almost, if
Hope
you're
that ball
him,
hangs.
you almost wishes it hangs.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe not really, because Paul just go one rail into it. So, we'll see what he does here.
Yeah, but even that, I mean, if you have your opponent kicking one rail all the time, eventually that's going to go wrong.
Yeah,
Ping. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, brother. Pool of champions. I agree. If Paul can get his breaks going, he's going to be sitting a lot better.
Like lots of games, the break is definitely the most important shot in this game.
Got the rail. Oh,
Got
yeah.
That's 2 remarkable kicks by Mike already.
Yeah. I remember when I first started playing one pocket years ago, the kicking the cue ball into an object ball was unheard of unless you were an idiot. And these days, man, you better be able to kick the cue ball into the object ball or you're going to lose.
And stick.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And people will kick the cue ball into the rail, into the object ball, and bank the object ball back to their pocket.
Yeah.
Is a pretty common shot these days.
That's a
Man,
hanger.
you get to a certain level. If you can't do that shot, you are not going to like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikey, you remember when the saying was "kicking is death"?
Yeah,
That's
yes.
gone.
Yep. Seriously. Yeah, the game has changed. It's a lot more exciting than it used to be, though, too.
I agree.
I remember watching the old guys play, and they'd make a wedge, and you'd just be like, "What? And then what are these guys doing?
It's going to be a long game.
This looks awful." Or the fouls, you could foul endlessly, so you'd end up with a million balls up
Negative
there.
15 to 4.
Yeah. All right, so Kez is up 5-2, so he's still sitting nice.
He is, but that stack you were talking about, that pack of balls, is starting to loosen up a little bit. It's hard for him right now looking at that 3-railer because he knows that ball goes, and he also knows what it costs to shoot it. But I don't think he can turn away from it.
Apparently not.
So he's going to fire this in drift or come around.
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
shoot,
Yeah,
I
he's
wonder.
banking it. That's nice. Banking it short.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good shot. You got to put, Mike's going to have some guts to shoot this 5 ball.
And dollars to donuts. I guess, if the 14's hanging there, because the 5, he has a hard time getting behind those balls. At this point, when you're shooting for 1, I don't think Mike shoots this ball. He might have enough of an angle to get over, but he's going to take that 14.
I think because he
out
can
there.
cross bank the 14, there's actually no reason to shoot the 5. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So he's still thinking offensive here, or he's thinking just hang it
He's
over
offensive.
there? That's scary. Leaves a return bank. The stack's in the way. It leaves a cut on that 3 ball.
I think he can cut the 3 and get the cue ball over. I think the cue ball slides between the 4 and the 6.
The 9-4. Yeah.
Yeah, the 9, the 4, the 4, the 6. Yeah,
It's going to make contact with one of those. I mean,
but
probably
I think
the 6.
I think it's gonna get through. Yeah, probably the 6, and then the cue ball's gonna bounce left for shape on the 14 or the 6.
Yeah, you got to shoot that shot.
Summerfield, he should let me shoot. Is that a thing?
Pinch shooter.
Pinch shooter. I'm
Wow.
very good at pooling.
I noticed you walked in without your cues.
I didn't bring my keys.
I am stunned.
I'm pretty serious about this whole thing. I have one of my daughters has some health issues. I'm pretty
Yeah.
serious about this whole thing right now. Yeah, I know
That's
not
awesome.
everybody is. Yeah, so no, I didn't bring my cues. I'm not gonna hit balls.
He didn't take that shot.
He didn't.
He resisted the urge. At this point, I kind of think the return to that shot is a 3 ball, 2 rails into the 14. I think you can leave basically nothing offensive.
Yeah, he can also back cut that 14 to his pocket and send
Mhm.
the cue ball up over by the 5 for a natural hook. Kind of slow the game down a little
Not
bit.
intending to make it,
And
but
going
just,
back to controlling the game.
Gotcha.
I think of when you're playing pig with somebody and you start taking layups just because you want to make them follow you.
Mhm.
You're 6'9". You should understand what I'm talking about,
When you're playing pig and you start taking layups, I like that.
right?
Yeah.
Just because you want to control the flow of the game
It
for
was
a minute.
a little
get
bit
back to it.
Walding-esque of you, but
Well, thanks.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, wired space. Yeah, if you can't kick, you're in a big disadvantage.
So back banking
Yeah,
this
thanks.
5 and coming around 3? No? Just back in.
No, I think he's gonna slow roll it and send the cue ball out by the 3 and the 9. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably going to want to hook between the 3 and the 8.
I haven't left the house in 19 days, so I'm just trying to keep up.
Really, 19 days you haven't been out?
I'm lying through my teeth. No, I've been working this
You've been
whole time.
bobcatting.
I've been walking.
Yeah.
No, I've been working. Well, I'm working, man. I'm working.
He's a worker.
I'm on the job.
Good deal. Things are going well?
Cheeseburgers are essential.
Yeah. Just drawing right back in there.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah,
Again,
I like that. That's a style of one pocket I'd like to see.
It's a high-level shot, too. I mean, if he's not cradled between those two balls, it's a very different situation.
Yeah. I have a good friend named Todd Gooch who can do some magic shots. Oh, he's just magic. And sometimes, we'll have ring games and we'll play like $20. If you lose, you sit down and it'll be Todd's turn and he'll break and run on you and you won't even know what just happened. But he has a hell of a time doing that if you leave him like that. Even guys that are magic, if you leave them like that, it's tough action, man. It's tough to get anywhere like that,
Yeah.
Gooch
Gooch is a pretty magical dude.
Gooch, dude, I'm telling you. I've played $20 a game one pocket with him, loser sits, and been sad it was my turn to play Gooch.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't get a shot. Not even know what happened. He bank breaks on you, makes the ball on the break, runs out.
Wait, you guys play that the ball still counts on the break. We're not playing that here, are we?
In a ring game situation, we do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
When I
'Cause
say
you're
ring
trying
game,
to
we do a ring game on a small table, and then one pocket loser sits on the big table.
Gotcha.
It's a little looser rules. No, normally these days, especially for me, I think that started out in Seattle. I don't know if it really started out there, but they started doing it didn't count on the break, and I like that rule. We changed over.
I do
that
too.
Rule.
It's definitely still a point of contention with some players when you're playing, but to me, there's just no argument. I think that dynamically changes the focus of one pocket.
I can tell you as a guy who I often make a ball on the break, especially if I'm playing somebody I don't know. I don't like the fact that
How does that ball
that
get
they
in?
might think I tipped the rack to make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Or did some sort of tricky thing, you know what I mean? Because I didn't. That's a bummer. So that's going to take him back to one ball?
One, yeah.
And Paul at 5, yeah.
Boy, that's a huge swing there, and I don't know how he got in there from there either. He just caught that 10 a little bit thin.
Right.
All right, so...
So race to 5.
Yep.
There's a 90-hour limit. So that's good. Did you bring the sleeping bag?
I got a sleeping bag,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
This is mine, actually. We're using it as a sound
All right.
barrier.
This time
I
we're
might
not.
have to wrap
This
up.
time we are not zipping the sleeping bags together. That was weird, Summerfield.
Come on, man. What happens in Vegas?
Okay, so this is going to put him on 6 with shape on. What do you think he's getting shape on?
He's shooting the 6 next?
No, I'm sorry. He's on the 5. This is his 6th ball, is what I meant.
Okay, he's coming all the way down
What's
for
he
the
coming
14.
On the 14, so he can come back up. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Might be-
Todd is fierce Jersey Snipes. Yeah, he is.
Might be a little bit steep there.
Cliff, what's up, buddy?
Clifford.
Yeah, tell me what.
Is he coming around 2 rails here just because he's a little steep? Coming back around that 10 ball?
Yeah, he's coming 2 rails
Yep.
onto the 6, except by his English, he's definitely not doing that.
So coming straight through. He's just running right into the 10.
We don't know what he's doing. Hey, Summerfield, he's getting on the
perfect
4.
that 4 ball.
He's going to get on the 4, I
Yes,
think.
he did.
The purple ball.
Well, and this is his out ball. So this is Paul Marquez.
Cliff, are you playing one pocket yet, my friend?
He says no, but he totally does.
And I know right now you're just hanging out watching TV, but I mean, if there were pool
Oh.
tables around, would you be playing one pocket?
What's up, Rick Jones?
Nice. Rick Jones, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Paul Marquez taking down game 1. That's
Hey.
a big one.
Bad boys for life, man. I miss you, brother. Serious.
And
Got to get back to it.
yes, indeed. We're missing you, Rick.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, we were able to do a really fun tournament with Bad Boys down in Vegas.
Oh, that was a blast,
incredible.
man. That was a
Yeah.
blast.
Pre-quarantine.
I had a great time.
That was some serious last hoorah stuff.
Let's call it mid-quarantine.
Mid-quarantine.
We just happened to be there when it hit.
For sure.
Through nobody's fault. It just was what it was.
Not a lot of people have been boarded up inside a casino before.
No.
We had that opportunity.
No. Yeah, that was a strange trip. That was a strange. Yeah, I remember Rick saying,
Yes, indeed.
"Check it out, because you are witnessing something that
History.
you're never
Yeah.
going to see before. This is crazy," and it was crazy.
All right, so big win there for Paul, taking down game 1. Again, we're here at Legends Billiard Room. Catfish Lose. This is Savage Streaming Productions. We are looking out at a gorgeous room. Just since I've been here last, they've made some real improvements to this room.
Oh, it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place. And we got Ray Cunningham on the score and on the technical stuff.
Yes, indeed. Ray, how you doing? Are you displaying our distance between one another? See, that's about 3 feet. There's at least one more of those.
Hey, listen, I just want to say I have not gotten any compliments on my Predator gear, and I'm getting a little hurt right here.
I've just seen it. I was there when you got it. I think you made a good purchase.
It's not you so much as everyone else that's here, the other 3.5 people.
Can you do me a favor?
Tell me.
Can you close your eyes, feel it? Can you feel the Predator?
The embroidery is beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
It's nice stitch work.
Predator once again.
That's a pretty nice break too. That two
that
ball
was a
leaked.
great break. God, sometimes it's worth having a ball leak if it means getting that
If it means
break.
this,
I've
totally.
leaked before and thought, I'll take it. Whatever. Have your
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
Good. You get the 2 ball.
What's that?
Do you want that closer so you can see it?
Oh, it's okay. Sure, I can pull it a little closer. All right, so Grimm not taking that shot. He's banking. Oh man, that's a great shot.
It's the same thing you're seeing, Mikey.
I don't have these last 3 comments.
All right, well, I like what he did there. I like that he went for a bold bank there. Unfortunately, it does sell out to 5, and unfortunately, his 2 ball does bank back at him. I don't know if Paul can hold for the 2 though. Probably gonna have to swing around, take the 3-9, and then come back down.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. He's going to have to use top right on that 5, and the force fall, the natural force fall, excuse me, should bring that cue ball back up.
Get there.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Yes, indeed.
Pretty strong.
Ran a little bit short.
But at least he can, well, that damn 2 ball. If he cuts
he
the 3,
can't
the
get
cue
there to
ball goes
bank
to
it
the
either.
right side.
Yeah.
So there's that. But yeah, that damn 2 ball's a little awkward right now.
Hmm.
And from here, if he misses that 3 ball, Mike's going to make the 2 and get shape on the 10-14.
Yeah. Things are leaning
He's
in Mike's way.
got to make this ball.
This is also going to nudge the 9 down there.
Okay, so this
All
is... Now he got a little lucky on that because that 6 floated down to the 14.
Yep. Kind of close those 2 balls out.
Yeah.
I think he can still probably make that 12. I think there's room. Yeah, definitely starting with the 2. You don't want to be breaking out from here because you're coming in from the wrong side. Wonder if there's a... Yep, came around there. It's hard to tell if those balls are wired. Doesn't look like the 12 goes as natural as I thought it did. That's way better. Thank you, Ray.
So you think the 12 goes?
I think he's shooting it. I think he might be playing it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was hoping to clip that 3 ball, wasn't he?
Yep.
Did he hook himself on the 3? No, but he doesn't have many options.
He's still got a lane to the 3. It doesn't. Does that 10?
He could almost play a
Oh,
jersey red on the 3 ball right
He's
now,
looking
but I
at the
think it's a
15.
little inside.
Oh, no, the 9.
Oh, man.
Well, that's a pretty unfortunate roll there. It does look like he has room.
Have you ever seen the National Geographics where the avalanche starts?
I
I
have.
feel like I just saw the first little thing fall off the iceberg. The penguins are looking up a little scared.
There's a little break in the ice.
polar bears are busting left all of a sudden.
And you just
Yeah.
hear the ominous.
Yeah, and we're just on the Princess Cruise Line watching the whole thing just go into the water.
Yep, there it goes.
Yeah.
Wow. The word fearless gets thrown around a lot these days.
This guy plays savage.
Truly. There is a competition, right? For. All right, coming around the top side of this.
Yeah. He wanted to clip
wanted
that
to clip
6 ball.
it,
His body
yeah.
language tells me he wanted to clip that a little bit.
Well, he's got another shot at it here.
He's good enough to do that on purpose. What's his ball count at 5? So 6, 7, no problem. So that's why I wanted to clip that. He is 1 ball short of winning. And I have owed 2 or 3 balls and had Paul come back and whoop me and made me cry. So I mean, as much as it's going to be 7-1, you're good. You ain't good.
Yeah, there is no you're good.
Paul
at this
has
level at all.
3 balls
Yeah.
right by his pocket. You
Yeah.
might as well say Paul has 4 right now. No, Grimm really wants to figure out how to get that 8th ball. All right, so here's the move. He's going to go 2 rails underneath that 4.
Yeah.
That's all he could figure out.
I thought he was going to play the 10 last time and nudge that 6 ball, but again, that nudges the 6 back in his direction. It's easy to get stuck down there.
Yeah. Just for the record, he may just float that cue ball underneath the 4,
yeah.
looking at it a second time. Depend on what he feels better. If you're feeling the table, the draw float's nice. If you're not feeling the table, the 2 rail's going to take you under the 4 ball every time, always.
Yeah. It looks like he's lining up low. What a
Okay,
shot.
well now that would be a guy who's feeling the table, because he knew he had to. He's seen a side pocket. He knew he had to avoid the side pocket. He knew he had to go in between right there, that gap.
That's pretty.
And he's feeling it.
Yeah.
So we're about to look at
1-1 game.
1-1, my friends. Listen,
Wow.
this is a great match.
What an out.
If you're from out of town,
Totally.
yeah, and if you're from in town, either way, yeah. If you're from out of town, you're probably watching this, impressed with how these guys are playing.
How long are we in? We're 47 minutes in, and we're 2 games deep.
I think, I think we've the limit. I think we've got 88 more hours to go.
Yeah.
This is brought to you by Savage Billiards and Legends and cheapcues.com, the beard shop.
Cheap cues, yeah. That's what's going on here?
The billiard shop, yeah.
We've got a note, Ray.
Mike Littman. Shout out to Mike Littman. Either way, listen. Mike Littman,
Huge.
thank you. The beard shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been just personally, he's been a huge part of my involvement in the billiard community, and I appreciate it.
It's just always giving back. It's cool. I mean, the more I travel in pool, the more I see his name popping up, too. I mean, you see him, plastered in Vegas, all over this room here. Such an important room here in the Northwest. And, yeah, a lot of support for local pool. We sure appreciate it.
All right,
Well,
now
that's an art right there.
My chat is frozen. My whole stream is frozen, so I can't see
I
what
think there
people are
might just
saying.
not be much going on.
Okay. Well, no,
Jesse says
it's-
strong.
I mean, like that.
Oh, yep.
All right,
Man,
so
hanging that
was
ball
a-
in the
that
pocket,
was a
that's-
great break. Aussie back cutting the 2.
He's just going to try to make that ball hanging in the pocket, I think. Look at that. Oh, how does that ball not fall? Man.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Yeah, that would
Yep.
be. That's.
Especially after that last round. I mean, Mike's feeling a little bit loose. That's a scary spot to be in. And I think it was the right shot. He just, glanced off that ball. I don't know how it doesn't go in. I still can't believe it's not in. The positive thing working for Paul right now is how deep that is in the pocket. It leaves less that Mike can do with the cue ball.
Yeah, as far as open balls that are really free right now, there's not. Is that the 13 up there? Is that the only ball that actually goes right now to his hole, other than the 12, obviously?
The 10 ball, maybe?
Yeah, excuse me, the 10. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, the 10.
He's
Yeah,
looking at
probably.
options. He's looking at banking that 7, maybe?
He was looking at it for a second.
Or maybe just drawing off the 7
Yeah.
and pushing it.
I
don't
think he might be right about the 10. He may have to. I don't know, buddy.
I'd be looking at some banks here. I'd be considering banking that 9 if it came back.
Oh,
Or the 1 ball,
The 1
sorry.
ball, yeah, and floating the cue ball to the
Yeah.
left, leave it on the rail. That's a great shot, Summer. If he doesn't do that, he's a fool. That might be a little strong. But anyway, I like your shot.
Too much, too.
Too much. Let me back off of that.
Yeah, if you can bank that ball and get up by that 2, again, that,
Well, or just swing it straight left, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, behind the stack. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
not
avoiding
gonna-
the 10 was a big part of that shot, and he did a good job avoiding the 10.
It's not going to go, but he gets another ball on his side. And now, he's got 5 balls over there that go. That's totally different.
All right, so you think Kez is going to do the same thing off the 4 into the 12, or is he gun shy from last time he tried that? Because that's kind of the shot right now.
Yeah, what else can he do? He can hook behind the pack, but he's just putting himself in the same spot.
Yeah.
So you got to deal with that ball. You can kick 1 rail. It does look like the 1 railer's there between the 1-4. You're probably going to have to, spin that ball a little bit.
If you're doing that, though, you might as well just go off the 4 and carry him into the...
And that
into
ball's
the
so
4.
deep, you have an excellent chance of scratching when you do this. So that what you're talking about, he's going to draw into it.
Now he's got to do this at the right speed. It's got to float down there.
Wow, look at that. I mean, that's a game saver right there. That is huge.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
I don't know. Is this the Imperial March we're listening to out there? We've got some serious music going on.
I've been trying
really
to
heightening
ignore
the atmosphere.
I've been trying to ignore the music.
Have you?
Yeah. What? As long as we're talking about it, though. What's the music? Is that from somebody's phone?
It is the Imperial March, or is that a... Oh, gotcha. I wonder what Pandora station that is.
What
Russian battle dance?
What's going on?
Station.
Have you ever seen Searching for Bobby Fischer? It's the kind of music they listen to when they're playing chess in that chess club. That might be a little obscure reference. Sorry.
Quality film.
Maybe you haven't seen that
No,
movie.
never
It's
even
not a
saw it.
super exciting movie. I like the movie, but
Great story. Not a super exciting
not
film.
a super. They play chess.
Only a one pocket player would be like, if you see that.
Right.
All right, shooting out of his pocket. Wanting to maintain that advantage, so using... Okay, just getting the 4-ball out of there. It doesn't look like anything banks towards Paul's hole. I guess... I don't know. I have a hard time not looking at the 2-railer on the 2, but there's a lot of work to be done with that shot.
Yeah, he almost has to slide off that 13 and send the cue ball down to the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, making that ball allows him so much freedom. Like I said, total game changer there.
Yeah. He doesn't have a great ball to slide off of to get underneath the pack, so I wonder how he's going to do this.
Yeah, you got to hit this real thin.
Yeah, sliding off the 4 could mean a scratch. Sliding off of this, you might leave a 1-rail bank.
1 rail.
Yeah.
I was almost thinking you could go off the 1 ball up there and try and double up the 110, get underneath it.
So it's 1-1, race to 5, 1-0 in this game ball count. Yeah, this is a close set. I mean, this is still...
Totally.
This is like watching guys arm wrestle, just trying to...
This is a free bank, though, here.
Oh, this is definitely a free bank. Yeah, and I would say he's going to make this 10 out of 10 times. He's going to make that so often, we're going to pretend he made it. He's going to make that so often that he left Paul on that side of the stack to do this. You know, he didn't worry about safety or anything. So I guarantee you that Grimm is shocked that he just missed that. I mean, there's,
Well, that is a...
I like saying Jersey Red.
Jersey Red,
This is a Jersey Red.
Can you give me a Jersey Red description?
Yeah, go
This
off
is
the top of the 7 into the rail and then back into the 7 and knock it to your hole.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know why they call it a Jersey Red?
Yeah.
Mike Philippi made up the shot. No, I don't know.
Yeah. Not Jersey Red. It was Mike.
It was, who's Jersey Red?
So that didn't look steep for the Jersey Red? It looked like it was on?
It was not the right time for a Jersey Red, but no,
Mhm.
that looked perfect.
It's
No,
a Jersey Red that gets
was
you
a
one
Jersey
if it
Red.
goes.
That was a Jersey Red, but I would only have shot that shot if there was only 1 ball left on the table,
Yep.
and the cue ball was more where the 7's sitting right now, and I didn't have a lot of
Gotcha.
options, and everything else looked just as scary and silly,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when you're like, eh?
Jersey Red?
There was this guy named Jersey, and he was from Red, or I don't know, something like that. I don't know the details
like
of the
that.
story.
I think that's it. All right, so putting it back in that same spot, kind of knows there isn't a good ball to go off, like you were saying. Looks like maybe that 13 sticking out a little bit. I think coming up across the top of the 13.
Paul's talking to somebody. Who do you think he's talking to?
I'm not sure. Talking to Mark.
I think the quarantine has driven Paul crazy. Oh, no. Apparently there's something going on. Okay.
Wants to clean it.
Clean up aisle 7.
Clean up aisle cue ball. All right, like we said, everybody, thanks for tuning in out there. That is Mark Evans, part of Savage Streaming, out there dealing with the cleaning of the ball, and they're keeping this nice and clean for us. They made us our own personalized hand sanitizer. They're abiding by all laws and safety regulations. It's pretty cool this is able to happen, especially during a time when we're also shut down and trapped in. So
I agree.
all right.
Justly Snipes, I'm glad you're learning.
So just right across the top of that, or hit it a little.
Nice. Yeah, he's
I was
just trying to
wondering if
get
he was
bottom
gonna-
rail, but boy, he keeps missing getting the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
That hurts in this game. And you playing a guy like Mike Grimm, you know, if it doesn't leave a bank now, it will eventually. It's gonna
Yeah.
bite you. You gotta get down to the bottom rail.
Well, I think this left a bank. I think he can bank that
Yeah.
5-ball.
I used to play.
Mike stiffs that ball so well.
I used to play a guy named Pon when I first started playing one pocket, and I'd think that I shot a great shot, and then he would one rail something in and run out
Yeah.
on me, and I'd just be like, "Oh, jeez, I can't.
What?
I gotta stop leaving people straight in one rails." Jesus.
I mean, the disadvantage of this 5 is that he's going to nudge other balls if he draws back, and it doesn't get him anything else.
No,
It's
doesn't
shooting
get
for
him
one.
anything. Right, exactly. No, he's to me a lot. You know, I'm sliding off of balls. We'll see. These guys are both playing real aggressive, and I would have to say for Paul, last match he was less aggressive. It didn't go his way, so I can understand where he's coming from. And
So-
for Mike Grimm, he was aggressive and he won.
Yeah. And I think that was a huge difference. I mean, I would love to see from the other side of the table what Paul's looking at. I think that's a one-railer. I think he can get underneath that 5-ball. What do you think?
No, I don't think so.
Ooh, yeah, that's tight. Nah,
We'll see.
I think he looks like he's jacking up a little bit.
Is he putting the cue ball in the rack?
He's shooting that ball.
Is he shooting the 5 up? Yeah, he's shooting it up and trying to go off the rack.
wow.
He was trying to go off the stack.
Hit that ball firm. It was definitely stronger than I thought he'd hit it.
Yeah. He may have been trying to get a little more stun on that cue ball
Mhm.
and didn't get it, and the cue
Yeah.
ball traveled farther than he wanted.
Totally.
Here's what I can promise you. He didn't mean to leave the cue ball in literally the
center of the
middle of
table.
the center
Yeah.
of the table. Yeah.
Well, I mean, fortunately for him, nothing goes in Mike's pocket right now.
Yeah.
But he still doesn't want to do that.
You do this too many times, though, and this is when 3 shots later Mike has you. You know,
Yeah.
if he can't do anything now, then he sets it up so 3 shots
So
from now
he's
he's got you.
Banking the 4-ball around
That's
the
where this
7.
becomes very chess-like.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to get the 4 up. Oh, Mike's got a level of frustration there in body language.
Yep. And
If you're Paul, you want Mike frustrated.
well, I think if you're either player, you want your opponent frustrated. They talked a lot in the last match. I loved what Darren had to say about learning to love the discomfort in the last match. I think that's a huge part of one pocket. They call it controlled aggression. And I think both of these players are strong and fearless, savage, but they're also both volatile. I think that it's easy to turn that corner, and it's hard to come back from.
Yes, yes. I've literally seen them both catch fire
Yeah.
in real flames, combust.
So he's throwing the 7 and then trying to get behind the stack. Oh, he's playing off the 5. I like that.
He's trying to do
Wow.
a couple rubs. That's smart. Jeff Jamiris, thanks
That's
for the link
strong.
you just sent me on the Jersey Red. Jack Brett is Jersey Red from Houston, and he passed away at 62. But he was great friends with Minnesota Fats and Willie Moscone. Lung cancer. You people listening from other states where they let you smoke in the bars, tell them to stop.
Just tell all the people. Let the people know they need to stop.
Mainly at grocery stores.
Boy, that's a ballsy kick from Mike. Again, I mean, that's a few that he's taken. That's the first one that hasn't really panned out, but he shot that shot like it was a hanger.
Yep. Yep. Probably his level of frustration we saw a second ago has something to do with his
Yeah.
choice of that.
So I can't. It looks like that 9 goes, but I don't think the ball on top of the 9 goes.
I think he's gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna rearrange the furniture a little bit, but he didn't.
I think he thought it was going to come back on the right side of
Nah,
the
I can
table a
tell you
little
from
stronger.
Paul's body language, he's a little frustrated.
He's got to bank that 2 and draw back.
Nah, he doesn't want to do that because that's leaving Mike 3 balls.
Oh no! I thought he could throw it and get back beneath or between the 1-3. Maybe a tough shot.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
That's unfortunate. That was definitely, I mean, a huge opportunity there that didn't
Yeah.
seem to pan
Yeah,
out.
yeah, exactly.
Still early in this rack though. 1-1. 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Yep, 1-1.
There should be a shot clock. Gary, I get you, although one pocket like bar table 8 ball, sometimes I don't care who you are, you got to stare at that table. It's a puzzle. And if you make people hurry, sometimes you're not really getting the quality game that you're going to want to get otherwise. But I know what you mean. Now, luckily, both these guys, neither one of them are slow.
I was going to say, if you're watching these two play and saying we need a shot clock, you probably aren't going to enjoy one pocket. There's some very, diligent players out there who are going to take a lot more time than these guys. Both these guys shoot pretty quick. And yeah, it's wild to watch the brains work. It's wild to watch them analyze things that there's just so much going on that they can eliminate early on in their thought process, where I think somebody like me has got to stare at the stack for a while before I figure that out.
I agree. No, I think they step up and they can think of 7 shots, and 5 of them are ridiculous and 2 of them are possible, and they know which one they're going to shoot.
So we're
So
starting
that's
to see
interesting,
Mike.
just pocketing that ball. Yeah, go ahead.
We're starting to see him get frustrated. He was one rail in that ball.
Yeah.
And just missed that. Again, leaving Paul a great opportunity here. Looks like he can get back over for that 10 ball.
I have a rule for when I gamble one pocket that I don't follow, but I'm going to tell you my rule.
Uh-huh.
After every game, you need a 10-minute break.
Take a break.
Because they're really intense games.
Yep.
But what you end up doing is, we're also used to 9 ball and 8 ball and whatever, that we're like, hey, rack them up. Let's do this again.
Yep.
Dude, I just got done with the most intense game I've played in 8 months. Can I
I
get
need
10
a
minutes,
minute.
bro?
Yeah.
I need to walk around the block.
Yeah.
I mentioned that because this level of frustration we're seeing at 1-1, yeah, maybe there should have been 2 breaks. Maybe if you're these guys,
Totally.
maybe neither one smokes, but take a smoke break. Call
Yeah.
it what you want.
I actually just rewatched my match from Derby that you commentated, and that's something that you bring up. You're like, dude, walk away. Get out there and take a break.
Did I say that?
You did.
I say so many things that it's hard,
It's hard to
know.
keep track of.
You
for
mentioned
sure.
that, and I'm like, how was I?
I said that? Oh, get it.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Yep. Laying that ball up is just as good as making it. There's nothing that banks as well. 14? And yeah, I mean, at this point, Mike is shooting frustrated. He's shooting aggressive enough that he could very well bank at that 14 ball. I think that avalanche you were talking about, he's just waiting for that head to break off. But that's what he wants to do. And I think that's how he deals with that nervous energy, is pushing through and
Right.
needing to find that opening.
Right. What's that coin push game they used to have in the arcades where the
yeah.
thing keep pushing the coins? You know, you
Yeah.
you want to get enough balls over there to where it gets overwhelming and they can't protect themselves.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
That was a great shot.
That was a great shot. And to not scratch on that shot took some skill. I mean, you saw that cue ball just spin right back towards that pocket.
Yeah.
All right. And definitely taking an advantage away from Paul there. Paul's definitely had some openings here, and I'm surprised he hasn't been able to capitalize a little more on it. But I think, again, playing smart and cautious, we saw those first 2 games go so fast, and I don't think either player wants to get in just an all-out shootout. Well, maybe Mike does.
Paul would like to kick into the stack right now, but I don't think he can. I don't think it's safe. But I can tell you one of the moves he'd like to do. That 6-13, the 3-9. He'd love to kick into the stack, but man, what is that? The 14 sitting there.
Mm-hmm. It's dangerous.
It's dangerous.
So, I really like playing the 5 ball, banking it towards the right side rail and into the 14, and following with some inside here to come off the foot rail and back up behind the pack.
I know what you're talking
Why
about.
am I an idiot? Oh, maybe he's shooting the same thing. It looks like he's shooting this with outside just to pop up. Get there. Okay. So he wasn't trying to move anything towards his pocket. He was just trying to eliminate that threat of the 5 ball.
All right, so I'm pretty sure Mike's going to bank that 14 into the stack somehow and leave the cue ball right underneath the 8 ball and get some balls over to his side of the table. And
Looks like he's thinning it.
He's definitely not
Under
doing
the
that. Yeah, he went
Kicking
one
into
rail
it.
right into the
And look
stack
at
and
that.
got
And
the hook.
Another
See,
remarkable
and
kick.
that's why he did that. He recognized that he could get the ball over and he might get a little, I call that a shoulder hook.
Yep.
He might get a shoulder hook on a ball, and that's what he got. You know, shoulder hook's the same as dead hooked. It doesn't matter. Just, you know, hooked is hooked.
He's got to make sure he gets under that 14.
That's a great shot.
Nice shot.
Now, Mike going to do it again, you think? Ooh, Mike can slide off a ball and put him behind the rack.
Mm-hmm.
Or
What ball
just
do you slide off here?
the right
13?
one. Probably the 13. but it, you kind of got to be there.
That
to
opens
know.
the ball up more for you.
Yeah. Oh, that was. Oh man,
wow.
that was strong.
Yep. One of the things that I hate when I do is I put my opponent in a position where they're forced to take an offensive shot that I don't really want them to take. I think when you bury somebody enough, then they're forced to take that 2-ball, and players like this, all of a sudden, that can open up.
Oh, I agree. No, I agree. I got a friend named Pete Gates that one of my moves in one pocket is to leave people long and straight, long green, with
Yeah.
4 balls in front of my pocket to kind of dare him to shoot it. And this guy will make the ball and then bank one of my balls over to his hole
Yeah.
and make me sad that I dared him to do it. And
I don't
so
think
I
you
know what
dare
you're saying.
Pete. I don't
Yeah,
think you
no.
dare Mike.
No,
That,
that's
that
not.
move's definitely
no.
not going to work with Mike Grimm. But I mean, put him in a great spot. It's tough for Mike to defend his advantage at this point.
Yeah.
He's just going to go off the 9 and back.
Well, I like how Paul's playing so far.
It's a nice shot. Leaves him a little more room to get underneath that, but man, that ain't easy. And Paul's running out of options in the stack to just play into and hook behind the ball. So he's going to have to get under those 2 balls close to Mike's pocket somehow.
Yeah.
And even if
He
you
could
do, you sell a
bank the
return
turn.
bank.
He can bank the 2, leave the cue ball underneath the 4 ball, and leave him tripled up on his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That might be what he's going to do just because he's playing so offensively. He's not doing that.
Playing off the 1 behind the 4?
I don't know. I want to know. I like my shot better.
I don't think he got the full hook there.
I want him to have because I like
Yeah.
ball so much, but I'm afraid that he didn't either. Oh, we'll see. If he, in some worlds he could masse around it and pocket that, but not in this world. He doesn't want to have to do that. So
Oh, he's shooting that ball. Get that. You don't want to dare him to shoot.
Oh man.
I wish that was an effect that just made that just like thunderously echo through that room, but it was so...
Not so much.
Yeah. So cool. The Grim Reaper and the Thunder from down under. I unfortunately didn't get around that ball.
Hi,
So-
Chris. Yes, Savage. Definitely bringing you the stream and Legends. Michael Bean. Glad to do it. No, he did not get. Even 3 inches would have made the difference on that kind of a shot. If that cue ball was 3 inches to the left, even as low as it is, he'd be able to cut it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I do here. I mean, that 5 ball doesn't... Unless you're stiff in that ball, it doesn't bank. Can he get through and see the 4
he's
to bank
banking
it?
the 4.
Yep. And if you can push back behind that 9...
Wow, look at that window. Yeah. Oh, that was a good shot.
Yep. But does lose that advantage. Again, we've seen a couple big opportunities for both players that they haven't been able to capitalize on. I say big opportunity, but he just had a dead straight, full table shot that, he forced that ball and
Right.
barely didn't get there.
Yeah, as hard as he hit it, where you heard it next door.
Yeah. It's a lot of return bank going on down there. Not much you can do.
Yeah, it's dangerous right now.
Sometimes you're hooking your opponent on their side, even if you're not moving balls. Looks like he's using that 4 ball. It's a scary shot. Trying to move the 4 and the 5. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I think he was trying to clip that 4 and come in full contact with the 5 ball. Probably trying to just get it on his side. And even if you're tree-topped, it's selling a lot right now.
Paul was in a really tough position there because of that 1 ball banked, and so
Mhm.
no matter what he did, he was kind of leaving Paul or Mike something.
And I think what a lot of players don't understand, myself included, is that he'd rather try something offensive, even if it's a riskier shot. Because, I mean, one way or the other, he's taking a risk.
Yes, yes. Well, and I think you got to do the math. You know, Paul feels like he played a certain way last time, and it didn't go that well. So he's trying a different way this time. And I mean, Paul is capable of some great offensive stuff. So
yeah, that was one of the things I asked him before the match. I just said, "Hey, what do you have to do different today to make it go the other way?" And I kind of wish I hadn't phrased it that way and he responded perfectly, which was, "I don't really think I have to do. It's not about what happens between me and Mike. It's about what happens with me and the table. And I need to come out here and play my game."
Yeah.
And that's one of the coolest things about this game and how much personality it shows is that everyone sees it so dynamically different, and there's advantages to all the different styles. I am surprised at that opening shot.
My favorite is Cobra style.
Cobra style.
Cobra style. Wu-Tang.
I can definitely see Mike D like popping out of a basket. A little sway. No? No, just me?
Yeah,
All right.
better than Drunken Master.
Hey, Chris, thanks for tuning in out there.
Can he back cut this 13? It doesn't look like he has any plan of doing it, but I'm just saying.
It looks possible. But again, I think that's a 2-ball. If you're back cutting it, then you got to clip that 15 on the way out to muffle your cue ball.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's coming a little wide for that. He's looking at it. So, I mean, I really feel like Paul got one back there. He really wants to do something here. Is he combo 4-9? Yeah. Oh, but look at that. You can afford to take shots like that when you hook right on a ball. What are your thoughts? I need a Mike D cam. I need to be able to go to Mike D cam.
That maybe wasn't the shot I would have taken. But I get what he was trying to do.
He's on that 3-ball. You just think it's going to cost him in the long run.
And yeah, I'm glad he's on the 3-ball.
I don't think this chair likes me.
I like you.
Well, I'm not sitting on you.
You're like in a 4th grade class, somebody going, "Would you quiet down? Stop creaking your chair." 4 on the floor, mister. Okay, so he can go off the 5, slide the cue ball down for safety. He can bang the 8 into the 4 and follow with the cue ball for safety.
So your hope here is slide 2 rails under the 4.
No, not
Just
even no
one.
rail.
No
0
rail.
rail, just slide. Yeah, there's 1 rail, good enough. But I mean, yeah, no, that's what he was hoping for.
But that sells a bank.
Well, that's because nothing was good from there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why no rail. Gotcha. Yeah, because hitting 2, I mean, you got to hit so close to that pocket, you're daring a scratch.
Right.
So are you banking the 15 off the left side foot to make the 4 and trying to get up behind the pack?
I'm not sure what's possible here. He may only be able to hit that 13 ball and bank it over to kind of his side and send the cue ball to the rail.
Can we actually see the other side? Can we see camera 3?
He definitely wants to keep the 4 ball hooked. The 4 ball, I guess that's what I would mainly say, is the 4 ball is his main ball right now. He's got to protect it.
Gotcha.
Everything else is secondary. So whatever happens after this,
Mhm.
Paul should not be able to see the purple ball.
That makes sense.
Grimace, otherwise known as.
And that's not a Mike Grimm reference.
No. One pocket players name the balls. The Orange Crush is the 5.
Orange Crush,
Yeah.
Grimace, Split Pea Soup.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a thing, but
I've never heard of it, but I like you enough to nod along. Okay, so I see that the 4 is protected here.
good call.
Yeah.
Another great call by Mike T.
Well, Paul got lucky here because nothing's on the long rail. One pocket style, you really want something on the short rail and the long rail, because then your opponent has a hell of a time safing you. If you only have something on one of those rails, it's a lot easier to keep you safe. So right now is a great example. As long as Paul keeps that cue ball to the left of the table on the rail, no, it doesn't really matter.
That makes sense.
He's wishing that, what is that, the 12? Underneath the side, if that wasn't there, he could bank the 2 ball right now. Speaking of that, I'm going to tell you what happened.
He's banking the 9, and he's going to go back down by that 15. Or is he 2 rail on the 5?
I don't know. I bet 2 rail on the 5.
On the 5.
Yeah, doing what I was talking about. Oh,
man.
boy, he didn't really get the speed he needed from that.
Well, it's probably good he didn't hit that ball any harder. I mean, a lot of bad things can happen with that collision on the 1 ball.
Yeah, Katie, I agree.
He needed a bury right under that 10. It doesn't look like he's going to hit enough of the 4 ball if he tries that back cut to get around things.
No, if he hits the 4 ball, it's gonna be not to make it, but just to use it as a means to get the cue ball to the left side of the table. So we'll see. But can he hit straight into the 11 ball over there and just leave the cue ball on the rail down there? Again, anything that protects that 4 ball is good, or will count. Okay, so he's back cutting the 4.
I think tendency is to want to get to the left side of the table.
Yeah.
But I think you can definitely sell a lot of banks from there.
He tried to make it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of, because that
My
8 ball
Grimm.
banks now.
This guy's a champion. This guy's savage, man.
Savage.
I'm saying.
Truly. Plays a fearless game of 1 pocket.
Right?
Yeah.
Does this go or not?
That 9 ball's pretty big from there.
Yeah, the 9 ball's really big.
And you're risking the game on that shot.
Yeah.
Both these players are going to get out from here.
Yep. Do you know that Jersey Red Eye shot I was talking about?
I do.
That will not work here.
No. That's a Massachusetts blue.
This is the Massachusetts blue, right? Yes.
He is taking a good look at it.
Did Sean Lewis enter the chat? I feel like, yeah, I love me some Sean Lewis. What's up, Sean Lewis?
All right. I mean, yeah, 8 ball may bank. The 9 ball definitely banks, but you're taking a huge risk on that 9 ball.
Yeah, he's got to deal with that 14, I think.
Yeah. Is he pushing through to get under it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. I don't know if he left a return there.
Yeah, he did. He left a 1 rail bank and a run out.
To 15.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe the 9's in the way.
I don't think you
Maybe
can
the
see under
9's
it.
in the way. Yeah, I think you're right.
I've been wrong before, believe it or not. I will probably be wrong again today.
Yeah, no, I just saw a second camera angle that you guys don't need to worry about. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Paul just did a great job putting Mike back in a spot.
Yeah, Mike's got to bump off the 9 ball and put the cue ball on the bottom rail. And he's going to have to, I guess he can bank the 9 a little bit, but he can't move Paul's ball at this point. He needs to leave the cue ball just on that bottom rail.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave a return on that 9 ball.
No.
So, yeah, if you're bumping it, you're bumping it out
Might
of
as well almost bank it to the side pocket,
Yeah.
right? And put the cue ball straight up underneath.
underneath the 15.
Yeah, why not? At this skill level, he knows he can do that.
Yeah, it's counterintuitive when you're hanging somebody on that side. You won't usually want to leave them shooting out of their pocket, but and he's just straight kicking. Yeah. So kicks it, definitely sells a bank here. You got to shoot this 9. Now, are you slipping underneath or are you holding?
I'm not shooting this shot, but holding it.
I love this bank. Oh, man.
Great shot. What I like to do on that shot is barely miss it and have it knock back over to my opponent's side, and then I wish I had never shot it in the first place. That's I look at that shot. That was such a almost double kiss. Got to do this. Got to do that.
And it's for one.
At the end of the day, and it's for one.
Yeah.
And no, I don't shoot it.
Yeah. I think thinking about the take a foul mentality when shooting offense too. I mean, you'd gladly give a ball to gain an advantage.
Right.
So why would I be shooting a risky shot to take a ball?
Right.
Because at this level, these guys don't need a ball. They need to get down on the right side of that one ball that's going to cause the avalanche.
Yep. Danny Delaberto is a commentator, and he talks a lot about if you can run 8 and out, then a lot of your things change. You know what I mean? You don't need to worry about taking a foul because, so run 9 and out. Who cares? Were you worried about running 5 balls? If you were, never mind. But if you weren't, why is taking a foul such a big deal?
Yeah.
And that transfers to a lot of things. Why are you taking a crazy shot to make 1 ball?
Yeah.
Just wait a minute and run 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That match that you commentated on mine, I needed 9 and I ran 8, and I rarely run 8.
Dude.
But it was brutal, and I mean I got roasted in that, but that was like my moment of glory.
You
and,
played good, man. I was impressed with your game. I didn't realize you played one pocket that good.
Oh well, thank you.
No, you played good.
I learned a lot from watching that match. For sure.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
It was great.
Nice.
I had forgotten
That's
that
what
match
it's about.
was even recorded. That whole
Oh,
thing
that's
was such a
cool.
blur. It was a real
Nice.
treat. So
Nice.
I'll get there. Perfect speed.
Oh, that tournament was a blast, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Derby City Classic. Thank you, Rick Jones.
Yes, indeed. Rick Jones and Bad Boys. That was such an awesome trip.
Okay,
Be
so
back for sure.
So this,
Off the 9 to the foot, right?
yeah, good call.
I think that's what he's going to do.
Good call. It's very dangerous right now. This table, very dangerous.
Yeah, neither one of these players really, I mean, once the balls get up there, just a lot of things can happen offensively.
Oh, see, he needed to kill that cue ball. It rolled a few more inches, and he left ball straight in bank. Yeah, very dangerous times right now.
Yeah. And this, I mean, this is dangerous as well. This is a bank that you got to make. That's why these have got to be hangers. So anybody out there that, I mean, likes to play one pocket that doesn't play banks, I mean, this needs to be a straight in shot for you.
Right.
Because you missed that ball, and you're leaving a return.
Thank you,
most of the
Chris
time.
Nealon. I appreciate that. Yes, and Summerfield, I agree. As of right now, I don't know if this 4 is makeable, but I think it can aim towards the point of the pocket, send the cue ball back his way, and send the 4 ball back to his pocket,
Yeah.
and send the cue ball straight up to that 8 ball. If at the end of this shot the cue ball's sitting on the 8,
Mm-hmm. And both these players are so creative within that little 6-inch barrier around the pocket. It's pretty incredible what they can do.
oh yeah, aiming for the point is definitely a thing for these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you'll get the right spin on the point and be able to actually pocket it too. It'll almost bank backwards for you.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm not
That's
feeling like
pretty-
he's liking my shot though. I see bottom left happening.
It's
here.
pretty close to that pocket. I think it is a good chance of scratching. He's had a couple unfortunate scratches. Look at that.
So he kind of liked my idea, but to be honest, it wasn't quite set up for what I was wanting to do or
Yeah.
what he was wanting to do.
Oh, you don't think he was playing that off the point?
I think he was, but he wanted the cue.
He just didn't get the result.
He needed the 4 ball over there by his pocket right now because
Yeah.
that puts some pressure on Paul right now. Paul has a free bank.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a problem. Paul doesn't even have to try and make this, honestly. if he
And
can
this is
just
a
get
way
out.
more way more advantageous bank because you can float this ball.
Yeah.
You can pass this. You can hang it in your pocket. I don't know how well he can protect it though without selling out to 15.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
So are you thinking bank the 15?
I'm definitely thinking bank the 15
Mm-hmm.
and try and get a hook.
Yeah.
That might mean that the cue ball ends up all the way up behind the 13 ball, which is a little dangerous, though. He could just bank the 15 over by the 8, send the cue ball down to the bottom rail. But with the level of aggression I've seen, aggressiveness, he's doing something big here. I bet. Was he going rail first?
Like lining up on a different ball? No, he was banking it. And again, there's that moment where you want to convince yourself that you're confident you're going to make that ball. Where you say, I need to know that I can.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty fortunate there, doubling those balls up. I do think I mean, maybe not, but I like Mike to shoot this combo.
My buddy Darren Walding might take the 5-1 combo and hit it so hard that the 5 goes back over to the hole.
I agree.
Yeah, and then dead stop the cue ball.
He's going to take the smart shot and just hang off that 8. Yep, sit right behind the 9.
Okay, that's a good one too. Does he get hurt?
He slipped a little bit low.
Yeah, he definitely would rather be higher.
Yeah.
Now, Paul did a combo bank before. Here's an 8-3 combo bank.
The edge of the ball isn't in the way? No, it does look free.
I think it's free.
Yeah, but you're hitting that so full, the 8 ball's going to stick around.
Hey, what's up, James from Lincoln City, Oregon? Thanks for joining us.
Hey. Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in out there. It's a lot of fun here at Legends Billiards Room. This is round 2. Mike Grimm pulling down the first one, 5-2. Everybody out there, if you like the stream, if you're into live pool, please like and subscribe. Share this with your friends out there. Sharing is caring, and make sure you follow us. Ring that bell. That'll let you know when these guys go live, when there's more pool action coming your way.
I've always found it confusing how Sharon can be Karen.
Sharing and
I
caring.
don't understand how if you're Sharon, you're still Karen, or if you're Karen, you're sharing.
Yeah, it's science.
Right.
Not an easy thing to understand.
Like if you're Lisa, you're Stephanie. But okay, if you're Karen, you're Sharon.
All right. Yeah. Not sure what Mike's going to do here.
He might not be able to pass up this one rail on the 8.
And is he just trying to leak on the top side of that? I do think he was one rail on that. He's pocketed a couple balls that we thought he was banking.
There's a Burgerville just up the street. I think these guys might need a milkshake break.
Yeah. Well, again, we saw 2 fast games, and then you get into that third game where, I mean, these guys have had to do more work in this game than the first 2 games combined.
Yeah.
And game 4, like I said, game 4.
I agree with everything you said, my friend.
Yeah.
As always.
It's game 3. That's ball count on the side. But you did make me question myself to the point that I agreed. Yeah. Like I said, game 3 here.
Hey, Summer.
We got.
Did you see my sweatshirt?
Need a milkshake break?
That's fancy.
I'm with you.
Tune in from Baxter, Kansas. Wow. What's up,
Nice.
Cecil? How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Cecil.
Oh.
So is that Cecil?
It is not. That is my aunt, Cecil Gale, right there. Gale and Mark, big shout out from me
Really?
here. Yeah, totally.
From what part of is this Bozeman, Montana?
Negative.
Why would I say that if it just told me where they were from and not Bozeman, Montana?
Because they're in Baxter, Kansas. Misleading. I understand. They did live in Livingston for a long period of time, but they've been sailing, and right now they're sailing the highways on
That's
their way
very
back.
cool.
Yeah.
Did I tell you my Jonathan Livingston Seagull story?
Jonathan Livingston Cecil?
Yes.
No, I don't know that you have.
Okay. So anyway. Is he one rail in this end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, I mean, this is kind of that same shot we were just talking about, where you need to know that you can fire that ball and it's going to be a hanger. But, I mean, look what he did. Nothing goes there. There's no gap for the 3. The 9 ball goes right in the pocket, doesn't it?
I guess what I would like people to know is that a lot of the time Paul's going to make that bank.
Yeah.
And that, that's dictating how this match is going.
And I think that's what he's trying to turn on in his brain, in his stroke, and his confidence. It's
Yeah.
like, that is a hanger for me. And until you feel that, it's hard to get that avalanche going like you've been talking about.
Right. Yeah.
He is going to be shooting this 9 ball. Probably floating down for, staying. And again, that's more tentatively than we've seen Mike shoot either one of these matches. But what he did is he didn't sell out the 11. I mean, Paul's got to take a dangerous shot here to back out the 11.
Yeah, to me the thing is he left a pretty easy shot on the 11, but it's going to bang into that 14, knock the 14 to Mike's side of the table, and maybe kind of stun the cue ball. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, we're really enjoying working together. I love working with Summer. Do it anytime I can.
Yeah, I definitely feel lucky to be here. I've been waiting. I've been checking my calendar every day. I'm like, I know there's something. Oh, yeah, I have one thing on my calendar. This is it. So that's been
hard
thrilling.
to forget, yeah.
Yeah, it's something to look forward to.
It's a nice rainy day to be doing this, too.
So playing the 13 first, and if you cut this ball, there you go. That's the shot right there.
Yeah, see, those are the kind of shots Paul Marquez is trying to
Turns your
get
whole
going.
energy
Yeah,
around.
It's like trying to watch somebody get a dirt bike started. You know, they keep kicking at it. You're wondering, what's he doing?
Yeah.
But then the engine starts, and you're like, that's
Yeah.
what he was trying to do.
And
Yeah.
there's no real feeling like that.
There's not. At some point, he figures he's going to start banging crap in and running 8 and out.
Yeah.
And that'll be over before you even know it.
I
That's
totally
what he's
agree.
hoping happens.
Unfortunately, didn't get straight in on the ball. I think you can play that 15, but you don't like that. So you're playing the 6-11.
Yeah.
Um,
Now, does the 15 go? Because I think if the 15 goes, he has to take that over a combo.
the 15 goes, if he can get to it, goes under that ball.
Yes.
And it looks
If
like
he can see it,
the
it
edge.
goes. Yeah. I think if he can see it, he has to shoot it. But you're right; it doesn't leave him much shape after that.
Because you're coming off that rail like a bat out of hell. I mean,
He's
you're
pretty
flying
much
off there.
Yeah, he's pretty much got to. If he shoots the 15, 14, yeah, 15. He's got to shoot it with big speed to come around and get
He's got to wrap
clear
around
of the
two
1-5,
rails.
really, because he doesn't want to leave himself a combo.
So are you saying go 4 rails to come back for the 1-5?
Yeah, 4 rails and possibly for the 11. Because I think the 11's in the way of the 1-5. I think
Yeah.
that's the trick of this shot is that you get underneath the 1-5 and then realize you just left yourself a combo.
Yep. Oh, don't you dare get off that ball. Whew.
Well, that was unfortunate. So he's hooked
Yeah.
on the 11. I think he puts the cue ball behind the 9 ball after this. Probably hitting the 3 ball, floating the cue ball, and leaving it behind the 9.
I like that. It looks like he's got room to cut that 6 ball and get between the 3-9. So I think that's a little more aggressive play. I think you have a better chance of selling a bank. I think getting underneath the 9 is the shot.
Yeah.
But
No, you might be right. With a little twist, you could kind of get between the 3 and the rail, maybe even, once you were
Mhm.
done if you used some left-hand English.
so he's going to hit pretty full on this ball. He's really just hoping to control right
He
underneath that
really
9.
just wants to get the cue ball right there.
Yeah.
And that might be worth a few balls to him right there. That was
Yeah,
that was a
that's
big
huge.
shot.
Again, the closer to that 9 ball he gets, the better that shot is, because at this point he does leave a combo bank.
Yeah.
And Mike Grimm is a guy that might shoot that combo bank. I don't think he will in this situation. But
It's worth mentioning if you're not familiar with one pocket, that 11, if it was just a few more inches to the right on the bottom rail, Mike could have a much easier time leaving him safe. He could float that cue ball down onto the 2 and put the cue ball on the left side of the table, but he can't do that because that 11's sitting so nicely. Oh, God, jeez, that was a great shot.
huge.
Wow.
And doesn't sell a bank.
Was that a carom bank kick?
It's a carom kick.
Carom
yeah.
kick.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
And just full into that ball. If you hit
That's
that
crazy.
11 any other way, it doesn't go well. And he's really confident in those. Okay, great. That's nice having a little replay here.
I don't even know how to
Yeah,
act.
watch this shot again. I mean, that's a long way to travel to hit that 11 that full. That's a really nice shot. All right. I like that, getting the 9 high enough that not a great return bank. I don't think that 11 is probably worth the risk. I do think it probably banks to his pocket, but
Yeah, he may have to glance off the 9 and put him underneath the 11 ball so it doesn't bank.
mhm.
And there might not be a lot of forward progress in that shot, where you
Yeah.
just kind of glance off the 9. You're still leaving it on Paul's side of the table.
Yeah.
You mainly want to get that cue ball underneath the 11. You can't leave a bank on the 11, so you need it on that bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I think.
And that's what I think.
And that's what I think. And that's the story about that.
Well, again, at 1-1 here, I think that this game has been about as long as the first two combined, and you've seen more push and pull. Right now, I mean, we're at 3-2. We got a whole lot of game left, but both these players know that, I mean, once the avalanche starts, it's over. So this is where you see a lot of really precise shots, a lot of ticky shots.
Yep.
Hanging on the side of balls.
Yep. It's dangerous right now, too.
Yeah.
They're both, it's dangerous.
Is there any world where you're banking the 9 off the 3 and pushing the cue ball forward up behind the 4-8? Or it's just not the right angle?
No. I'm playing it. So playing either one of these guys, I'm looking at this table, and I don't like it. Those balls are too spread out, and they're waiting for me to make some goofy mistake so they can run out.
Yeah.
That goes back to that Todd Gooch thing I was saying earlier. I put him right underneath that 11 ball where he can't do nothing. Because either one of these guys will bank and run out on you.
Yeah, for sure. Gooch was trying to show me a bank shot by using sounds, and that was one of the most unique learning tools I've ever experienced.
I would believe that. Yeah.
And it took me a minute, but I began to understand. There you go. Just get rid of that 11.
Yeah, Todd's big on pool theory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that comes from a friendship with Glenn Atwell back in the day. And Glenn Atwell was big on pool theory and big on cues and tips and ferrules and always changing equipment. Always.
Interesting.
That's a guy that would have 3 jump cues. And
yeah.
he was always changing break cues. And yeah.
Does Paul have a window to bank this 4?
Looks like it.
He's got
Especially
a
if you don't
stiff
necessarily
that
have to
ball.
make it. Because it can go into the
It
rail
can
into
go
the
off the
3. It doesn't have
three,
to go in one pocket.
a
Sometimes
really
making
nice
the shot
shot.
is the last thing you want to do.
It's a really nice shot.
Yeah, that was a great window. Good spot.
He does leave a return bank here on the 3. I think that Grimm can probably bank that 3, follow forward, and knock the backside of the 4.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible.
And I think Grimm is just aggressive enough to do it. If not, I think he's probably got a kick under that 4 ball.
Yeah, or kick into the 4 ball, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He could even try and kick do that move where it kind of clicks the 4 and then into the rail and then back into the 4, so it just sits there underneath the 4.
He would really like to be on the left side of this table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's banking that 3. So probably need a little bit of inside here. You're going to watch it catch that rail. Oh, no, just kicking that 4. He kicks the ball so strong. Man.
Wow.
Doesn't sell at a return bank. That's the key.
Now Kaz is going to bring that cue ball up to the whatever ball that is on the right-hand side above the side pocket. I believe it's the 10 ball. So he's banking that 4 to his hole. It's probably going to go high. Oh, no. His English says I'm wrong. I would think top.
You think he's trying to make this ball?
Top middle, bank that 4 ball and just send the cue ball up and float both the 4 ball and the cue ball into their positions and you're just going for the hook.
Yeah.
But he does not like my shot.
Well, I
I'm
think he
offended.
wants to do something a little more. As well, he should be. I think he heard you and he was like, I'm not doing that
It's like
stupid shot, Mike.
D. Whatever.
Stupid Mike D. No, he likes it.
Stupid. Yeah, but see, that English says he doesn't like it. My shot, you're not using bottom draw. So I don't know what he's done. Oh, see, he wanted to get the cue ball off the rail and behind the 5 for more hook
Just
capability.
it doesn't leave as much of a bank
of a cross
possibility.
bank, exactly. Yeah, he's just being smarter than me.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Darren, thanks for tuning in out there. Good to see you.
D-Dub, what's up, buddy? How's it going, mister? James, you got to ask Todd how you bank with sound.
Todd would be the guy to ask, but what I can tell you is that it's not about learning an angle or line or anything like that. It's about a stroke. And he's talking about specific banks, and he's saying you can't hit that ball if it sounds like this. It's got to sound like that. And that was definitely a unique thing that I had never heard anything about. Is Grimmy looking at? No, he's just going to thin off that one.
And get under the 4.
Under the 4. Oh, no. Follow straight through.
What we meant was, can he backbank this 12 ball? And again, not to make it, but just bank it in between the 8 and the rail.
It looks like that's what he's seeing.
Oh, no, he's getting rid of the, what is that, the 10
10
ball
ball.
up there. Yeah, he's getting rid of it because it limits his safety options.
Mm-hmm.
This is a shot. He's taking this shot now so that 4 shots from now he doesn't have to worry about that ball.
Yeah.
Hashtag one pocket.
A lot of audible hashtags these days.
Trying to keep up with the kids.
Yeah. How's that going?
Not that good.
Not well.
Have you seen my white long hair? It's not going that well, Summerfield.
Ponytails are coming back there.
The gray-haired ponytail look.
The Steven
I'm
Seagal
bringing it
of
back.
one
The
pocket.
Steven Seagal, yeah. Oh, I'm the hippest.
Says the guy in the brand new Predator gear. Come on.
Thank you. I
Come
appreciate
on.
that. Listen, that means a
It's
lot
a
to me.
fly shirt.
Just
I'm
means a
telling
lot
you.
to me.
I'm not going to
appreciate
wear a lot of flags. I'm not going to wear a lot of Cougars or Panthers, but it's a good looking shirt. I like it a lot.
it. Ray's with me on the ponytail thing. Ray's got the. Oh, he was trying to make that 9 ball.
Hold up 4 ball. Holy cow.
Hold up.
That's a really fortunate shot there. Unfortunately, it still does sell a bank.
I
But
believe that this banks in and leaves the 9 ball bank, would you
Mhm.
say?
Yeah.
Paul's at 3. So if I'm playing Paul, there's a possibility that I'm thinking I'm about to lose the game.
if you bank this ball, you have to.
I
be
have
thinking
seen
that.
him run out from here.
He's not going to take it. He's shooting the 9. Oh, no. So that's tough. But again, both these players are feeling the pressure right now. I think that you've seen some hesitant shots. You haven't seen the ball making that we've seen from them in the previous 2 games as well as the last set. So I think both these guys, they just don't want to let that slip away. They don't want the avalanche to go the wrong way.
Yep.
I haven't seen Mike hesitate shooting a shot like this in a long time, but he's thinking about it. He really doesn't want to sell this game out. And there isn't an easy ball from here. I mean, are you cutting the 2 to come back on the other side? Or are you taking the 11 to get down under the 4-9? I don't think the 5-1 goes, does it?
I'm taking the 11 and getting on the other side of the 3.
You're drawn off the 11.
I think I'm using the English to float like that. It's that English is what brought him over.
Yeah.
That Revo shaft, not to advertise for anybody, but I mean that Revo helps with those throw shots, and that's a shot right there that I
Yeah.
believe the Revo, or maybe I should say carbon fiber helps with. I don't know, but I mean it lends itself to throwing the object ball.
Yeah, I agree. Paul's going to get this ball out of there.
Although I spray painted a shaft black and I got the same effect.
Did you?
No.
Nice. No, I did not do
like
that.
it. No, my hands got black. My
You s-
wife got mad.
I knew that was paint on that shaft you sold me. I knew.
It was, yes. Plus I had to do 30 days in county. Fraud, something like that. I don't know.
James Brinson did not know that. Steven Seagal, the only actor that uses shoe polish for his hair. Little known fact.
Yes. He's a sheriff, too, or something. He's some sort of cop.
Deputy Sheriff, yeah, of Kung Fu.
He had a TV show where he was a cop.
Get up there. Man. Both these guys are just right on the edge there. And that,
Okay, so I like
Banking
some
the 4 off
bottom
the
left-
11?
Yeah, but no. Bottom left-hand English, bank the 4 into the 9,
9.
and send the cue ball up table on the right-hand side. And generally, not only will the 9 go towards my pocket, but the 4 will too. And
Okay.
because the 11 and the 3 are, though, I mean, you could end this shot with having 4 balls by your pocket.
yeah.
Yeah, like
He
that.
likes it too.
Like that, yeah. And then in a perfect world, the cue ball slides all the way up, but he would have kind of had to slam it for that to happen.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty kind of a careful version of that
Mm.
shot.
And these guys are playing careful right now. Grimm's pretty lucky with that 3-9 freezing up right there. I mean, that may allow him to take that 11 bank.
Yeah, or what's that, the 6 ball?
6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got to take that 6, I think.
Do you think the 8 cuts past the 3-9?
Maybe. but no.
Maybe, but no. So yeah, if I'm banking this, I like to bank that 6 ball with some inside so that it catches that rail and floats down by the 8 ball, so that I have a return shot, and hopefully I don't leak out and sell the 11.
Right.
The 11 ball is the ball you're probably worried about right now, if you're taking that shot. I really just like banking the 11 right now. I would much rather bank the 11 and come up between the 8-5.
I think the 11 ball is a double kiss.
You might be right. For people out there who aren't as familiar with kiss theory, typically if the cue ball, 11 ball in that pocket are in line, that's how you can sense a kiss. It's not always going to be true, but that's a good rule if those balls are in a line.
Sometimes, too, if you've noticed them, I don't know, like talking to each other a lot or making eyes at each other, they're going to kiss.
Staying hip, keeping it cool. All right, so let's see how he hits this bank.
Oh, and he came off it wrong. He came off the top of that ball wrong. Brutal.
I think he's still safe, though. I don't think he sold the 11.
Yeah. I think, though, what Paul maybe is going to do is slow roll the 8 to his pocket, leave the cue ball down so that Mike can't cut the 6, and use the 3-9 to block the 8. It's kind of a low level, not a very high level shot where he's just going to kind of poke the 8 ball down to his pocket and get that natural hook.
I don't think he has the line to do that. I think if he follows it down, I think he's either going to hit the 8 into the 3-9. I think that if he cuts it past the 3-9 on the left-hand side, I think the cue ball is going the wrong direction. I think he could sell the 11-4. Always trying to catch the backside of that 9 ball, which is a good idea because you want to break those balls up. Unfortunately, this is not the bank you want to sell.
That was not my favorite shot.
But again, it's finicky. This 4 ball is tough. The 11 ball could sell something. I really like playing the 4 ball and trying to get under it, run into the 3-9. He's playing the 11. Just straight banking the 11. Or is he playing the 11-4?
If he can use the 5 ball to hook the 11 after this, if he
That's
misses
in.
it. Yeah, so
nice
good shot. Yeah, so that was the way to do it. Not keeping score is the best thing that's ever happened to me in my life. Don't tell my kids.
Close second. His children. This is exactly what Paul's afraid of.
Yeah.
It's that thunder.
Yeah.
4 to the 6.
Yeah.
I'll get up there. 6 to 2 rails behind the 5. He's a little steep.
You know what? Pocket the 6, do not scratch in a side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Either side, do not scratch in the side pockets. Don't assume the 1 and the 5 are going to stop it. You might float through the 1 and the 5. Yeah, see, that was the first thing I said, pocket the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a little caught up in one shape. It was better to get your 6th ball.
Again, you start rolling, you stop thinking about missing balls. And, yeah, that's the first one you got to make sure you do.
Yeah.
And now Paul's in that situation where he's got to make this ball if he shoots it.
Yeah, so this will be...
And he's got to shoot it.
Yeah, so the more... This can be a scary shot in one pocket. To not double kiss that ball, to shoot it. It's funny, you know, versus 9 ball. You come up into that shot in a 9 ball rack, and you get up there and go zzz, pop. Yeah. In one pocket, it's a scarier shot. He was a little afraid of double kissing that ball with the cue. Fouling the cue ball, I guess I should be clear. He was afraid of fouling it with the cue. Yeah, whereas playing bar table 9 ball, I don't think he would have thought twice about it.
So I am surprised he's not taking that 6, but I like this bank.
Yeah.
I mean, because if he makes that bank, he's out.
Yeah, it's a bad sign for Paul that Mike's taking that bank. Not just... So, yeah, that bank gets him 3 balls, but the fact that Mike is feeling good enough to bank that in, he doesn't care that Paul has a ball in his pocket.
No.
That 3-9 kind of is a combo to Paul's pocket. Not dead, but, yeah, yeah.
There it is. Well, it took a long time for that avalanche to come, but once it did, it was definitive. All right. Mike Grimm taking a lead 2-1. And I would imagine we're going to take a break here.
You never know, because guys like these, they're so savage that they'll just keep playing.
They'll just play right through.
Right.
They're fearless of not breaking. Yeah. Well, I see Mike walking away. They're going to take a break, and I'm going to do the same. Thank you for tuning in out there. Don't go away.
Later. Awesome. Me.
There we go.
Okay. We're back to it.
And we're back. Hopefully you're back too.
Mike D. and Summerfield.
This is rack number 4.
Right?
Paul to break. It looks like he's going to re-rack there. Going 8-ball on the top. I don't see a lot of 8-ball on the top.
I don't. Darren Walding, he'll put the 8-ball in his opponent's corner because it's harder to see. Also, the green ball or the blue ball, depending on the color of the cloth, he will give to his opponent because it's harder to see. These are real facts about my friend Darren Walding.
Oh, D-Dub.
Oh, D-Dub. Hey,
James, you're
D-Dub
asking...
taught me how to play this game, to be fair, and taught more, so.
I did not know that.
Shout out. Yeah, that's real.
James, you're asking about that, the clip from Chinook Wins. I'm not sure where it is. You can definitely find it on my Facebook
The
page.
what?
So.
The what? Look
I
for a
was-
clip of you at Chinook a few years back doing a scene from, the boombox. This is a boombox question.
A lot of people don't know, but I'm a theater actor, and I did a whole monologue from Say Anything. It was a powerful piece. I think a lot of people responded to it.
You know, what I hear from the most people is the phrase tearjerker.
Tearjerker.
Yes, yeah. A lot. It's tears. Listen. Yeah,
Just
Ray
trying
too.
to make
yeah,
you cry.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're making that.
And all choked up.
Oh, that was a great boy.
He has kicked the ball
This is
so
a
well.
high level one pocket play, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah. At 8-ball, could have been a free bank, but I don't. It doesn't look like he can see it. Doesn't really want to sell out his advantage over there either. But man, just getting the 14 on that side really
I agree.
turns things around for Mike.
If out of curiosity, if you're in the chat and you know how to chat, because those are two separate issues, and you're not from Oregon or Washington, tell me where you're from. And nothing, I love Oregon and Washington, God knows, but I'm curious.
Curious to see who's out there.
What's the ratio between locals? We got 66 people. How many of these people are like, yeah, that's Paul and Mike? And how many
He's
people
right
are
there.
thinking these
He
guys
does
play
have it.
pretty good?
Now that's
See, these are the
That's
shots Paul has to make to
that's
win.
Paul taking control of this rack.
73 on.
That right
That's a
there is
great
Paul
shot.
saying, "I'm
Yeah,
going to make that ball. I'm
has
going to win
got
this
happen.
match."
Yeah, that's got to happen.
And I mean, he puts Mike in a place where, I mean, you can shoot that 14, but I don't know what it gets you.
Yeah, he doesn't like that 14. Now what is
You
he
just gotta
doing?
give- you
Is
just
he
gotta give
aiming
the
at
8 ball.
Yeah, okay, good job. And keep it low.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Notice he's hitting
Nice.
that side rail first, and then getting
Yeah.
on the foot rail.
So now one of the strategies now is Paul can put him in the stack on the right-hand side of the stack by sliding off a ball. Or he can kind of bank a ball to his hole. We'll see what he...
Bank the 3 off the stack and follow it. Or bank the 3 back and float the cue ball up behind the stack.
That's exactly that one.
Yeah. Slow down, sugar.
Interesting. All right.
Probably hit that a little firmer than you
Yeah,
wanted
he
to.
did. Yeah, he was really... But to be fair, he was focused on getting that cue ball up.
What's scary though is, I mean, I think Mike can bank this 14 and drift down behind the 7. I mean, this is an offensive shot
Yeah,
here.
this would be a twist shot where you're going to hit that 14 almost straight up, but you're going to put so much left-hand English that it's going to
Mhm.
twist the ball.
So yeah, that cue ball is
Oh,
he's
West
gonna-
Virginia. Thank you.
He's going to draw it as well. Back, probably trying to leave for this 3 ball next.
Yeah, that's the twist
Hits that
shot
a
I'm
little
talking
firm.
about. Boy,
Oh,
that
wow.
English made it hold on the rail. I don't know if you noticed that,
Yeah.
but it almost
Yeah.
stuck to the rail. That's
Yeah.
that English of that twist shot.
Wow.
West Virginia, that's very cool, Charles. Nice.
WV, thanks for tuning in.
And D-Dub back in the stream. I was just telling a story about you. That time you lifted the car off of the stray dog.
One of the reasons he's a superhero.
It was amazing.
That's how he got his job with Western BCA, right? Saving that kid's life.
Well, it affected the vote. Let's just say that. Okay?
A series of children.
A series.
Yeah.
And we mean a TV series
Yeah.
about children.
Children. Unfortunately, hit that a little firm. I mean, that's what made that ball go in, but just gets a little funky on that 3 ball. Wow. He's just playing this Karen. He just wants to run out. I mean, this is... That's scary. That's a great position for Paul to be in right now. It's an aggressive. I mean, when you're starting to feel it, when that avalanche goes, you're like, "This is my moment. That's my shot."
Yeah.
He took a shot, but we all knew it was a big risk. So 5 to the 3 here.
Yes, yes. These guys are almost having a race to see who can start playing amazing first. And
Yeah.
that was a little bit of what Mike did there, just for people that maybe think that was a wild shot.
Yeah.
Mike can feel it. And Paul can feel it. He felt it last time. Either of these guys can at any minute start making some amazing shots and then run out and get shape on every shot. And that was a questionable shot on that 11. But on the other hand, Mike knows he can make that. And if he doesn't start doing that, Paul's going to come back on him.
It seems a lot like asserting dominance. It's saying, no, mine.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Now, is he going to consider firing this ball and drawing back and making the 11? Or is he just worried about pocketing the 3 and getting another shot?
He's just pocketing the combo because this is dangerous. This is a 9-foot diamond. This ain't a valley.
Yeah.
Combo like this, I don't care who you are. You got to pocket it first and foremost. Yeah.
Gets there.
Oh, we got a nice
Yeah.
clip on that. Well, that makes a difference. What's his ball count? Is that 3?
3-1.
So 3, 4, 5 right there. 6, he's going to get at least 3 more balls.
I mean, if he gets on top of these, I think
He's got to get...
he's got to get up there.
Oh, good job. Yeah, okay. Well, he's still in line to get at least 2 more no matter what.
I thought he would have run around 2 rails for that.
I thought he was going for the 12 ball. I thought he was coming up for the 12, leave himself angle on the 12, and then come over and out where he's at right now.
Yeah. Shane, you're right about that. Definitely a gutsy shot. So back cutting this, but I mean, when you're throwing this ball with outside, it doesn't. Oh, okay. He could go right into the 6 ball.
All right, and so
really
here's
nice
the
shot.
3rd ball that I said he had guaranteed. Now let's see if we can get past that, because that's really the key to being a strong one-pocket player. Is there's always a couple balls that go.
Yeah.
What do you do from there, though?
So it's 9, or is that the 1 or the 9? One ball to the 10 ball here. That's what he was looking at.
Let's
and
go
it looks
with
like
yellow
that 10
ball.
ball goes. Yellow ball.
Yellow ball. That ball's yellow. Gutsy, yeah. You could probably Shane. You could describe both these guys as gutsy. And
Gutsy.
That's for real.
What are you calling me, yellow?
Yeah, both these guys, and they have their personalities are as they play. They're assertive fellas.
I really think Paul's too straight on this to get down for the 10. I think he might have to draw 2 rails back for the 10 ball. Or there can't be 2 10s. Just 1 10.
There can be 2 10s, but it would add to some confusion.
That'd be a pair.
I think he can pop that 9 ball. I think he can punch that
And
right in
drift
the
down.
nose, and that cue ball will drift over for shape on the 12. And I think if he hits it at break speed, almost that 12 ball or the cue ball definitely floats to the 12.
But that's what I mean, again, you can't risk missing that ball.
Never mind.
So now he's going to bank the 2 and leave it behind the 9-10?
And what number ball is that? Yeah, yes. So the 2 is his 8th ball. So yes. So he's going to bank it and play the hook. He's going to leave him
I
hooked
think
on
it's
the
his
11 and the
7th
2.
ball.
I think you're right.
Beautiful shot.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Now he's starting to feel it.
Yep. Doesn't quite hang enough that, Mike can't get it out. And I do think Michael probably doesn't look like he has a line to play an extraction on this one, but he's kicking the ball so well. No, he doesn't have an angle to get under that, too. Is he just going to straight kick the 11 to make it and get shape? So many
'cause
questions.
He's
I have so many questions.
He's treetop, so he's not going to kick it. Plus the 13 and the whatever in his way.
No, I think he's kicking to make the 11.
To make the 11 from this way?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Well, then he's very good.
Look at that.
He double kissed it, and he planned on hitting that full and double kissing it. Mike Grimm, you're strong like Popeye. That's pretty good, buddy.
Now popping that 2 ball out.
Wow, he pulled opposite jersey red.
Mm-hmm.
An OPJP. JR. An OPJR?
PJR.
I don't know. Help me out, folks.
Oppager.
Oppager.
Yeah, but that so often you're going to double kiss. What you need to do is control that double
Yes,
kiss.
yes,
And he did it really
exactly,
well
yeah.
there. We said. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good little just, shot to get the ball away. Kind of on his side, but had he left it more on his side, he'd be doubled up. Yeah, I like it.
Just sending him to the foot rail here. Knocking those 2 balls out of there.
6-2 is not as big of an advantage as it seems like. You got to be pretty careful on this, or Mike's going to catch right back up to you.
That's for sure.
This is a time that I will remind myself not to scratch, especially if I'm in the lead. Doing any kind of
Ball
foul
two
right
right
now
here.
will really cost you big time. Oh, that was a nice shot. Does he leave him a bank, though?
So he was hitting that wide because he didn't want to make contact with that. I think that other 10 ball up there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think you're right about selling a bank. But again, I mean, it's hard to take an all-out offensive shot here for Mike. Mike needs 6. If he needed 2 balls, I think he'd bank that 9 and float up for the 2. But he doesn't, so he's worried about that 6-12 because that's all Paul needs.
I think the 12 banks in his corner, and the 6 ball stops the cue ball. And Robert is your mother's brother.
Yeah, I think if he did that, he was going to come in contact with the top of the 6 ball and knock that back down table.
I was very wrong.
But right on that rail.
Because I promise you, it's not like Mike Grimm didn't see that shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. You know, he wasn't like, I could win, but instead I'll do this.
Oh, the bank shot. Okay.
So off the what? Off the rail towards my pocket?
I never think about those.
I could do that, I guess.
Paul's got another 2-railer here.
Oh, it's so dangerous jacked up like that.
Yeah. So he's just drawn back.
Yeah, that's smart. I like it. Even that, though, that can produce a scratch sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it. It slipped for sure. I think you wanted to control that a little more.
It's
Probably didn't want-
hard to be precise when your cue's at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
I like the P and the M in the corner pockets, by the way. Oh, wow.
Right through that gap. I was looking at it and I was like, no.
I'm not loving these shots right now. Now, the table's super
Yeah.
wide open, and that's part of the problem. But pretty
But
much
you know
every
who's banking
offensive
that
shot,
shot?
every offensive shot they're taking is leaving an equal offensive shot, and that's not really that great.
Honestly, if I'm Paul, I'm thinking about banking the 4 ball and coming back for the 12. Because
Yeah,
this one,
yeah.
I mean, if you miss it, this gives Mike a lot more of an opportunity. And all of a sudden, you're in a situation where, I mean, Mike's got, if he's one good shot away from being in a really good situation. Even Treetop, though, I think he's just going to take that 12 out. Yeah. It's a nice shot. Good poise by Mike Grimm to not swing at those balls.
Now, I think Paul has to bank the 13 ball into the 2-6 and just bang those 3 balls out of there. There's shots that Paul can't take because those balls are sitting there. Once they're gone, Paul will have some options.
Okay.
Nice. That'll work. It's possible had he tried to bang both balls out,
One of them would have come back down. Yeah.
Exactly. So, you know.
That's what I was looking at. I was like, it just looked like a ramp back down towards Paul's pocket.
He was probably trying to play precise.
And I mean, Mike just wants to dead bank this 6 ball, but what does it get him? It gives, if he misses that ball, the game's over. And
Yeah.
if he makes the ball, he's not in a great position either.
Right. No, I agree.
And I think he's going to bank that ball.
Boy, I think it's a double kiss.
Push straight through it.
It was close, though.
You know, I think that was a
It was
double
close.
kiss.
I think he might be right. Well, I had heard them talking earlier.
Yeah. You saw the kiss coming.
I saw the kiss coming.
Yeah.
All right, just getting that cue ball safe.
Mm-hmm. Keeping everything off Grimm's side.
Now, the closer it is to the rail, the better he's playing.
Not too bad. It's about a ball off.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. He wants to be closer.
Turbo, man, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to everybody out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Yeah, make sure you like and subscribe. Give these guys some love. There will be a lot of good pool coming your way. I know Savage talking about doing a bunch here at Legends.
Yeah, it sounds like that's the move right now. That's pretty exciting. And there are Now here I want to exaggerate, but that's not appropriate. How
There's
many tables are here?
700 matches
Right, I want to be
scheduled.
like, there's 90 tables here. It's as big as Disneyland. Not Disney World, but Disneyland.
Oh man, teasing Rick Jones.
27 bar tables, and 28 bar tables, and
Eight 9-footers and 20 bar boxes.
okay, 20 bar boxes, 8 9-footers.
Ray is good at so many things, but sign language is not
Even
one of
while
them.
I'm being told, I don't know how many tables they have. That's why I make up information.
All right, so he's going to bank this ball and try and come behind those 3 balls clustered there.
I definitely think you're correct.
Get over there.
Not the right speed.
Man, so close. Derby rule about scratches. I'm not sure what rule.
I like the Derby rule about scratches. I assume what you're referring to is that if you were to owe 3 balls and I were to owe 2, what we would decide is that you owed 1 ball.
Is that true?
It saves on time, yeah.
And the 3 foul rule is in full effect.
Oh, the 3 foul rule is in
Always
so
is.
effect. But if I have a foul and then you get 2 fouls,
Mhm.
then we just put 1 coin up for you and it negates my foul.
Does that actually speed up play?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, I've definitely seen some. Well, I guess those are past matches. How recently did they implement that rule?
I think it was last Derby they had that plan.
That makes sense. Because I've definitely seen some big negatives there. All right, Mike is banking this ball. Probably going to make contact with a 4 coming out.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, look at that.
Those
Just-
shots are a great way to judge how these guys are playing. They should
Mhm.
make that every time.
Is the 2 rail on here?
I think I'm 1 rail in that 4 ball. And sending the cue ball into the 9 to stop the cue ball with a bunch of right hand English that spins up really nicely. The 4 ball takes that English so nicely.
Yeah. I'm just worried about, Sella. I guess if you're always just trying to get under it.
He
look
was
at that
worried
shot.
too. He was worried too, Summer.
That was pretty.
Yeah, he thought I was too brave.
You're a bold man?
When Mike Grimm says you're too bold, it's time to pull back a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. You might be commentating and not playing.
Right,
For sure.
right, exactly.
All right. Next note getting slipped over here. The Savage Streaming PayPal is up there. And again, this is a promotional event that we're doing here for Legends and Savage Streaming as well. Their PayPal's out there. It's going to get put in the chat. And that is tracy.savagestreaming@gmail.com. Please feel free to donate if you guys are willing and able. It helps put on these events. It helps support this great room. Michael Bean putting a ton of money and just a lot of intention into helping Northwest Pool. So
Yeah, definitely. A lot of
everybody
moving parts
involved
here.
here. Yeah. Oh, we want to get around those. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if it gets around there, that's huge. Not a lot doing here for Paul.
Yeah, and you hate to be too brave right now. I mean,
Yep.
this whole game right now is based on not being brave.
So clipping off that 6 ball.
Everybody's being real careful. You don't want to foolishly change that, you know.
All right, and I was totally wrong about that. And I mean, this is kind of a free bank for Mike. The way I play this, I like playing outside, coming around 2 rails, so that you leave yourself the 6-4. You don't really sell much to Paul if you miss.
See, and I think he's going to 1 rail it to his side, except up table.
I guess.
By the
Sorry,
4
that's what I
ball.
meant. Was bank the 13 1 rail.
Oh, I see.
I was
Oh,
thinking he'd do that.
That was a little gutsy for me because it puts him under the stack. I just, yeah.
That whole cluster situation just doesn't seem
Ooh,
to be in anybody's favor.
I'm cutting the 13 to my hole if I'm Paul.
And trying to come up behind
Just
the 4.
thin cutting it, yeah.
If you can double him up behind the 4, though, if you miss,
Well, there's
you're not
just,
worried about it.
You just, there's
Just
no,
cut that ball.
there's no losing. Just cut the 13 ball, yeah. Don't get too far into the 4 because you don't want to be able to back cut it. But yeah, I mean, you should be able to get on the right-hand side of that 4 ball pretty easy off of cutting this 13. I don't think he's ever going to make the 13.
Mhm.
But I mean, I don't see a better shot, I guess, is part of it too.
Yeah. I think he likes what you're saying. I guess that's what I mean. If you're cutting that and you're not intending on making it, then focusing on the 4 ball, focusing on getting behind the 4 and doubling them up would be what I would try to do.
Yeah, yeah. So the
But-
problem with this,
Sells the 4.
yeah, I left him a bank. I had to turn off the chat for my phone because my phone's going to die, so I can't see the chat anymore. So if
So
anybody wants to talk about my Predator clothes, just let me know.
Let's be fair. Everybody wants to talk about your predator clothes, but we're here to play one pocket and to drill bank
See,
shots in your eye.
Again, that's what I'm saying. It's a
Wow.
test of how they're playing when they start slamming that 1 rail in.
Yeah. 2 rail this 13.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's
Turbos,
going to go wide, but I would still shoot it. Go ahead.
can you push forward here? Can you 2 rail it and get underneath the stack so that you protect
no,
the 13?
No, and I think he goes wide no matter what. I think he has to hold the cue ball up.
Like you said, it's gonna go
Well,
narrow.
That was short.
Yeah.
But I think it went short because of
Where he held it.
He held that cue
Yeah,
ball
I
to
agree.
transfer the English.
Again, I know what you're saying about they're kind of just swinging back and forth right now, and leaving Paul one of his 2 balls. That's not the call we'd expect him to make there.
I think that's a double kiss.
Yeah, called it. Turbo's asking to explain the difference between making your opponent's ball and following the ball to scratch. So anytime in one pocket that you pocket a ball and you foul on the same shot, that ball doesn't count. It doesn't matter whose pocket it's in. Your ball, your pocket, your opponent's pocket.
Or just a random pocket. To be fair, it could be the
Or a
side
random
pocket.
pocket.
Yeah.
Yep. So no matter
it
what.
comes up.
And that also costs you a ball. So, I mean, a lot of these players, you'll see somebody's out ball hanging in the pocket, and they're going to make that and follow it in, which makes it not a legal shot. They give a ball back, but certainly worth it in certain situations.
And that's why you see them spot 2 balls up in that situation. Unless the person who did it doesn't have any balls, and then you'd see them only spot up the ball that they made in their opponent's pocket and then put a coin up to say they owed a pocket. One pocket can be a little confusing to watch sometimes, even if you think you know
Absolutely.
the rules. Sometimes they do something different. And you're like, well, why? How come he didn't spot his ball that time? Maybe he didn't have a ball to spot. Oh, we got the double kiss
another
on
double.
that. He lucked out on that. It pushed it the direction he wanted.
Pretty tempting to 2 rail that 13, but it's a funky little line.
If I ever play you one pocket, I'm not leaving you any 2 railers. I think you like the 2 railers.
I like to look at them. I'm terrible at shooting them. I just know that I should be able to. I've been playing with the fella, and
You know it's a thing.
I've been trying to show him a shot or two, which I shouldn't be doing at all. He just don't listen to me. But I'm like, oh, this is a 2 railer, you got to know, and I just missed it so bad. It was more than half a table off. It was not good. So yeah, I mean, if you're trying to do that, you're trying to hold. If you're 2 railing off the left side rail and the head rail, you're trying to hold your cue ball, or you're coming across twice.
Yeah.
Both of them are pretty dangerous shots.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a one pocket shot right there. That was a
Yeah.
weird diagram out, and
You didn't think that was going to happen, did you?
yeah, this is like a what's the shot kind of a situation,
Yeah.
like Lingelbach's doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, kind of a similar to, and that was the answer.
I don't know that
He
was
solved the puzzle.
that was an incredible shot.
That was a great shot.
I'm not sure that was the answer. Mr. Mike Littman, thanks for joining us.
Money Mike, how's it going, Mike?
Yes,
Thanks
indeed.
for joining us, buddy. Hope you're well during all this.
Yeah, Mike's been a huge part of making all this happen with Littman. Seeing these Littmans floating around the room just looks awesome. Really makes these new diamond tables 8-9 footers here now, and they just pop when you walk in the room.
I walked into Worlds this year, BCA Worlds, and went,
So cool.
oh my God, I didn't know he owned this many lights.
Yeah.
Littman has a lot of lights.
I don't know that he does anymore. I
Littman
think
lights.
they own them. I think they own 310 of them.
Does. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
for sure. They exist. This
Which
is what
is
I
so
know.
cool.
Oh, it's amazing. No, he's done a great job. Yeah, that's a focused and determined
Get
fella.
behind there.
Okay.
Wow.
Did that work? Is he hooked on the 6?
Yeah. And that, I mean,
Dude.
hugely ballsy shot there.
That was strong.
Can we just demand replays? Can we go for a replay on that one? Or no? Oh, man, I can demand a replay. I want to see that again. Look at this shot. So he is 2 railing into that 13 ball, and the cue ball's going to come back, get in the stack. That is a savage shot there. So Mike's going to stick him in there as well.
Oh, interesting. Taking the foul.
Yeah.
I believe that's our first taking a foul shot that we've seen.
An intentional one, yeah. I think so. So Grimmy drops to 3, but, I mean, neither one of these players in a huge advantage. Both people.
Oh, I agree.
Paul's got a little more room to get under the ball.
Oh, that was a great shot. That was a great shot.
Yes, it is. I was just talking about advantage. I mean, now someone distinctly has an advantage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mike doesn't like it. I would say even there's nothing that can be done here.
What kind of one-pocket player are you? It's back cutting that 4 ball and taking the 10 out.
Could one rail the 10 in, but even then, I believe that cue ball is going to run too much.
Is he lining up behind the 10? I can't. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Like you said, what can you do from there? You got to try something.
To be fair, that almost worked.
Yeah.
If that cue ball would have killed and stopped, which I think if Mike shot that 10 times, some of the times that cue ball's going to kill and
Yeah.
stop. That was a hell of a shot. Also, was it worth a ball to have those balls moved? Maybe it was.
I think
Even
so.
with ball in hand, he's not up there tap dancing right now. This is not,
No, I mean, where's your opening ball here?
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him.
So he's cutting.
I
don't know,
want you to
cutting
know that I
36.
want to know.
What is he doing? I do. I just can't stop with the questions. Do you think he was trying to clip that 10 ball?
No, I think he was trying to do what he did. I think he's trying to slow
He was trying to
things
do what he
down.
was trying to do.
It's 6-2, I think. I think he's trying to get one more ball one at a time at this point and not do something silly so that Mike can run 5.
You bring up a really good point. It's really okay, and there you go. That's the opportunity you're waiting for. So when you're in the lead, that's when it's time to play conservative, and it's really easy to get edgy, just hyper focus. Like, I need those 2 balls, but you gotta wait. You gotta sit back because your opponent has to get offensive.
Right, exactly.
Tough ball to hold here. Is he just gonna follow through? So trying to nudge it. Oh wow.
Boy.
And again, if you don't need 2, it's better if that ball hangs, but I don't know what to do. Is he gonna?
You clip the 6 ball and leave the cue ball in between the 6 and the rail for Paul, so that Paul has to figure out how to survive that
Mhm.
shot. And then you're hoping if you're Mike Grimm, you're hoping at some point you have a shot at the 11.
He's one rail just firing.
He
this
does
9
not
ball.
like anything I just told you. So he's going to leave maybe doubled up on the 6 and
Oh, kicking it.
never mind.
How does it get around there? Wow.
So what he's going to do is he's going to kick 3 rails.
So I don't think that shot wins you the game, and he's usually so aggressive and confident with that. I thought he was just firing that 9 ball, but I don't know. In so many situations it'll necessitate a certain type of shot, and sometimes when it's counterintuitive to a player's style of play, I don't think they should take that shot. Like I feel like he should have tried something offensive there.
I'm going to stick with, I don't like that shot. Mike Grimm, I love you.
Totally.
Now what is Paul doing, speaking of people that I love?
Combo in that ball.
Combo on the 11 in? Well, you better make it. Good shot.
There it is.
Good shot is what I meant.
That shot will win you the game.
Paul had to watch me make a 1-9 combo one time on a 9-foot. I know he felt the same way. What are you doing there, Mike D?
Nice. All right, there we go.
Nice.
This is the second set, and we are
Well
2-2
done.
once again, just like the first one started.
Wow, 86 more hours to go.
Yeah, 86 hours. All right. I watched through the last match, and I just went through everything, and it was really interesting. So Paul had the first break the last time, and for the first 4 games, they broke one another's serve. So game 1, Paul's break, Mike wins 8-3. Mike's break, Paul wins 8-6. Game 3, Paul's break, Mike wins 8-1. And then Mike's break, Paul wins 8-5. So at that point, they're 2-2 still. And that's when things kind of started to slip
Wow.
away.
You watched the whole match again, huh?
I kind of speed watched it.
That's how I read
Yeah,
and walk.
a lot of like high elbows. I noticed that. Short shorts, high elbows. The Mike D story. Pretty looser break than we've seen from either one of these players.
Yeah, he's going to get that key ball underneath the 14 ball and protect the 1 ball, I believe. Yeah, he wants him. Oh, he definitely. Okay, so he wanted.
He wanted
Problem
to be
is now.
behind that
Yeah,
ball.
problem is now he can do a 7-1 combo to break him out of there. No,
5-1?
5-1. I'll buy that. Yeah, Paul definitely wanted him behind the 14 and under the 14. A little bit of both.
Yep. And I mean the 4-14 there, or 4, whichever other ball. Yeah, I think it's a 14.
Oh shoot!
No way.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's a big swing right there, my friend.
Yes, it is.
So we're at 2-2. This is a big.
That's huge. Fortunately, he just cleared everything off Paul's side, so he has a lot less to work with right now. Turbo, you're asking how many sets? We're just playing 1 set. It's a race to 5. So just a race to 5 here. Man, oh man. That I think he was saying race to 3-5 sets. That would have made for a lot longer day for us.
Yes. I think last time at a race to 5, they were done at 5 or 6 o'clock, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that. 5 o'clock race saying, yeah. So when I say the 88 hours, I'm just joking. Actually, this doesn't take that long.
It was more than 5 hours last time, though.
Yeah. Well, it's you know.
I
it
know
is
that
what it
from
is.
watching the clock, rewatching it.
Right.
Yeah. So Paul using this 2 ball here. I mean, it's hard to not want to take a back cut to get over there, but you're taking a riskier opening shot.
Sometimes a scratch can be a trap. I have been trapped by my opponent
Totally.
scratching more times than I'm comfortable admitting to you, where I'm like, oh, I'm about to whoop your ass, and I go up and I miss, and they run out on me because
Oh,
I
yeah.
tried something silly.
The straight pool story.
Yeah.
There's my break ball.
Yeah, your breakout ball. Yeah.
Totally.
Slam.
Yeah. And I do a lot of this. I do a lot of kind of tentative. I'm going to back cut this, but I'm going to get in a position where I leave myself a ball and I try to not sell a shot to my opponent. It doesn't look like he's going to shoot this tentatively. Looks like he's going to fire this 2 ball.
Yeah, he's definitely, he's got, if he's going to make it, he's going to make it. Oh,
Look
he
at
was
that.
safe. He
Look
was
at
safe.
that shot.
He was safe. So he's not on the 4, I don't believe, because I think he rolled down too
Oh, I
much.
think he is. I think he's got that 4 ball.
Oh, you're right. He's on the 4 and he has a bank on the 14. So the ball count is 1 for Paul now, right? So 1,
Yep.
2, 3.
I think he's going 4-3. I don't know that he'll
I
take
think
that.
he's got a guaranteed of 4 balls at the end of this run.
Oh, I tried to get around it.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, he needed to bank the 14 for that to be true.
Yeah.
He's got a 2-rail on the 8. Do you like it, Summer?
2 railer on the 8 here? No, I think he's going to back cut. I think that Paul's so focused right now on controlling this rack. He wants a distinct advantage in this. I think it's hard for him to take, and I think you can do, so many things can go wrong taking the 8 ball. I think he's back cutting the 14 and taking his chances.
I think you're right. With some right-hand English
Yeah.
to help it follow the line that you want it to follow, right?
Going right into the 13.
Yeah.
If you make the ball, good things can happen from there.
Yeah. The collision-induced throw, when you cut this 14, heads the 14 ball up away from the pocket. So that right-hand English really helps it follow the line that you want it to follow. A surprisingly amount. A huge amount.
The overcut is pretty forgiving because you're coming at a pretty shallow angle, whereas an undercut is really easy to do.
Yep.
And that, like you said, that right English is helping with the collision-induced throw.
Yep.
Just kind of grazing off that ball.
Now, this would be a bad shot to miss, which I know might be obvious, but it's worth mentioning.
I agree.
That cue ball is going to be above this whole group of balls, one way or the other, when he's done with this. So you really want to pocket this ball. It's a little daunting, especially if you're on the stream at 2-2.
Can he draw back on that 8 ball and get behind the 14 if he 2 rails the 8?
No, honestly, I think the 5's in the way of the 2 rail anyway.
Okay.
If the 5 wasn't in the way, yeah, I think he could, but I think it'd still be too shallow.
So
I
he's
think
looking at playing off the 3 or cutting the 3 with the. I don't know.
He can't be cutting the 3.
So many questions.
No, he's going off the 3. He can't be cutting the 3.
That's what I mean
low
is-
percentage, but he can go off the 3. And it doesn't leave a bank because it sends
Yeah.
the 14 down.
Okay. Well, I think it was counterintuitive. I didn't think that that's what he was going to do, but I think that was a really smart play. I think resisting that urge to go all out was
Yep.
a very good decision. Banking this ball right at his hole.
Yep.
This is a bank. Oh, man. Drilled it. Oh, that's frustrating. So that bank is so natural that it's really easy to take for granted, especially when you're shooting good. And sometimes when you're not shooting your best, it's easy to shoot natural because that's how you want to feel is natural.
Yep.
I think he's got a window on this 9 ball too. Between the 13-12. No?
It looks like he's aiming at the 12-8 bank combo.
Yeah.
But that seems like double
Just to get that
kissing
8 ball out of there.
percentage. Oh, yeah, just to get the 8 out of there.
Mhm.
And to his side.
And
nice
it-
shot.
It's a great shot. Very pretty. And you can kind of feel that tension building. I mean, that was a really frustrating shot there for Mike. And yeah, I mean, if he's just straight banking this 10 ball, he's probably trying to get under the 9. Trying to make something happen, and looks like it goes. Great shot. Gonna see it again on the 6 ball.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I kind of like firing the 6 ball and coming. Or wait. 1. No, I think the 5's in the way of the 1. I was looking at the wrong ball. The cue ball is not in the position I thought it was in. Trying to get under that 8. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the kind of stroke he's into because you got to be careful
Wow.
on that shot or you'll end up above the 8, leaving him a shot straight in the hole.
Yeah, that was so pretty,
That
though.
again says a lot about where Mike's at, how he's
Yeah.
playing right now. Yeah, he got right where he wanted to be precisely.
And that just totally limits what Paul's able to do. I mean, he's got to go off the 8 ball now. He's got to go back to the rail. And I think that's a real mental thing, too. Just only allowing your opponent to do a certain thing makes you not want to do it.
100%ably. Yeah,
Yeah.
100% agree.
I thought you said 100%ably. And I was like,
I did.
Yeah, I like
I did. It is 100%ably.
I like it.
And a bowl.
And I ball. Yep, clearing these 2 balls out. And right back down to the foot rail.
Nice
Nope.
cue ball. That's
Mhm.
good cue ball. I like it.
Yeah, not a lot doing on Paul's side right now.
No, and I don't see a lot of opportunities to get much on his side now.
Yep. I think that's a good shot. Again, now everything's untied though, and even being up 3-0, you don't necessarily want that. You don't want to make it easier for somebody to run 8 and out. But nothing offensive here for Mike that I can see.
Yeah, this is where you have to decide, do I want to leave the cue ball up table or down table? Do I want to make a wedge? Do I want to get things to my side of the table? I think they're going to need to come up with how they want to deal with this.
I want to mic them so bad. Player mics would be so much fun.
Yes, Paul just mentioned that he thinks Mike Grimm is banking pretty good.
Yeah.
He wishes he would stop.
So the shot here too, speaking of bank shots, is banking the 13 to me, and then coming back around right side rail, foot rail, left side rail, and behind the stack. If you can get there. What do
Really
you think?
flying at it, basically. Here's my fear with that is that you have to hit that so hard that if it hits,
The 3 or the 5.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden you've changed the rack around dramatically.
Yeah.
One pocket's so scary with that.
And that sells a bank. It's a low percentage bank to sell a high percentage bank.
We have a player here in the Northwest, Pacific Northwest, named Al Perez that has a pretty short little tiny stroke that can, it's not the most impressive of strokes, but he never overshoots the cue ball by 3 feet and leaves his opponent straight in.
Yeah.
He never overhits it that
He
bad.
cinches those
You
balls.
never see Al wildly hit a ball.
Uh-huh.
He has a 3-inch stroke, and
Yeah.
it's not beautiful.
Mhm.
But, man, he never slams something and ends up going way out of line.
Yeah.
If he gets out of line, it's by 4 inches, and it's okay.
Watching he and JD play one pocket, I learned a lot. It was a painstaking lesson, but pretty incredible.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I don't. Yeah, Steven, I think you are saying that would be a sellout. I think you're right about that. I thought Paul was going to be banking that ball, and I thought that was going to be a sellout. So good move there, Paul. Now I think Mike is in a position where he can twist that 13 if he wanted to. But it doesn't look like he's going for it. It looks like he's shooting the 2-railer.
Hey, what's up, Doc? How's it going? Glad you're watching. Follow you on Facebook. Glad your car's okay, buddy. I was worried.
Look out, Tim Ball.
So is this a 1 rail on one of these balls?
13.
At least the 13, yeah. But boy, if he could get one of those higher balls.
And drift up there.
But yeah, it looks like you're right. He's going to cross over the 13. It looks
Cross the
like.
13 and
Yeah.
get back up. He's looking at the 7, though. Yeah, if that 7 goes, you're totally right.
Yeah. Even if he could bank the 7 over and leave Mike a hook, be worth doing. We'll see what he decides here.
I think he wants to push through it. You don't want to get stuck on that 15 and leave the 13.
He's high on it. Wow.
But it looks like the 9 helped him. So it didn't sell.
Definitely. Yeah, no, he didn't sell anything out. Although, if Mike can get to the right-hand side of the 7 ball, the 7 does bank back to Mike's pocket. It's such a steep angle. That cue ball's at such a steep angle that it has
Yeah.
time to get out of the way. That's my professional opinion.
It does look like that'd be selling shots, though. I mean, if you pocket that ball, you're a hero if you miss it. So back cutting the 9 and getting behind the 7. 9-13 combo to take the 7
Wow,
out.
get your video cameras ready if he makes this.
Right. Yeah. That's a frustrating shot. And again, when that ball goes in, highlight reel. And when you miss it, it's hard to not get frustrated about that. But again, I like the idea. I like the line. Let's see if Paul can take advantage. 5 balls to go up 3-2.
Yeah, 2-2. I do wonder, is one of them going to decide, okay, I need a new strategy, fine, and everything's not going that great?
It's great control on that shot.
Or are they going to keep at it and keep playing so aggressively?
Because it's been really aggressive. I mean,
It has.
Far more so.
Sometimes you can get into a pattern of playing really aggressive, and then the first person who stops playing aggressive has a huge advantage because his opponent still thinks we're flying at everything. And if
Yeah.
you stop doing that sometimes, it's almost a way of tricking somebody.
you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, well, I
We're-
thought we
we're-
were
we're playing safe now?
Right, exactly.
Thought we were in the trust tree.
If you change your strategy, midway through a little bit without being super obvious about it, honestly.
I think that's a really good point.
So we'll see what happens. See if that happens, or do they just keep going for stuff?
Yeah. While taking a 5-0 lead. And I really think when you're at a little advantage like that, if you have the lead in the ball count, that's what you do is you nip off a couple and step back. Nip off a couple. If you can get out, that's great.
Right.
But you know that your opponent's frustrated.
Right.
You know they're going to swing at stuff. And
Now, I have a personal question for you. Have you ever been gambling in a situation like this and had your opponent take a break for like an hour and a half?
I wouldn't be
Ray's
gambling with
nodding
them
his head.
in the future.
But have you ever had that happen?
No, I
Okay,
haven't.
okay.
No. I've had people try to take long breaks on me, and I have a really hard time with it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to really have a hard time with it. That's why they're doing it. Yeah. I was just curious.
Looking, get in the hole.
I've definitely had that move played on me before. Yeah, Ray says 45 minutes. He's had it happen. Yeah.
And that's a loss, right? That's
No,
how you do that?
Not when you're gambling. No, it's.
Wow.
I should have
kinda
said
sounds like
no
you guys
when
are
the
saying-
guy said I'm going to take a break.
Yeah.
It sounds like before you started gambling, you should have said, by the way, no hour-long breaks.
Yeah.
Because no one gambling.
It seems like I don't need
it
to
is
say
what it
that, but
is. Yeah,
apparently.
apparently you do, dude. Yeah.
Again, that home. Sounds like he's hitting a home run. Wham.
It does. I'm wondering what he's going to try and do with this shot. They've been so creative. Does he leave it there? Does he? I mean, there's a shot where you could go into the long rail with a bunch of left and try and make the 12. I mean, I don't know what these guys. Anything's up for grabs
So
at this
it
point.
doesn't look like the 13 or 10 go. What do you think about 2 rail on the 11 and getting on top of the 13-10? Because that hides a 12.
Oy.
I'm back
I
to my
gotta
2-railer.
I got to move the 12, man. I got to move the 12.
Yep. What could go wrong? Yeah, it's a smart shot. For sure. All right, Paul up 5-1 here. I don't think I like the bank on the 11.
Paul would love to make 2 more balls. I know that's silly, but yeah, Paul would really love to get on the hill right now and be at 7-1. Did he hide him?
Yeah. Man, that's all. I don't like that shot. That's all kinds of free shots. I mean, he can deal with the 11. He can play the 1-6 right now. He can cut the 5 ball.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
He can cut the 5 and come around 3 rails and get between the 6-12 gap.
Or cut the 5 and go 2 rails just over and back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess that would leave him the 1-6, but boy, it'd be a long green.
Yeah.
I like your idea of cutting the 5 only because I can float that 5 down there, and it's definitely going to sit by the corner pocket.
Totally.
And I'm probably not going to be on the long rail or the short rail. I'm going to be right there where I want to be in front of the pocket.
And as long as he doesn't sell, I mean, the 1-6 is what he's afraid of selling.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's huge pressure. You put that 5 ball 2 inches from your pocket.
Oh, yeah.
That is big pressure.
Even being down 5-1, it's
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
He's going from taking that 11 out. Or he's banking the 13 in his pocket off the 10.
Yeah. Wow. That's gutsy because if he hits that 6, he's got problems, boy. If he hit that 6 a little more solid.
Yeah.
Boy.
So he's kind of on the wrong line to do it, but the carom the 1 off the 6 and hit the 6 ball back at your pocket. Darren brought that shot up a bunch. And
Yes, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's the wrong time for it, but all right.
He left him almost a 1 rail hold up bank.
On the 5? Or no, on the 11.
Whatever just spotted up.
Oh, okay. I think he's banking that 5. He gets to safe territory.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I was wrong. I was wrong anyway.
It's nice that you can admit that.
Well, I've
I'm
been
proud of
married
you.
for 14 years.
And if there's one thing I know,
So it turns out I'm wrong a
Yeah.
lot.
You and me both.
I used to think I was pretty smart.
Yeah.
Not so much.
That's the ring's a reminder. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, my fallibility ring.
I'm not so smart. He's back cutting that 12. No, he's
Oh,
not.
don't scratch though, boy. Nice shot,
Did you
Cass.
see that cue ball just catch and die?
Yeah.
Pretty.
Yep. Is this the same table they played on last time?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Ray says it is. Okay.
There's my 2-railer that I've been waiting so long for someone to shoot. Oh, get out of the way. Good line, little shallow.
Yeah.
Scary.
That's okay. So he also, depending on how he's feeling, he can pop this 12 and bang into the 1 ball to knock the 6 towards his pocket and have shape. Problem is that 5 ball sitting there. I mean, you cannot miss that 12 ball if you do the shot I just described.
He's going to bank that 11 ball. You can open this bank up and sit behind that pack of balls. It looks like the side pocket's in the way, but I really think if he throws this, I mean, enough outside, he can at least get in the right.
But won't he leave him the 5 ball?
He's gonna, yeah. That ball just didn't exist in my brain for a little bit. So
I'm just looking at your shot. Oh, well,
huh.
it's kind of a low percentage shot.
But Mike, I like that bank. I think that's the issue.
I think you're right.
So he's not going to do that. Is he not going to do the same thing if he fires the 12?
Well, but the 12's a straight shot, not a bank.
You got a point. All right.
I mean, and if he's that worried about it, he could have.
He's trying to break those balls up. Because, yeah, I mean, the 13-10 are on your side, but they're working against you.
They really are.
They don't go.
You, yeah,
They're
no.
blocking your bank. They're going. Yeah.
Yeah.
The fortunate thing is they don't go for Mike either.
He didn't leave. He didn't like either of our shots.
Yeah.
Again, that's why we're commentating.
Yeah. There's good reason he didn't
Right,
like my
right.
shot. Yours had validity to it.
Merit.
Merit, yeah. He's not just straight banking that 11 ball. But, I mean, those two ball clusters, neither
That's
one of
a
them
nice
go.
shot. That's a great shot.
He's protected from the scratch.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that was nice, man.
Wow.
He's got him a little hooked on that 12 ball. Yeah, I don't even know. You may have to go rail into the 3 and then cue ball kind of die and
Drift
sit
down.
next to the rail. Yeah. He could go off the 15 to land in between the rail and the 3 ball.
I was thinking go off the 10 ball to slip between the 3-5. It's a narrow window, but if you can control the speed, and that breaks those 2 balls up also, it may force the 10 down to a bankable spot, though.
Let's agree that he probably wants to be on the right-hand side of the table,
Yes,
in
indeed.
between the 3 and the 5 and the rail. Somewhere over there-ish when he's done would be really convenient. Now, Mike is going to do a 1-rail kick into the 5 and make it 20 out of 20 times. So
Yeah.
that is the one problem with our proposed shot.
Get under it.
Yeah. So that was
Yeah.
exactly what I was talking about. And yeah, Mike Grimm's going to make this 5 all day long. You could have him do a keg stand. He's still going to kick that 5 in.
Oh, I'll take that bet. I don't think he's kicking. I think he's
You
going to
don't think
bank
he's
that ball. He's got a gigantic pocket.
The
I think he's going to
15.
bank the 15.
I think you're right. Plus, he's safe on the 13-10, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. I take my keg stand remark back.
You still a cake stander?
Well, just on the weekends, man. I don't want to,
Yeah.
You gotta keep it under control, buddy.
Well, stretch out, buddy, because it's Saturday. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, that landed horribly for
But he's-
him. I don't think the 5-11 combo's in.
I don't think so either, but I do think the 11 still goes.
I don't think it does.
No?
And when I say horribly, listen, the guy's got 2 balls next to his pocket.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay. But yeah, no, I don't. I think that was a disadvantage. Yeah, you're probably right. The 11 goes.
Is Ball thinking about that right now, analyzing the shot? Because, I mean, those 2 clusters are terrible for him. I'm thinking about playing safe under the 12 ball.
Yeah. Go rail first into the 12.
I don't know.
Just a
I
little
mean,
ticky shot. Yeah,
you're
I
not
don't
going to
know.
long rail kick. You're
And he-
not going to get under the
And he
11.
can't see the 3, the 5, or the 11, so it's not like he has some safety opportunity. Yeah, what about 2 rail in the 8 ball and
8 ball.
sliding the cue ball on the bottom rail towards the 12 ball and leaving the cue ball dead on the rail?
I like it. It's really hard to not sell something offensive, and I just don't think that 8 ball goes.
Does that 8 ball 2 rail into the 1-6 combo to his pocket?
I don't see how it gets around it. You're thinking it goes around the 1-6?
Yeah, well, but not to the pocket long, right about where
Okay.
the Savage
Yeah, yeah.
streaming logo
Mhm.
is, and then takes another little bounce and is technically by your pocket. It would be one of those 1-pocket banks that is never going to actually go in the pocket.
I kind of like hitting it a little bit tight because I feel like that's center to center on the 8 ball a little more, and I feel like I can control the cue ball a little better.
I like anything that's center to center because I definitely want to leave that cue ball about where he's standing right now. If at all possible, I would love for that cue ball to almost like when you're doing the 9-ball carom kind of a move where it slides on that rail
Mm-hmm.
with some slip English.
It kind of looks like he's playing the inside of it to come under the 11. Oh, 2 railing. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That was a good shot.
Yes, it is.
I
Can
do
he
think he
see the
wanted it to
3?
back up a little more though, so he couldn't see the 3 ball.
Yeah. even if he can't see the 3, he can bank the 8 ball. And I mean, that's the problem
that's
with just
true.
having
Yeah,
nothing
that's true.
offensive here. Looks like he can see that 3 ball. Right around him. Wow.
Wow. All right, now here's the 11 ball test.
Yeah, he's going to draw straight off that 11. I think he can see enough of it. It's so close to the pocket. Yeah. Huge turnaround here. Now is he just going to try and draw into one of those clusters, pop it open? Looks like he's got a lot of angle to work with. That is a very healthy wet cough from Mike D. Not to be confused with a elusive dry cough.
I'm going to go with a no comment on that because I don't want to get anyone in trouble, including me. He left himself a 1 rail bank on that 8, and
Yeah.
I like it.
I do too.
He's going to even be able to slide up table for the safety afterwards. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
The hook.
So you're just straight. You're probably low right on this.
Oh, I'm definitely low right, cue ball up by the side pocket. I'm under hitting it, if anything, that 8 ball. I really, in one pocket, it's all about the hook. I want to hook him.
Yeah.
Because I think if I truly go for it, that cue ball gets away from me like that.
Like that.
Yeah.
Till you make it.
Yeah, see, the making it, I don't love necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Except that it's 5-5. Yeah.
Yeah, no, listen, again, I'm commentating, not playing, so that says something right there.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, just knowing that nothing goes towards Paul's pocket.
Right.
So at this point, no, Paul can't make the 12. That's tough. And I guess you can play that 6 towards your pocket, the 1 off the 6 and towards your pocket. But you gotta kind of get on top of that 1 ball to do it. It's a funky one.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think he's got to do something with that 12 ball.
Just touch it. Because he wants to force Mike to try to make that ball. He doesn't want to be the one having to make it.
Yeah, the 4 balls in the middle of the table don't go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you touch them, they do. So
What a weird 4
touch 'em.
balls.
Yeah.
I don't see the shot here. But I do think you're right. I think just touching that 12. Okay.
Yeah, and he hit him from the 12 too. So yeah, Mike's got no makeable balls right now.
You don't think he can see the edge of that ball?
Okay, well I hear what you're saying.
Because if he can, I mean that's a cut and a built-in save.
You are correct. You are correct, and yeah, I do think he can see the edge of the ball. That's a very dangerous shot, but both of these guys are players, especially Grimm, who will shoot this back cut to their pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, it's risk-free. Well, I guess you sell the bank.
Well, he could have scratched.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a guy who he's practiced that shot, and he makes sure he doesn't scratch. I don't like the shot because I scratch.
Mm-hmm. Are you banking this ball? Are you banking at 3 rails?
I'm banking it, but I'm banking it to the bottom of the middle rail. I think that's an underused shot. So I'm not
Okay.
going for my pocket, and I'm going to send the cue ball up table.
Like so.
Yeah, but softer probably. But yeah,
Mhm.
that's actually worked really good.
Totally protected it?
Yeah. I like it in this part of the game. I often try and bank to the middle of the bottom rail because it never leaves a cross bank for my opponent, and then they often try and do something that leaves me a cross bank.
Yeah.
So even if I have an opportunity to go through my hole, sometimes I'll aim it for the bottom of the bottom rail, the middle of the bottom rail.
I like that. It does look like Mike can see it. Just playing it back towards his side.
Oh, did he leave him a 2-rail? He left him a nice 2-rail into the gap, too. That ball 2 rails into the gap between the 9 and the 10 all day long, and the cue ball gets out of there. We shall see.
Yeah, finally there's a smart 2-railer, and I'm afraid of shooting it.
Yeah, this one with top left, this cue ball flies out of the way with top left.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he hit it. So he hit
He hit it fat.
that really fat.
Yeah.
He hit that really fat.
And I think the reason he did is he's afraid of disturbing those balls. I mean, if you end up disturbing those,
You're
it's
probably
death.
right. No, you're probably right. And at 2-2-5-5, now it's probably crazy.
And that 12 doesn't pass the 6, right?
No, I don't think it does. I think it gets down to the diamond by his pocket, but that's about as close to the pocket as it gets.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Is it going to go?
So he can cut that 12 ball in, and I think he's going to bank the
10 ball.
the
back
10
to his
over to
hole.
his hole.
Wow.
That's what I mean.
Wow was what I was trying to say.
That might have been a 2-ball swing right there, my friends.
Yeah. I mean, you can clear. I think you can clear the 10 off the 12. I think you can overcut the 10, come off the top side of the 12.
Wow, that
But
was
what happens with the cue balls? Did both those come out? Just one.
I believe cue ball and an object ball came off the table, and one object ball went in the pocket.
So he
all
spawned
of those
3.
will spot up,
Wow.
including
That's a
one of his.
huge shot.
So I may be wrong though. Here, we'll see.
That's a huge shot. It's still a swing. It still leaves some options for Mike, but
So I believe three balls should be spotted up right here.
that's completely the shot too. And I would not have looked at shooting that shot.
That was a great shot.
We just put a couple mirrors up in the shop, and they're mirrors that we took out of Lucky's, so they're like old and historic, and
Mhm.
I have like emotional connection to them.
Got ya.
And we put them at the foot of the tables. So not a smart place. They look great, but just there's so many reasons it was such a bad idea.
I did a thing. I took 3 bathroom mirrors, old school, big old rectangle bathroom mirrors, not the nicer, smaller ones that they have these days, but
Yeah.
old school ones. And we were doing some stuff with bathrooms, so I ended up with 3 of those, and I put them in my pool room, and they really were. They were 3 feet by 4 foot,
Yeah,
mirrors,
big mirrors.
and they looked really cool. They really did. And then I made frames for them with just some molding I had laying around. It was a fun arts and crafts project for Mike
Yeah.
D. Yeah, I agree. Mirrors add to a pool room.
He's got a free bank here.
Ray says something's on the chat. What's on the chat? He does have a free bank.
Gary, that's a very good question. That's a powerful move. So we went back to talking about what happens when somebody scratches. And, I mean, that's the power of that shot, knocking those 2 balls out. You're about to lose a couple balls. You fire those off the table and just turn that around huge.
Yeah, I agree.
So he's just going to bank it back at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't want it to leak out. He doesn't want to sell Paul
Yeah,
that
he
bank.
definitely wanted to leave it inside. Yeah, exactly.
Man,
Which I think he did.
clustery with a chance of bank shot.
So does the 1 ball 2 rail to his pocket?
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, with the cue ball sliding over to the right.
Or is he drawn down? Yeah.
Oh, we didn't slide
Don't
the cue
hit it.
ball over far enough to the right. No offense, but
Yep. No, I thought he was going to draw back towards the 10.
yeah. So great shot, but indicative of 1 pocket. Often a great shot. Unless there's a hook that accompanies it, it doesn't actually matter. If the guy can see the ball that you just put next to your pocket, guess what? He's going to knock the ball away from
totally.
your pocket. And then you were just kind of wasting time. Which
Cliff, you're asking, even the ball gets pocketed? Absolutely. So even if you pocket the ball, the one that comes off the table and the other both get spotted.
yeah, what the rule that trumps all other rules on that one is that none of those balls were pocketed legally because you scratched. So it's not a penalty. Well, I guess it is a penalty, but I mean it wasn't a legal shot, so none of it counted. You could have made it in the side pocket; it would have pulled up too. I mean, it just because it's your opponent's pocket doesn't make it a legally pocketed shot.
Yep, exactly.
Exactly.
I thought he might be too real on that, but he's more focused on the cue ball and getting it on his
And
side.
just get it on his side. Yeah, he's trying to grind at this point, you know.
I think the only thing louder than Mike pocketing balls right now is my chair. I might have to change this.
I thought I was in a haunted house for a minute. Is it October already?
I get it, chair. I've been eating a little much pizza.
Just like, jeez.
Point taken.
Costco pizza, huh?
Yeah, that's the one. Yep.
Just
So
banking
just
this,
banking
this, yeah.
Not too real on it, just banking.
Yeah. Ooh, that's too bad.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of didn't want to do that.
That's a free bank.
The part where he left him one rail, free bank to his hole.
And open those balls up, so now the 10 goes.
Yeah, these are problems. Anything interesting on that chat there, Summer?
I'm not sure what. Still working on that sign language. We're gonna get it worked out for sure.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Chris, I loved having you over there, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have a choice here, but you definitely straight bank that 6. Is he going to go up and back for that 10?
Yes. Yeah, but, up and back.
Mm-hmm. Because what you care about is making
He
that
doesn't
ball.
want to slam it. That was a full table bank.
The reason I say up and back is that's why. Now you leave the 13 and the 4 ball. The 4 and the 12 go
Then
for
I'm
ball.
going to say the 13 does not go.
No.
I'm going to say he looked at that first and the 13 doesn't go. Ray is saying the 13 does go.
I think that 13 ball goes.
If
I mean,
it-
it's a smaller pocket than you'd like.
If it goes, then I think Paul has to shoot it. Again, to quote Todd Gooch, you have to shoot that.
You have to.
You have to. For God's sakes, you're a pool player. It's straight in.
What-
If you ain't shooting that, why did you come here? You set your
Just
alarm to
say-
come here and play pool, but I leave you a straight in shot and you're not going to shoot it? You have to shoot that.
Wow. Unless you shoot that, because that was
Wow,
a
that was-
beautiful
That
kick
was
and stick.
nice.
Very nice shot.
A kick and stick, that's my favorite fruit roll-up.
The kick and stick?
Yeah.
It's the fruit you eat with your foot. The fruit by the foot. That's what that means.
The
right?
kangaroo is their motto. I don't know.
I lost it. Oh. I mean, that sells the free 2-railer, right?
It really does. I think this goes to the,
I think it goes around the 4.
and leaves a shot on the 12 ball when you're done.
So are you following this with high inside or just inside?
Top right. Yeah, top right. I like top when I can do it. I think it helps the cue ball to go or the object ball to go the direction I want it to go.
Especially because if you miss that ball, you're going to get behind those 3 balls and hopefully protect it.
Yeah.
And I definitely think that's a shot here.
I guess to be really specific about what I'm saying, because there's 2 rails involved, if you don't use top, everything you do kind of results in a stun, which really affects how it goes off of the rails. So yeah, I prefer top. Now Paul doesn't. He prefers middle right, but he's stopping the cue ball.
Yeah.
But see, he did not get anywhere near his pocket either, which he wasn't intending
Yeah,
to.
he
but
just
I'm
wanted to stick on that head rail.
For the shot I was talking about, top right. I'm going to be right no matter what Paul does. That's what I've decided. How's that?
Yeah. Because after he makes a decision, you're going to say, that's what he's going to
That's what he should have done.
I do not like leaving Mike this tempting shot, and I think that's what he's doing, is saying, go ahead and shoot it. But I like him to make that spot shot, and if he makes it, he's going to glance off the 4, and he's going to be straight in on the 12.
You listen, I hear you, buddy.
Listen, I hear you.
Listen,
You know?
listen.
You don't need to lecture me.
Listen, Linda. Yeah, no, I think, here's what I think, okay? I think he can cut that 10 ball in, and that 4 ball is going to bounce all the way up to the 1 ball, and the cue ball is going to float
Underneath.
below the 4. I think it's a free shot.
Yeah.
How's that, Linda?
I think he likes it.
All right. I've been listening to a Native American hip hop group lately, and they
is
referenced that
it?
video.
The Superman guy?
No, a different group. These 2 brothers, Nietzsche,
Uh-huh.
the Nietzsche brothers. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
went
no,
to the
there's
Crow-
one guy that's real popular right
Yeah.
now. Not that guy. He's kind of a Post Malone dude.
We saw one of them, mumble rapper.
Okay.
And not the person that we saw isn't the mumble rapper. We went to the Crow Fair this year in Billings, Montana, and that was a really
wow.
amazing experience. But one of the very prominent Native American hip hop artists was there.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think
there's-
it's Supaman.
Okay.
SUPA.
Okay. I'll buy that. Yeah, there's a lot going on in that community right now musically.
Very cool. So he's putting a lot of thought into this, which makes me think Paul put him in a great position.
Yeah.
I mean, if you leave a spot shot and Mike Grimm is looking at it this long,
I still think you got to
Pushing right
cut
through
that
it.
ball in. You just,
Yeah.
why not, Make sure you hit it right, but
all you can hope is these balls cluster. And I think the 4 goes by the 12 still, but we weren't seeing something there. I think maybe the 4 would have gone straight in Paul's pocket if he would have cut it. It's hard to tell from here. It's looking if that 4 ball goes.
yeah, I would say this could be a momentum change, but he didn't leave Paul anything. It's tough. Yeah, Paul just has to keep locking him down.
Yeah.
Not do anything silly, not let him back in the game.
Even though Mike scratched there, that's a really fortunate roll. So he's trying to play the 112 and carry past. Nope, playing the 4.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he can get that 4 ball out, do you?
No, I believe he's got to pocket that 4 ball. And he's lucky because he can pocket the 4 ball. And Paul does not have a bank backwards because of that 13 ball. Wow. Oh, would you like a different chair?
I think I'll grab one in a minute here. I should be fine.
I think Ray's
Thanks,
got you,
though.
Ray's got you covered, buddy. This is the first time I've been in here and not had to wear a bracelet that said I could drink alcohol, which is hilarious to me because I don't really drink alcohol. So to wear a bracelet saying I can, I'm just always like, just listen, you're right. I'm 17 and I can't have a drink. Bring me a Pepsi. I don't want to wear the bracelet.
And I don't think you look any older today than you did then. I don't understand.
It's true. It's true. The OLCC in Oregon to play pool here has decided that adults have to wear a wristband. It has nothing to do with the owner of the bar. It's just OLCC decided that's how they want to do it. So as an adult, you're walking around with a wristband going, why aren't the kids made to wear the wristband? Why am I wearing the wristband? And then you just go shoot the 7 ball and not worry about it anymore.
Bam.
It's a good containing shot. Got the
Yeah.
12 on his side. Now he definitely wanted to hook ball dead on that 12 ball, preferably, but
Yeah, you definitely don't want to let that leak out.
Right.
Play the 2-reeler.
if he can get to it looks like he can get enough of it. If he can get enough of it, definitely the 2-railer. 2-railer into the 1 and use the 5 to, okay, so I was thinking hold up the cue ball, but that's a good shot.
Mm-hmm. And it didn't look like he could hit it long enough to make it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we're on day 7.
Day Day 7 here.
Day 7. That's been a great match.
You know, the first 6 flew by.
They
but,
did.
you
They
know,
did. The hotel's been nice.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The catering's a little left for a want, but
Strong breakfast, yeah. Is he 3-reeling past us? Nope. Oh, my gosh.
Jesus.
We haven't seen this many scratches out of Mike in ever. I think he's got a couple really, some rough rolls there.
Yeah.
And he's holding
Yeah.
it together really well. That's a really frustrating thing to have happen, especially multiple times.
It really is. Now, finally, Paul got an opportunity out of that. Just at 2 balls.
It's still a
of
narrow
blues.
window, though. Okay, a little bigger than I thought.
He still had to go off the rail, though. He had to wipe his feet
Yeah.
on the way in.
And you're just laying up to take this bank on the bottom ball?
I think so, because
Yeah.
it's his 8th ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to slam that pack over to... Yeah, he left himself a good angle. He can take the bank, but not really slam that whole thing open.
Yeah.
Because he does not want to. Whoops.
Hits it a little wide.
Yeah. But see, that's why he didn't break that pack open.
Yeah.
Now is the time Mike could do the move that Paul just did. He could knock the ball off the table, although I think he can take it out. But if he didn't think he could take it out, because there's no balls above the kitchen.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, wow, that's a great shot. Jeez.
Is that great?
Wow, and game changing once again. All right, so you got to leave the cue ball underneath that 5, I believe.
So 2-rail and leave the cue ball right under the 5
Yeah, but
there.
not really a 2-railer. You're
Yeah.
not going for your pocket.
Gotcha. Yeah, because you don't
Just
want to
that
leave
right
that
there.
return. And again, that's forcing Mike to deal with the ball that's in front of his pocket,
Yep, exactly.
which is not the ball he wants to hit, but
Right.
doesn't
And
have
then
much of a
instead of
choice.
you hitting it away from it, he's hitting it away from it. With if nothing
Yeah.
else, is very funny.
And I think that's what Paul was going for. It was a good comedic
Seems
sense of
like-
time. Yeah.
The crowd's gonna love this one
You know what's going to be hilarious?
when Mike has to hit his own ball away from his pocket.
Did you guys see that?
Oh, right, exactly. Yeah.
All right, 7-3 here. Again, this is when you don't get pushy. This is, he's looking at that bank shot, and does the bank go to his pocket? Yes. If he misses it, this could be 7-7 really quick.
Yeah.
That 11-10 looks like it might go. The 5 ball cuts right down the rail. I really like the silhouette shot of Paul's hair.
I maybe take the
five.
combo bank with left hand English just because I don't think it sells out anything. The combo 10-11
Oh,
bank,
okay, yeah.
it never
Even
would
the-
have went. It
even
was
the
going to
goes
come out
wide.
short. Well, it's going to go wide, but that left hand English would help it go a little less wide, and you wouldn't have left your opponent anything.
I'm just so afraid of points. You catch the point there, and that's just deadly.
Oh, it probably was not a good shot, but it's just one of the things I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
Look at that
cue
shot.
ball.
Look
Oh,
at that
boy,
shot.
That's scary.
Oh. I thought it was in.
I did too. Now Paul's tree topped on this. I'll have to figure out how's he most comfortable getting this ball out. These are always those situations where you bobble something and then you leave the guy out. You know, if he bobbles this and leaves him a shot, Mike could easily run out from here.
Oh, yeah. Or at least tie it up 7-7.
Yep.
Yeah, Kick's the smart move there. Cliff is asking why they haven't switched pockets. They both break to separate pockets. You usually just see them switch pockets when both people prefer the same pocket. But in this case, they prefer different ones.
I would say it's because Mike prefers the left-hand pocket. So instead of taking turns using or Mike prefers the right-hand
The
pocket.
right.
So instead of taking turns using the left, it just works out to Mike always gets his pocket and Paul prefers his left.
I'm with Mike. I prefer the left. Are you a right pocket guy?
High-level one-pocket players say that you should keep your opponent switching pockets and not let them get
Not let
comfortable to
them,
the
yeah.
same pocket. And yes, I'm a right-hand player, and I will take it every time.
Yeah.
Or not Mike. Excuse me. I'm a left.
Left-handed player.
Yeah, wherever Paul's pocket is right now, I like the left-hand side pocket because
Yeah.
I break from the right. And yes, I will take it every time, and I will not switch pockets on my opponent. But they say you're supposed to. That way, if there's a little roll or something, or either your opponent's getting used to a roll, or maybe he's taking advantage of a roll. But either one of those
Yeah.
scenarios is no good. You don't want to take an advantage, and you don't want him learning the roll and taking advantage of it.
Yeah. But the biggest reason that you, based on which hand you shoot with, is your comfortability stretching out over the table, right? How many shots you're going to be taking from a long ways away and how comfortable it is. That's the way it's been explained to me. But
Well, I think technically, if that were what you were doing, if you're right-handed, then you're better off taking Mike's pocket, because when you have to back cut a ball in, you're able to do that right-handed. Does that make sense?
yeah,
And when you have Paul's pocket and you have to back cut it in, you all of a sudden have to do that left-handed.
yeah.
So actually, as a right-handed player, the smart pocket is the one that Mike has. I am not I just don't do those things, but I know that actually, yeah. Again, this is a lot of Darren Walding information.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Ray says it might have something to do with your dominant eye too.
Mike just took a shot to try to get underneath the 5 ball that he's hit really, really well, and he left Paul a back cut for the win. And that's that. That's game 5. And I see a glove coming off. The gloves are certainly coming off here, but not the sanitary gloves. We're keeping it safe, keeping it sanitized, taking a break. Thanks for
break
tuning
time.
in. We'll be right back. Ready.
Are we back?
And we're
All
back.
right.
We're back.
Hey,
we're
the One
live.
Pocket Challenge brought to you by Savage Billiards, the Billiard Shop, Mike D.
Summerfield Habner. Ray Cunningham.
Very cool.
Mark Evans.
3-2, race to 5. Paul's got 3. Mike has 2.
That was Paul Braken. For anybody out there who doesn't know these
Big
two
advantage
players.
of them right now. Whoever said think long, think wrong, they're in the chat. Yeah, I agree. When I watch myself play on the stream, sometimes I'll see myself freeze up a little bit on certain shots, and it usually doesn't go well after that.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Pretty decent break here. He does have a line between that 7-15. I can't tell if he can hit full into that 12 ball or not, but that would definitely sell a 2. Pro, what do you think about playing straight into the 12 and then up behind the 9?
Can he hit the 12? Do you think he can hit the edge of the 12, the left-hand edge of the 12?
I think he can hit the.
I'm thinking he might.
Oh, it looks like he's kicking.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure he can hit that 12 as full as maybe he'd like. Yeah, he had to do something tricky. That was a good shot.
That was pretty tricky.
That was a good shot.
Yes, it was. A couple nice little kisses there.
Yeah,
Worked out well.
And no one rail bank back to Paul's hole.
Yeah,
So that's a winner too.
crucial.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, uses that shot to put Paul back in a trap, even though the balls were mostly on his side of the table.
Yeah.
If you can use those balls to trap, it doesn't matter which side you're on. You're still in a trap.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're right, Doc. That was a good game. And yeah, Cliff, they technically, switching pockets is a good move if you're playing one pocket. You just don't have to.
Yeah, I'm not. Eventually, it turns into who adjusts the best.
Is he banking that 9-1 rail to his hole?
And coming up to the head rail and back down.
Yeah,
I think
back
he is.
down, yeah, up and down. Oh,
yeah.
no, he was going into the stack and up and down. That was a high-level shot. I like it. He kind of wanted that cue ball to drift up another, 12, 16 inches, whatever, get on
Yeah,
the rail.
I
Right where
think so
Mike's
too.
hand is right now is where he wanted it. But
Because that 15 ball, if it cuts, that's trouble.
yes. Now, if I'm assuming that 15 does not go. If the 15 goes, Paul has a huge problem right here.
I think it goes. It looks like he's got room.
If it doesn't go, I'm curious as to what Mike's doing right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, a very uncharacteristic miss from Mike Grimm.
If you're Paul, now is a real good time to take a breath and
Make some
realize you have a
balls.
chance to win this set right now. If you can just keep Mike unhappy and sitting and make smart, good shots, you could run away with this set right now in these next 2 games.
It was rack 6 in the last match when Mike ran 8 and out on Paul.
Yeah.
And this is Paul's opportunity
And
to
it
do
had
the
been
same.
pretty close to that.
It had.
It had been a close match till then, just like this. But
It's a
I mean,
huge turning point.
a frustrating shot or 2 at this point in the match.
Oh, yeah.
You might as well just walk in and start playing now. It doesn't matter what happened before,
Yeah.
It can all hinge on that.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a tough opening shot, but there's 8 balls there.
Yeah. and
Tough
I-
just because you're with the bridge. You're
exactly,
out over the table.
yeah,
But
oh no, I agree with you. I think with any kind of bottom left, and I know you agree, he's going to end up probably okay. But yeah, because it's the bridge. Listen, right now, Paul's not having a great time.
so he was trying to shoot inside and come back up for the 4.
Yeah, apparently.
And that's-
My friend Summer had mentioned that because of the bridge, that was a more difficult shot than you wanted it to be.
Oh.
And it turned out Summer was right. He had a legitimate point.
I relate to that shot a whole bunch.
All right.
Definitely feel for you. All right, and Grimmy's off to the races. He's not looking quite as 8 and out from here, but if he gets high on that 13 ball and he can get behind the 6-12 over there, Good things can happen from here.
I think he's got 5 or 6 balls right now, guaranteed, if he doesn't make any mistakes.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I thought he'd do. He's going to be a little more stretched out.
Yeah.
I thought he might push it a little more just because it's easier to bridge, but Mike's pretty good at just laying over the table like this.
Well, he's been his size for a long time, so he's used to it.
And he probably played pool that way.
He did. Well, when he learned to play pool, he was that size, so.
Yeah. Left himself a great... Oh, we're getting blotched out.
Look
We're
at that.
back.
The sun is out.
The sun is certainly
How many
shining for
balls
Mike
does he have?
Grimm
He's
right
got
now.
3 right now, so he's dead on the 6. He's going to get on the 12 from
12.
here. And then from there, who knows? Then from there,
Does
it gets
that
a
one ball
little
go?
tricky. Yes, but he's obviously got to get over there. Ooh, he's got shape for over there, doesn't he?
Now he's going to break that ball out.
Well, I think he can just slide into the 9 ball, can't he?
I think so.
14 ball? What is that?
I don't know. No, that's not the 9 because the 9's above the 8.
Yeah, I think that he makes the 12 and he slides into the 14 ball and leaves himself shape on the 1 in the corner.
I think he pushes straight through and tries to hit that 10 ball.
That's
Open up the
that's
stack.
what you think, buddy.
That's what you think, buddy. Oh, somebody was right, and it wasn't me.
Mike D. Hey, I'm gonna be real honest with you though. I thought he would do it with draw, not top. I didn't even understand how he did that with top.
I know. Well, it
I
looked
don't
like
even-
he just punched and slid
I
up.
truly don't know what just happened, even though he did what I said. So don't be too impressed.
It's an illusion.
To me,
So-
that's a draw punch shot, and he did not draw punch it.
Yeah. It was a little punchy.
It was a little punchy, but like
Mike
an
is-
overhand punch,
Yeah.
like when you hit someone super smaller than you.
The first time I punched someone, I didn't know what, but it was like that. It was a very King Kong kind of situation.
Very bam bam.
Yeah.
Me smash. Yeah.
Get on that 3.
Okay. Now
Very
see,
nice
that
shot.
is one pocket. That's a 1 pocket shot right there.
Yeah.
Get the ball by your pocket. Hook him.
So many people would be like, "Man, he missed that ball bad." he hit that ball perfect.
Right. I've described a 1 pocket as a carnival game, and you want to be the carny, not the rube. And one of the things the carnies know that the rube doesn't is sometimes you're not trying to make it.
Yeah.
You want to get it next to your pocket and hook them. And then the next shot, same thing. You don't want to make it anymore. You want to get a second ball next to your pocket and not make it.
Yeah.
And the rube is coming in and trying to make every shot. They're trying to
missed it again.
Every single shot they're trying to make in the pocket.
I get another shot.
Yeah. Really does remind me of a carnival game.
This is a crucial time for Paul. It's so easy to still be thinking about the opportunity that you had and missed. And if he can hold this together, I mean, you got to remember you're up 3-2. You're down 5-0 right now, but you can't let that affect the rest of this match. And we just in that shot from Paul right there, he didn't seem frustrated. He took it nice and easy. And that kind of poise is what wins you 1 pocket matches as opposed to games.
Oh, I agree. He's got to grind it out. Yeah, I agree.
It kind of looks like Grimmy has a back bank. Oh no, he's on the right. I was gonna.
The letters are nice, aren't they?
They are.
The
They're very
letters by
helpful.
the pockets are nice. Seriously, I like it.
He's looking at 2 rail on that 9, but he's gonna sell the 8.
Yeah. He's got better chance at 2 rail than the 4 ball.
So do you just shoot the 8 straight, just bank the 8 ball?
I just protect my 4 ball, whatever that means. But the problem is you don't want to leave him a bank on the 1 or the 7. So kind of high. Yeah, see, high. Yep, that was good. Yep. He also got the 8 in a position where it's not bankable to Paul's pocket, so that was good too. You know, if that 8 ball was a little 2 inches, 3 inches to the left, he'd have a problem.
The 2 railer, yeah. And Paul's got a 3 railer, but it's blocked.
I went to a spa last week. They were playing this music. That's so
Yeah.
crazy.
Weird, an open spa.
A Corona spa. Listen, don't, you know.
Don't step on my jokes.
That's
Come on.
right.
I did have a good vision of you with like cucumber eyes and
Right, the white towel.
the mud wash.
Yeah.
Is that how you keep your ponytail so sleek?
It's the
baths.
mud wash. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Look at that. Man. And when when that shot is there for your opponent, it changes the way you have to play this game. He just drilled
And
that
when
ball.
he's willing to shoot it, yeah, because really that could have clicked off the 4 ball and been a problem.
100%.
Yeah, and Paul's got a ball right next to his pocket. I mean, that was a gutsy shot. But yeah, when you're making them and that's your 6th ball, 6-0.
Totally.
That's like watching Efren Reyes play and saying, well, Efren always shoots the wrong shot. Yeah, but
He makes
he wins.
them. Yeah.
He makes them and then runs out, so it doesn't really matter.
What do you think about Mike Z banking this? Can he Z bank and get high enough to protect the 4 ball still? He's got room to get around the 3. The Z goes.
The Z-bank on Paul's ball? The Z-bank on what ball?
So the Z bank on the 9.
Oh, I think it's a scratch.
Oh, really?
A Z-bank to his hole,
Yeah.
I believe that's a scratch.
So he's just going to clip
no.
it and protect the 4.
I think so. I think he's just going to send that cue ball up table and cut it towards his hole. He did not get as
Yeah.
much up table as he wanted, but he also wanted to be careful. So, yeah, I believe that the shot you're talking about, had that ball been an inch off the rail,
Mhm.
a much more realistic shot from there.
Because that contact-induced throw, it slides before.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and that pesky or corner pocket, just in and of itself, it's just right there.
Yeah, they don't move that thing.
They don't. And if you want to
Yeah.
avoid the double kiss on that shot, you pretty much have to aim too far to the side of it, and you're going to scratch.
That makes sense. Paul's got to be really careful to not sell a ball here.
Yeah. Now, Paul could act like the 9 is his, meaning that he could try and protect the 9 ball right now and just send the cue ball to that long rail, but not leave a cut on the 4. So it's got to be kind of low, close to the 4. I don't know.
So how about playing off the 14 behind the 4?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You just got to do that right.
Yeah, and it's a
That's
little
scary.
It may not even be real, honestly, because you can't leave a cross bank on the 9 ball, and you can't leave a back cut on the 4. So really, maybe my shot's not even realistic, to be honest with you. He may have to bang that 9 ball out of there himself, even though that's his ball. Yeah, but just leave Mike in his pocket, kind of. More.
That's okay.
Yeah, that is okay, as long as he can't bank that 14 back. That's what Paul was really worried about.
He's going to bank the 4 ball.
I think if he banks the 4, it comes right back into the cue ball.
Oh, you were about to make $1. I was going to...
Get a rail.
Great speed.
I think he's got to hold up back on the 4.
I think he does too. He's got to jack up to shoot it though, doesn't he? Or he's got enough room to push through.
I guess not. I would have thought. Ray, how many people we got watching on the stream?
Hold up.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice. Got some folks out there. Yeah, the last match definitely got some views on YouTube. We got a few thousand people that have tuned into that one. So, again, this is the second time these players have gone at it. The last one ended 5-2. Mike Grimm won that one. Right now, Paul Marquez leading 3-2. We're going to 5 again. This is the Legends Quarantine Fearless Challenge.
That's what I call it. That's what my tattoo says, at least.
Yeah.
That's right. So we got almost 100 people watching. That's
Nice.
exciting.
Thanks for tuning in,
I like
everybody.
it. Yes, like and subscribe so you get Savage just streams a lot of stuff, and they've got some kind of podcasty shows they put onto it. It's interesting and it's worth following.
They might have a Gooch match coming up. Did I hear right? Yeah, Stephen Weekly, Todd Gooch.
I didn't know if that was confirmed. Is that talk-aboutable? They're just talking about it. Well,
They're just
good.
talking about it, just discussing.
Well, I know a guy named Todd Gooch, and he plays gosh darn good. And I know a guy named Stephen Weekly. He also plays really good. I played against Stephen Weekly
Northwest
in an
Cup.
event you commentated on.
It's true, Northwest Cup. Gosh, that was so
Northwest
much
Cup.
fun. And I couldn't shut up about Stephen Weekly because I didn't know who he was. And that was one of the people I was like, this guy, because he was a late substitution.
It's hilarious to hear a commentator say he couldn't shut up. You were getting paid to not shut up.
And it was a good thing because that's actually why I was there.
That was a fun event. I really, really liked that event. We were just gearing up towards
Man.
planning of that when the Wu-Tang virus hit. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's Nothing to mess with.
No,
Yeah.
it is not. No, so we are all taking it pretty serious these days.
Ball's not. Okay, so
Tell me.
I like this. Maybe it's steeper than I thought. I feel like you can beat the kiss on this 5-ball.
On the 5-ball, I don't think so, my friend. I think the cue ball is really fat when the 5-ball comes back. The cue ball is so slow moving at that angle.
Yeah.
Maybe you could push some top.
And
on the cue
that's
ball?
what I tried. I tried to
Yeah.
slip underneath of that one,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong.
Well, now here's what I'm going to tell you. Paul didn't shoot it.
You're 100% right
So
about that.
it didn't go.
It's a tough thing
It
to
was-
challenge.
it was-
I think you're right about that, Mike.
Yeah.
How do you like
Thanks,
overcutting the
Jeremy.
5-ball and getting up behind the 7? Or maybe not even overcutting it, maybe hitting the ball, hitting the 5 fat, but just trying to get up behind that 14-7.
I'm
Am I
not sure
pushing
he can
it?
get to that side of the 5. You're
Just-
right, though. He was able to cut that.
I love that shot.
Dude, that was a beautiful shot. I love the back cut of the object ball that naturally takes the cue ball to the other side of the rack.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's an underutilized shot in one pocket. So
I
yeah, I
agree.
definitely like that shot. Now, on that one, I didn't think he could see enough of the edge to shoot it, and I was wrong.
That's exactly the shot I try to shoot all the time. I'm going to try and remember how he hit that because that is not the result I usually end up with.
Chris, we will definitely have a Northwest Cup again. We got Mike Littman is now running the show on that, and he is
Killer.
He is not a man to be messed with. He's for real. So
Yeah.
we will definitely be having it again.
Get lit, man.
Yeah, get lit. Real talk. Yeah, he's changed Pacific Northwest Pool.
Yep.
That's real.
He asked me to use my my slogan for him, which I thought was totally awesome.
That's right. Tell me the slogan again.
It's changing the way that you see pool. Living.
I like it. I like it, man. Changing the way that you see pool.
Yeah.
That's real. It's funny because it's true.
That's not funny, Mike.
As Peter Griffin likes to say.
Eh.
Did you watch that show, Sour?
I'm not familiar. No.
I live in Eugene and I've never seen The Simpsons or Family Guy.
What do the French call it?
What's that?
A double entendre.
Oh, no, Mike. Yeah, that did not
He
go
is
his
not going
way.
to be. Paul's off to the races here.
This has been a funny match halfway through. I got to say, it's been
Yeah.
a funny match. We're going to get done with this, and both these guys are going to say, didn't play quite as how I
didn't feel
wanted
great.
to play. Yeah.
I haven't seen the quality of play out of these players that I know they're capable of playing.
Yeah.
It just seems like neither one of them has really settled in. There's been moments where they've been, but I mean, right here, Grimm was up 6-1 and puts Paul in a position he can run 7 and out here pretty easily. He's a cut, a bank, and a breakout away from being out. Oh. And that's a couple times we've seen Paul get a little bit short. Just not being sure of that speed, running a little. And I mean, that turns it all around.
You know, I'd said at the beginning of this match, those things all add up in the course of a match.
Yeah.
All those times you could have ran 5 balls and you ran 1 or 2 instead.
Yep.
You only needed 8 to win. I mean, you just can't do that. Mike Stevens used to say, you know, in a race to 7-9 ball, you only got a couple mistakes. And if you make more than a couple mistakes, you're going to lose the set once you
Yeah.
get to a certain level. One pocket, it's a similar thing. If you had a chance to run 5 balls, but you only ran 1 or 2, and that happened 3 or 4 times in a race to 5,
You can't win.
it sure lowers your odds. Now,
The thing that I'm afraid of here is the reaction, the reaction shot, because you made your mistake. So now you got to put that mistake behind you because
Yes.
this shot can't be based on your mistake. This
Yep.
shot has to be based on the best strategic thing that you can do right now.
Yep.
And that's a hard thing to pull off.
3 rails behind the 7. Trying to hit the 7 off of the 3rd
You hit it
rail.
soft.
So coming in inside.
Or he hit it perfect. Oh, wow. Look at that shot. Wow. I think that's a ball you're glad to give back. I mean, you're not happy about this, but that was a terrific shot.
Paul has a 9-foot gold crown at home, and I can promise you that shot is different in his house than it is here at Legends.
Oh, Oh, yeah.
And to hit it at Legends after you've been at your house
That perfect?
practicing, that's, yeah.
What a great
that's
shot.
thing. That was a great shot. That shot mattered, too. Mike's at 6. Ooh, Mike did not get the safe he wanted.
Both those players have underhit a couple shots, and we've all talked about how kind of cool it is in here right now.
Yep.
This is a big room to heat, and it is a little cool, maybe a little damp, and maybe things are just running a little slow. But yeah, Paul can take care of that 5 ball now, and that's a huge, huge advantage. He might be banking that at his hole.
Mm-hmm. That's a good shot.
Caught it a little fat for that.
Yeah, this is hard to say what's going to happen. I believe that at that steep of an angle, it's a double kiss if you try and bank the 7. But I've seen Mike do some stuff that, I don't know, man.
Mike, do you feel like doing some detective work?
Yeah,
I
what's
feel
up,
like you're
buddy?
kind of a sleuthy guy.
Yeah, what do you need, bud?
I want to know whose phone this is that we're listening to, because this has been the weirdest music I've ever heard in my life. Are we on Gypsy Soul now? Is this, I see a push
I think
cart,
it's-
and,
I think it's Mark Evans.
okay, there we go. Well, Mark, some terrifically diverse music coming out. It's definitely been the life of this party. He's 3-railing this at his hole, isn't he? He was practicing that shot.
That's a great shot.
Man. To protect it, that's a great shot. He was practicing that shot between one of the breaks, and I mean, you could see that ball just gained so much throw coming off that rail.
Yep, exactly. More cowbell, Matt. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Yeah, Matt brought the cowbell to the Northwest Cup. He won a rack of balls. Paul is still bitter about that. Yeah, that was a great experience, man.
You want to know who's bitter about that
Tell me.
is me. I was commentating that, and the reason that guy brought a cowbell is I was like, anybody out there brings a cowbell and I buy you a drink. This guy didn't even know this was going on. He just happened to be watching, goes and buys 2 cowbells at the farm and feed store. He's like, I brought 2. Does that mean you're buying me 2 drinks? And I was like, yeah, it totally does.
That's pretty cool.
And then that guy gets the rack of balls. Oh, wow. Nice try.
Man.
So close, right there. And it's banking short. So on the gold ground, that's in every time.
Yeah, those really add up. Those almost made.
Yeah. I think Mike has kind of that same shot here. You back cut that 7 ball. It's not what he's shooting, but I think that you can back cut that 7 and protect it and get it closer to your hole.
Yeah, he's going 2 rail 7 into his hole. That could have been better, but it was a good shot. Thank you, Chris. We're trying to do good, buddy.
Yes, indeed.
We sure like working together. And hello, Robert Olson, my fellow board member. What are we going to do? The world's crazy, Bob. Lord Almighty. That's what we do now. We sit around and go, what are we going to do?
So he's trying to kick this ball and drift down beneath the 7. He just drilled that ball.
Man.
Oh, nice shot, guys.
Wow.
That can win you a game.
That makes a difference right there, buddy. Now he wishes those balls were a little spread out, but they're not. They're not.
I don't know why I appreciated that observation so much. But they are not.
I think reality is important.
Oh, man.
He's breaking them out right now, Summer.
Yep,
Wow. This guy's he's a savage, man.
that is savage. Fearless. He missed it coming in, came back for the backside,
He's not afraid
still
of
got
anything. He's fearless.
it. Without fear. Yeah. All right, here we go. That 8 ball goes.
If it goes, then he is off to the races here. That'll be his 4th ball, 5th. Yeah. He should definitely be able to get 5. with
Well,
no
you
problem.
can go ahead and mark as that one in because it goes. All right, 5 to get up for the... Ooh, you don't want to take the 9 next.
Does the 14 go?
I think the 14 goes.
With ball in hand, it goes, right? So I think
Yeah.
he can get over there.
Or is he going to jack up and drift into him? Ooh.
Well, here's the question, I think. Is he going to go 1 rail and leave himself an angle on that 14? Or is he going to go 3 rails, up table, and back around for shape on it? Is he going to punch right hand?
I don't think he's got enough to go 3 rails.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he does have enough, but I think it's a gutsier shot. I think he's going to go 1 rail.
Oh. Does it get protected? I think Mike's going to kick underneath it. All right, well, a nice run there by Paul. So 4-6. I mean, like we said, this can turn around real quick.
Yeah, Paul really wants to get on the hill.
Yeah, Mike has kicked these really, really well so far.
I agree, Bob. We will deal with crazy. We're doing a good job, buddy.
It's pretty close to the rail, though. Pretty close to the pocket. This is a touchy shot. So he's just trying to go.
Oh, wow. Oh, man, that is experience right there, and knowing how much kill needs to be put on that cue ball.
It's going straight at the pocket from 3 inches away.
That kill can turn into draw that draws it into the pocket, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to really, that's
Totally.
such a tricky shot.
And it has to do with
Wowzers.
how precise you hit on the
Wowzers.
5 ball. And, yeah, that's a really, really nice shot. It does leave Paul a return bank, and I do think Paul will shoot it.
Yep.
Probably trying to leave up by that head rail.
I would say Paul's got good odds of leaving this ball within about 3 inches of his pocket.
It just didn't catch for him.
No, it didn't catch, and I
But
would say, too,
he's out of the pocket.
he's focused on that cue ball, too. I
Yeah.
would say by the result of that cue ball, I would say he was maybe more concerned about keeping that cue ball in the middle of the bottom rail, which is smart.
So is Mike cutting the 5 ball and getting back behind the stack?
No, I think Mike's going to bank the 5 to his side pocket, which he's not doing, and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Wow. That was a pretty bold shot, too. Talk about fearless.
Okay, well,
Kez has got a sweet little bank here.
Yep, and that cue ball can be put on the right-hand side of the 10 ball for safety and shape on your next ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta pop this ball. And when you pop the ball, you got to think about the fact that contact-induced throw English isn't going to catch quite as much.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going into the trouble part of this because you're going at the kiss.
That throw is part of what helps that object ball get the turn to not just bank straight back, but to drift down to the pocket. Because you can basically bank that ball by hitting it straight, and it's going to catch that collision-induced throw.
So he's going to 2-rail under that 11 or whatever.
He doesn't like our shot. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He's either going to 2-rail the 10 or take our shot. We'll see. Or my shot. I don't know. What shot do you like, Mike?
He likes that 2-railer stick underneath the ball.
It may be the safer of the shots, too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My shot, our shot,
a
might
kiss
leave a
is
bank
death
on the
from there.
5.
But
Ooh, that's
that
gonna
doesn't
be
do you any
nice.
good.
He's hooked, though.
You leave a return bank.
I don't think that ball banks to Mike's pocket.
You're about to find out it does.
You might be right. He might be able to turn it. He tried this once before and put it right in Paul's pocket, though.
But now he's mad at it. Don't let Mike get mad at a ball.
Oh, wow. Summerfield. Wow.
That's a really
You were
nice
right,
shot.
my friend. Yeah, and you were correct. So this, that may have been the game-winning shot right there.
Yeah. Holy cow.
So, yeah, this is a tough set, man.
Going to 3-3, though. I like it. It's the worst thing to say right now. Yep, playing it really safe. And again, you hope it goes in, but he doesn't mind that ball sticking because of that. I'm going to put my helmet on because I think something dramatic is going to happen here. I guess, no, I can't really do that.
Can he bank the 14 straight in and leave the cue ball against the rail for safe?
There's a certain time where, trying to get that ball out is super risky. I think all Paul can do here is try and run out. All he can do is try and make those 3 balls and then deal with that last ball. Like he's got to start with that 9 ball. And if this 9 goes, you got a chance to win the game. He's 3-railing the 9 ball. Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Making it. I like that, making it.
I think Mike can cut that ball in. Well, that was probably smarter than the stupid thing I was talking about, but that's... I don't like leaving Mike that shot with 7 balls.
No, there's nothing I like leaving Mike with 7 balls, honestly. No, and yeah, this is...
Just firing that 5 and stick behind the 9 ball. Oh, I do not know what just happened.
So it turns out that was a trap. He trapped him. So this should get Paul to 6 if he makes these 2 balls.
Yeah.
And then from there, he's got to bang that 12 out of there. So he's really trying to make the 5, make the 1, bang the 12 out.
I'm still speechless. It's still running short, unless he's trying to get that.
That's what
ball
I was
out of
just
there.
thinking, the same thing. Yep.
And I don't like trying to get that ball out with this, because if you make the ball, the game's over.
No, he can't. No, there's no...
Good things don't
This
happen
would be
from
like
there.
watching a novice player make the 8 and try and knock the 9 in while they were doing it. There's
Yeah.
just no point in that.
Yeah.
You make this ball
Make
and
the
then
ball
next
and then
deal
deal with
the
it.
12. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
just nothing good that's going to come from it.
Oh my God.
That was pretty close, my friend.
Freaking out over here.
Wow.
All right.
Just banking it up to the 9 so it doesn't bank back. You want to keep it nice and inside like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did I say when it was 7-4? It was like the dumbest thing to say.
Yeah, it's almost yeah.
The worst.
This 3 rails to Mike's pocket pretty safely in this position too.
What, the ball by the side pocket?
No.
3 rails.
1, 2, 3 in the corner, and cue ball down around.
He's thinking
He
the
doesn't,
other
he doesn't
one.
like it. I'm just telling you, it goes. Oh, that's nice. See, he had a smarter, safer shot.
That's pretty sweet. I do see what you're saying. It's such an unnatural line. Cue ball comes around. I like that. Kind of the same result he got here, but you have a chance at making it in your hole. That makes sense. Because, yeah, that's a touchy shot there.
I just had to get out of my chair to explain that.
Yeah.
For those of you at home, trust me, it was amazing.
Standing up sounds good.
All right. Mike doesn't have a ton here other than the same type of shot. And really, he's got to be careful not to leave ball across Mike. I might 2-rail this to my hole.
I can't believe that you're looking at that other 3-railer and you're not talking about the 3-railer here.
On the 9 ball?
On the 14, is that the...
On the low ball.
No, on
or
the
the
high
high
ball.
ball.
Yeah.
It doesn't go. It's more like 2 rails. It 2 rails to Paul's hole. I think the side pocket's in the way.
Really?
I think for the 3-railer, you have to hit it right to the point.
Oh.
And that won't
Okay.
work. Listen, you might be right because it looks like he's shooting the shot right
3-railer.
now.
And what did you say? Got to be really careful not to leave a... But he didn't.
I don't know if it was a result of being really careful though.
Yeah. You're probably right about that.
Oh, jeez.
Does he just
Is he
have a
gonna
straight
hold
bank
this up,
here?
bank this? I don't know, man.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. Welcome to diamonds, my friend. Jeez, that ball twisted back a ton.
That's a heartbreaker right there, man. Got a chance to get back in this game. Oh. You missed that one. It wiped its feet. It took its boots off.
Oh, okay.
And then it called it home for the day.
Steve, I see what you're saying about
We
like,
are
like Mike getting out of the ball, yeah. Wow.
Holy cow.
3-3.
3-3. And here's kind of what you're talking about. That are we going to take a break here? Are we going to push right through? Obviously, Mike just had a rough rack. Paul had a rough rack. I mean, maybe Mike's just saying, let's get back going. But I think now's the time that you walk away, take that break.
I'm not saying they should, but I would say it would be appropriate at 3-3. That's 6 games of one pocket. You could even say, I'm going to get a cheeseburger.
Yep.
And I'm not trying to be a jerk, but
And then
I
you
need
can be gone
something
for an
to
hour and a
eat.
half.
I need something to eat, and I'm not going to make it a Snickers bar.
Yeah.
Burgerville's 5 minutes away.
Mhm.
I'm going to go get a cheeseburger. I'm going to sit in my car and eat it.
Yeah.
We resume play in 30 minutes.
And I'm going to come back and win this match.
Yeah, because I don't want a 2-minute break. We've been playing,
Yeah.
you know. Now, again, should they do that? I don't know, because you may come back from your burger
Yeah.
feeling sleepy and complacent
I'm-
and not really in the mood to play anymore because you kind of lost the feeling a little bit. So, I mean,
That
maybe that's a
completely happens
horrible
to me.
idea.
I
you know?
can't meal and then just like jump back in.
Right,
I can have a snack.
Right.
Another thing that my very wise girlfriend often says to me is, "Quit shoulding on my life." There's no should,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
I love and appreciate that about
Yes.
her.
Yes.
I as well have learned a lot about me being wrong.
That's what relationships are for.
It's going to
But
cost
that
them one.
includes friendships. You learn about your shitty personality traits and the things that you need to work on instead of just confidently think you're Mr. Wonderful, because you ain't.
Hey, what are you saying?
My wife always talks about, you poor guys who find women that like you and want to spend time with you. You poor things. I want to go play in a pool tournament. She's
Good.
upset because she likes me. Do you know how many girls don't like you, dummy?
The world's
Quite a
full
few.
of them.
Quite a few. You find one that finally likes you, you can play it, huh?
The best thing that you got going for you is a lot of people don't speak your language, so they don't know they don't like you as much as they have the potential to.
That's your best personality trait, your inability to communicate your personality to other people.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Hit that shot great. That's a scary shot right there.
Worked out because, if he a little bit lower, he leaves in the bank on that 14. Yeah, definitely a bit of a nail biter.
So pushing through that 7 ball. And Ray, just to remind you, Mike Grimm does owe a ball. So right now we're at -1-0. Thank you, sir. Huge thanks to Ray. Like Mike was saying, I mean, not having to keep score is just like the greatest gift in the world.
If you've never had to do this before, the thing is, playing 8 ball or 9 ball, it's no problem to keep score. As soon as you start playing one pocket or banks, something where you have to keep score 8 or 9 times per game, it's very difficult. And actually, there's 15 possible score points in a game of one pocket. Race to 8.
Yeah.
It could, and then with the
And
fouls
you're moving up
and
and
the
down.
the fouls and all that,
Yeah.
it's actually kind of super complicated. It's not super complicated.
This counting stuff is tough.
More complicated than I'm capable of dealing with, while telling you I think you should cut the 4 ball and get
Yep.
shape on the 10.
I can't talk and count
I
at the
can
same
do
time.
one thing at a time.
Give me a break. It's a good-looking Predator shirt, though.
Right? And the jacket? Oh,
The combo, I love it.
It's fancy. I feel very European. Oh,
Look at that
I
shot.
like yours. Yeah, that's
Ooh.
it. Oh, Rose City Billiards.
Yeah,
Ray's got
RCB.
his RCB. They got the best logo in town too.
It's pretty sweet.
I said that years ago when I didn't get on Facebook for many, 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 many years, and I just got on a few years ago, and that was one of the first things I saw was the Rose City logo, and I'm like,
Stuns me that
your
you
logo's
weren't.
amazing.
You weren't on Facebook for a long time.
No.
Because you kind of operate as a founding member. Like you're a Facebook guy. You
It's
do.
turned into a thing.
You utilize it very well, is what I mean.
I-
For
it's-
Western BCA, for all the people you work with in the pool world, it seems like a tool you're very
I
familiar
adjusted
with.
to Facebook very well.
Yeah?
Yeah, thanks. I don't know if I should say thanks. Sometimes I tell people, I'm in charge of Facebook stuff, and I'm almost 50, and I'm not sure how great that is, but
Look at
yeah,
that shot.
it's my thing. That was a great shot.
Yeah. That. Very, very pretty.
Yeah, and that leaves Mike or Paul in a tough spot.
That shot, even though it was a really nice shot, it was also a little bit fortunate because he did glance off the 13
Yeah.
and then got hooked right behind it. So if you're Paul, you're probably it's hard to not be a little frustrated it went that well.
Yeah, this is tough because I think if you tried to leave that cue ball low on the bottom rail, I think Mike Grimm will take that 10-8 combo,
Yes, 100%.
which leaves you really only the option of taking kind of a 1 or a 2 rail foul and leaving the cue ball by Mike's pocket.
You're never going to kick between that 615? It's a sketchy shot.
If I'm playing a lot of one pocket, yeah, I do that. But I got to be playing a lot of one pocket. That one rail foul maybe shot that you see in one pocket. I mean, as you know,
Yeah.
it's not as easy as it looks. And then
No.
once you're in practice of it, it becomes as easy as it looks. But if you're not doing that almost on the daily, or if that's your game,
Yeah.
that shot, similar to Paul's 3-railer that came up perfect behind the 7,
Totally.
you got to really be shooting that shot to feel good about it,
Yeah. So is this kick safer, the kick underneath the 4-8?
I would take the foul all day. Yeah, I'm kicking underneath. I'm putting the cue ball right where that M is and trying
Yeah.
not to scratch. Yeah, I'm not trying to hit a ball. I'm not trying to do anything. I figure if I do something different than that, Mike Grimm's going to run 6 balls.
Yeah.
So anything I do that is not Mike Grimm running 6 balls, I like.
Exactly. I agree with that one. All right, so they both throw 1. And Grimm wants to put him right back there.
In Derby City, they would. I think they say nobody owes anything.
They'd squash
Or
it.
maybe Derby City is, you can each owe 1, but as soon as one of you owes 2 and the other only owes 1, it switches down to you owe 0 and the other guy owes 1.
We read a lot of rules going into that, and if
You can't go by
Joel
that.
is listening right now, he is
Yeah.
disgusted with me that I don't know that rule.
Yeah.
But I did not know that rule.
Well, I find that at Derby you can't go by what rules are written down. You can't wear a hat. You can't wear headphones. You have to wear jeans.
And then
None
you
of those
see
rules are
they do
enforced
not
whatsoever.
Yeah.
2 years ago there was a rule that if there were more than 5 balls in the lower half of the table, lower
Yeah.
court of the
Yeah,
table,
yeah.
you guys know what I'm talking about, or you don't, you had to start spotting balls up. Well, then when we got to the tournament, they said, oh, never mind, people don't like that rule.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
We were just kidding.
Yeah.
So at the
Which is a good move.
At the players'
Keep
meeting,
'em
they're like,
guessing.
you know how we said we were going to do that one rule?
Nah.
Yeah, we're not.
We're not doing that.
A lot of you guys got real mad about it, so we're not. Yeah,
It
and the
kinda
same
makes
with
you
headphones
think.
and hats. Yeah, you're right. Get mad.
They say anger never gets you anywhere. It
That's
turns
not
out
true.
that's not
No, it's
true.
not true.
Not
Squeaky
in
wheel.
southern Indiana.
If you want some
Yeah.
oil, you be the squeaky wheel, my friend. That's what's up.
So is that a Rick Jones call? Is that? I don't know who makes that call.
No, that's a Greg Sullivan call.
Greg Sullivan.
At least on that one. If it's an actual written down in the written stuff about that it's a rule, if you want to change that one, it helps to know Greg Sullivan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that one Rick just sets up and then runs their tournament,
Mhm.
but it's definitely a diamond.
Diamond tournament.
Yeah, that's run or it's owned by Diamond. Rick, if I'm wrong, don't say anything. I'm trying to act like I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was hoping Rick was out there. I figured he'd be responding.
Oh, I figure people spend their whole day watching and listening to us. How couldn't they?
Yeah, I can't imagine what else people would be doing.
Right.
So Paul took a really
So I was
ballsy
gonna-
shot there before that and tried to get in there. I think he was kind of figuring the cluster was going to be too much, but
Right. He got through. He had a window, and now I think
this is tough.
my money is on Mike making this 5-4 combo. He sure has been playing good.
That one's not in the way. I mean,
Oh, you might be right.
5-1 looks straight, but it doesn't get between the 8-4.
Yeah, and I would say by the way he's shooting, you're right.
So he's going to try and hook behind that 14,
He looks
or he's
so
just going
behind
to
the 3.
play the
maybe.
2-14.
He looks like he's hitting it really fat, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, like that.
Wow.
Wow. So he's going to do the combo cut bank while hiding him behind the 3.
Can we give Mike that replay just so I can see him go, wow, again? Because that was awesome.
Wow. Yeah, that was a good shot.
That was it.
Yeah,
Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, Mike's
I
happy
got
with
it.
that shot. Thanks, Ray.
That is a terrific shot.
Wow.
To fire that ball and cut that combo that thin. And then to hang it. I mean, that's
Right.
huge.
Right.
And then to spot a ball right in the way. I mean, that's a trap.
And he doesn't have a one rail to the ball. That should be noted.
I think you got to take a foul here.
Yeah, I see a lot of pro players, a lot of high level players take a foul from here.
Yeah. So Grimm's back to 0. He's back to even. Yep, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. They're all. Yeah, I think Paul forcing that's going to be a big mistake. The only thing I could see is drawing off the 9 ball. So Paul's saying they're not frozen, and that's a really legitimate point because if they are, he's able to push through that ball. Whereas if they're not frozen, that would end up being a double hit.
At least BCA, they don't even have to be frozen. They just have to be really close.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's almost a quarter inch.
Well, that's kind of a trap for Paul, though, because then if Paul hits it, he's going to double hit it.
Yeah.
Whereas if they're frozen, it's legal.
Right. BCA, at least. BCA says they don't have to quite be frozen and you can still swing through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I want the 6 and the cue ball frozen. I'd like to at least look at it. So the 6 is supposed to go on the spot.
Because it needs to be as close to the cue ball as possible to be in the correct position. I see what he's saying.
Yeah.
Get another ball. Maybe I should go help. That's what we need is another person involved in this situation.
I often think that, yes.
Yeah.
I have walked away from situations before and had people be like, "Where did you go, man? We were trying to figure that out." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I left."
Yeah.
I figured 8 people was enough.
Can we get... There's somebody walking by. Let's see. What's that?
What? Looking out the cameras, look at this. I bumped the 10 with my elbow.
We're going to a replay.
Hold on.
I call a foul on Mark. Mark owes a ball. Not the 10 ball.
The 10,
Go to the replay. Right there.
yeah, the 10 was
10 touched the 4, too.
on the 8, and it hit the 4 too. I can show you where they were.
Yeah, show us.
Yeah, no, I'll show you.
Put it together.
Coming. The 4 moved about a quarter inch, didn't it?
Can you take a picture of it and then take it down there? Thanks for bearing with us here, folks. We are creatively solving a problem. At the end of the day, though, Mark owes a ball. That is a foul.
Yeah, no, Mark's gonna owe a ball. On the next table over, we're gonna put up a coin to indicate that Mark owns a ball.
Glad we got that ball frozen up, though. Paul's got a totally legitimate point here.
The 8 didn't get moved, the 10 did. So if the 10 is not wired, then move it.
How did the 10 touch the 4 if the 8 didn't get moved? How? I mean, look at it now. If we're saying the 10 touched the 4 ball, it doesn't get through there to touch the 4.
Listen
Should I
to me.
help?
Listen to me. I stopped paying attention 7 minutes ago. Yeah. I did. I tuned out 7 minutes ago.
Mike, be honest with me.
As
Are you
soon-
counting right now?
No. Nope.
No?
Nope. Nothing. No, I'm so not interested in this right now. This has turned into.
You want to play a game?
I'd like to play a game.
Remember?
Chris, they did rewind the footage. Oh, listen, we have a team.
That's
of
now we got a
scientists
laptop
on
on the table. Oh my God. Paul's calling for a smidge. Just a smidge. The computer on the table is my favorite part. You got to play through. Hey, once there's a laptop on the table, you got to play around it. Foul. All right, got that dialed in. We're ready to go here. So I'm
in
getting
my,
the feeling Paul's going to push through that.
In
6.
my experience, in my world, in this kind of a situation, I understand why people other than Mike and Paul are helping and dealing with this. But because of what this is, I kind of think that should have been between Paul and Mike. And if anything needed to be fixed, it should have been on Paul and Mike. And that should have been the Paul and Mike show.
I think you're probably
This is
right about
not
that.
a pool tournament.
There's no director. I understand what you're saying.
This is two guys playing for pride or for whatever they're playing for.
Because they're
And
in
yeah,
that
it's-
discussion. If one of the players would have bumped another ball, that would have been a foul.
Well, as an yeah.
And I think that's a
Yeah.
great argument for that.
Yeah.
So Paul takes a foul and leaves the bank. So that, I believe that makes Paul -2. And I mean, it's just a really distracting influence because now, I don't know, it seems like both those players took that shot kind of hasty. Paul
Right.
left an open bank.
Right.
Now Mike just left a wide open bank to that, to wedge those balls.
Check, please.
Yeah.
Garcon.
Garçon. Paul wanted to make that ball.
He did. He really wanted to make
Yeah.
it. Do you know anyone that can do the masse shot on this, where the cue ball goes out and back in?
I do, but it's a drunk guy at the bar.
Yeah.
And the person that makes this shot is
Okay.
not usually the really skilled
Right.
player that's like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm going to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can come nowhere near to making it a lot of times. I can almost make it a few times. I can make it every once in a while.
What about just drawing off that 8 ball?
Yeah, that's an idea.
Then you break all your.
Yeah.
I can't see what kind of line
not
he's
gonna
got.
do that. Yeah, I can't either. That was probably the best shot
Yeah.
he had, honestly.
Because you don't want to lose all those balls to your advantage.
Turbo draw was a wedge.
Now is he going to try the same shot, wedge it out? Because now you can wedge it out.
He was trying to get the point hook on him, I believe.
Yeah.
We saw that a lot in Derby.
Yes, a lot of that.
A lot of corner hooks.
But it's illegal to intentionally wedge a shot. That was that's a Derby rule as well. The wedge and stick. It's not like you can't illegally. You can't just nudge a ball towards it. You have to try and make a legal hit, I think, is the rule.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because when it was explained to me, I was like, "Oh, you mean you can't cheat?"
Yeah.
Because it, like, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't cheat, you know.
That's a Derby
Only a
exclusive rule.
Derby
Yeah.
rule. There, by the way, you can't cheat.
There's also a no snowball clause. No snowballs at all. You can't.
Oh,
Look at that. Oh, man. So he was trying to just get by that 8 and touch the 4, and that was almost a perfect shot. It still came out great.
dude, this game, I think we're on hour 3 right now. It's still so close. 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
4.
I believe Kezo's 2 as well, Ray. It should be -2-1. He overhit that ball. It gets through there. Oh, man.
See, now that's what I was saying a while ago about Al Perez and that tiny stroke. of
'Cause he
his.
never does that.
He never overstroke. I mean, that was, what's that, 18 inches too far?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And he did not hit that ball that hard. But, I mean, yeah, that's
Oh, these diamonds go. Yeah.
catching off the rail.
Yeah.
Paul with a really good opportunity here.
Shape on the 13 after
9
this?
around for the 13. Tree topped.
No, he hooked himself, I think.
Oh, he can see to cut the 13.
Good.
But
Good. Still, well, I assume you're right because he's still looking at it, but boy, it looks close.
it does look close. I guess that sounded a little dismissive. I didn't mean to.
No,
make as hard as
that
guy.
wasn't what I. No, I'm. When we had talked earlier, and I said, you know, the almost getting shape, the almost making it, the almost, you know, I'm continuing to see that stuff that I
Yeah.
know, you know, Paul can be dead on sometimes and just get nothing but perfect and
Yep.
just drive you crazy. So when I see this kind of stuff happening, I just know I'm not seeing Paul's top game.
Just called it. And what's frustrating about that is that the more that's happening, the more effortless it is. The less you're thinking about it, the more you're feeling it. And then it's like you don't even have to try. And now you really want to, so you try harder, and that's when it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly.
I just listened to a great thing. Who's the 0x guy?
Tor Lowry.
Tor
Yeah,
Lowry.
my favorite pool instructor of
I
all
just
time,
listened to something he was talking about with the subconscious and conscious mind and allowing your body allowing your training to take over and just staying out of your own way is pretty much what it
Yeah,
boils down to.
yeah,
But he says it really poignantly.
Yeah.
I can't believe Mike's not shooting at his hole.
He loves my counting method. No, I made that up. He was at my house for 2 weeks.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that was so
The
cool,
Juliana
man.
thing, right?
The Juliana, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't remember that happened to your house.
It did happen at my house. That was so neat. When she first applied, I told her I said, add a picture of my pool room and say that you have a pool room you can use with both a 7-foot and a 9-foot. And I'm not saying that made the difference, but yeah. Julie being a cute little thing and having access to 2 tables, those 2 facts probably didn't hurt.
Yep, totally.
Yeah, that was a
I-
blast.
I can't wait to talk with you more about that because he's a really interesting guy and a really intelligent instructor.
He really is.
Yeah.
Yes, he really is. Yeah.
Joel and I have begun working on some of his pattern play stuff.
Oh,
we got a
cool,
long
man.
ways to go, but it's something I want to spend more time
Cool,
with
cool,
because I
cool,
like the way
cool.
it's set up.
Yeah. He is the best instructor that I've ever listened to. I love his the way he verbalizes stuff. He's very listenable. He says a lot of stuff where I think, oh, I knew that, but I've never thought of it like that.
Right.
And that's a good sign. When somebody's telling you stuff like that, even about your life, when you're like, yeah, I know, that's a good sign if somebody's telling you stuff that deep down you kind of knew that anyway.
Totally.
That's,
And I think a lot of people walk away from that saying, "Oh, I already know that." And if that's where you're at, then you're not into taking lessons.
Right.
You're not
Exactly.
into instruction. You just want
Exactly.
people to know what you already know.
Right.
And you're not going to learn shit.
Yeah.
Stuff. You're not going to learn stuff about things. You're saying better instructor than me. You think Tor Lowry is a stronger instructor?
Yes.
You know who I love? Dr. Dave. And I think the difference between those two, I think they're very similar in how in-depth they get. But I think Dr. Dave is so scientific, whereas I think Tor is more about the feel and the like what you're going through as a player. And I really like that too.
I gotcha. Do you think Dave is more on the physics side of things?
Totally. Which I also really like because if you tell me something is the way it is, I don't know that until I do it and I see it be that way.
Right.
It's not that I don't believe you.
Right.
It's that I need to see it.
Right.
Whereas I can trust science. I can rely on science. It's not that I question you. It's just I have a harder time questioning science.
Did you know Tor played in Oregon for years?
Really? Huh.
Yeah, see, Ray knows all about it, yeah. Tor used to play a guy named Jay Reed a bunch. They'd play, that was back when I would say marathon pool was very popular. In the 80s, marathon pool was very popular, meaning you'd play somebody 23 hours.
26, I think, is a marathon.
It would be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. And Tor and a guy named Jay Reed used to play marathon pool.
Huh.
They played 20 a game 9-ball kind of a thing. I don't mean $2 a game. They played 20 a game 9-ball, and they'd play for 23 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That was at a time where here in town, one of the pool rooms figured out that there were a lot of pool players who didn't have anything to do during the day, let's say. And they started having an afternoon pool tournament that started at like 1 o'clock, 5 days a week. And that became a thing.
These guys
in
got some
Portland.
free time.
In
Yeah.
Portland, that became a thing in this tournament.
Oh, they're not at a job. Gotcha.
It's, are you playing in the Wednesday 1 p.m. tournament? You're like, what? Yeah,
Yeah.
you can get 16 pool players that are free on Wednesday and Thursday.
Turns out weekdays. They're busy on the weekend. They got stuff going on. That's when they go to the lake.
There were tournaments on the weekends. The
Okay,
regular, yeah.
I
but,
gotcha.
yeah. No, anyway, that was the whole thing, and yeah, he was part of that whole that world back then.
That's what they say is why did all the hippies move to Oregon? They heard there was no work. I think they say that about Eugene, but Oregon in general.
How's Eugene doing in all this, man?
What's that?
How's Eugene doing in all this? A lot of students, a lot of nightlife, a lot of.
Eugene is a pretty surreal place to live to start with, and I
Just
think
anyway,
that
yeah.
people are pretty shell-shocked. I
Yeah.
think that there's a whole lot of people who are like, just kind of still doesn't really. I don't think the impact has been fully felt.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are just fine right now financially, so nobody's freaking out. But I don't think a lot of people are ready to consider the future yet. And I understand why. I myself am like, how is this going to look? And a lot of the things that you're like, I wonder if that's ever going to recover. A lot of that's like the sustenance of the Eugene economy, especially in our pool
No, I
playing.
know what you mean. No, I've had some Facebook posts that I've made talking about what do you think the future is going to look like. Not super popular posts. People don't really want to hear about
No.
distancing or capacity and venues changing, or people just, now finally I think people are starting to be like, so what exactly will this look like? And starting to realize it has to look different, at least for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
that last order that specifically refers to pool tables, they're saying, yeah, no on that one. At least phase one, it's saying negative.
Right.
I hear a lot of people say, well, how can they say that? Well, they can do it because we've never had this happen before. So nothing's really off limits.
Right.
So that wedge has become an arrow, and Mike Grimm continues to put him behind that arrow. I mean, right now, I think he can see that 5, but not enough. We kind of passed over Mike making a great kick bank back at his hole a minute ago, and I mean, he's just not leaving Paul a lot of options.
I was talking about my thoughts and feelings.
We know. Like, how are you feeling about it all? I mean, you're the times that I've talked to you and I've been like, oh, what's going on? It's kind of business as usual for you because you're in the compound.
Yeah, I'm doing my own thing on our property. One of my daughters has some pretty severe health needs, so I'm not doing anything other than work.
Yeah.
I've been asked to play a couple of these types of matches and turn them down. I wanted to commentate, and I wanted to commentate with you, and I knew this is nice and safe.
Yeah.
But no, I'm trying to keep my head down right now. Again, as far as matches or things like that, I'm trying to keep my head down. I'll let
think
other
that's
people
really
do
smart.
it, and there's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah.
But it's great to have an opportunity to commentate. I missed you. It's nice to commentate with you. I like doing this. I would like to
Back at ya.
continue doing this with you. I think Savage is a company that I would like to be doing this for. I like Mark and Ray a lot.
Yeah.
So this was an opportunity to kind of get our foot in the door to do this a little bit.
And it's a way to continue to support this. I mean, we've talked a few times
Right.
about just what an important and dynamic pool room this is for Oregon. I
It's
think
a
a
big
lot of
deal.
people, if you're listening from another part of the country, you don't really understand that being without a room like this, there's only so much you can do. And you're talking about, we have a player base that supports the largest regional tournament in North America. That's
Twice a year.
Twice a year in
Yeah.
Lincoln City, Oregon,
Yeah.
which 9 people in America have heard of.
Yeah, and not
And-
close to an airport.
Totally, which is awesome. And a room like this really helps that flourish. So,
This is some crazy good pool, right?
Yeah. Because
Oh.
we would, I think of like bull shooters or places in Arizona that people take for granted that,
Yeah.
if you're from Arizona, you're like, yeah, well, don't you guys have
We've got 90
gigantic
rooms
pool
with 500
we
tables.
We don't. We have one, and it's called Legends,
Yeah.
and it's a big deal. And then to be fair, too, I mean, Legends has an owner named Michael Bean who is ready to put some money into it,
Yeah.
which is, and that's not to disparage other owners. It's an economic choice that is not easy to make, and he is really.
and this
He's
like
focused on pool.
24,000 square foot building. I
Right.
mean, this thing is huge.
It's a big endeavor. Yeah, we're lucky to have him.
I'm officially old enough now where since I've been here, I've thought about what the heating bill would be like twice. There's a certain age in your life when you start thinking about
The ceiling
Dude.
height in here is what gets you.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
totally.
That ceiling height is what gets you. No, I agree, Summer.
So we're kind of back at 2-2. We're here as well. We're at 3-3, and neither one of these players wants to give an inch because they know once that avalanche goes.
Right. Well, I think they both know too. This set could literally be over in the next 20 minutes.
Like that.
One of these
Yeah.
guys could win 2 games. Seriously. I mean,
Yeah.
at 3-3, this grind. This is where it's like watching 2 heavyweights in a boxing match. I mean, there could be a knockout
You
any
land one,
second,
yep.
and this tight little match is over.
Paul made a mistake a little bit ago, but he ended up getting lucky between that 5-9.
Yep, I saw.
And that
yep.
was
Yep.
that was a huge turning. I mean,
Yep.
that could have been that mistake, like
Yep.
you're saying. That,
Mike's gonna tell people about that shot later.
yeah. And not in a what a nice play.
Right, exactly. That worked out beautifully
Oh.
because he blocked the 3. Even if he does a 5-3 combo to bang him out, the 9's sitting there, the 10-4 combo might go.
I think you got to kick here. I think you're kicking long rail, unless you can see enough of the 9 to blast the 9-3. But I don't think you can hold those balls.
Interesting. Did you know that the billiard shop is coming to Legends? Really, in the pro shop, huh?
You're kidding me.
That is amazing. That's going to be a big deal, man.
Wow. That's exciting.
They have just basically limitless inventory, so that's amazing. Well, that's a great partnership there. That's
I
wonderful.
totally agree. That's exciting.
That's called a peaky. What is that? Oh yeah, and Littman, that's a good idea. Folks who play a lot about Legends should consider buying gift certificates for table time right now. That's a nice idea. Yeah.
I listened to a really cool piece about that. That's kind of the best thing that we can do to invest in local business is to buy those gift certificates, because those are things that help sustain businesses in downtimes that you're not losing any money on. You know, I mean, that's
Right.
going to be there waiting for you when they reopen.
Right.
I know a lot of people that have done that.
Yeah, that's nice.
So that 5 right between the 3-9. What? No way. Replay. Demand.
See, that's what I thought he should do. Yeah, if you don't know me, if
For
you're
the-
from Tennessee listening to me right now, I'm full of BS. I just
Wow.
kidding. That was amazing.
So now he's banking that 5 and going straight into the 4 ball. You got to be yeah.
A little more English on that.
You got to be
Brutal.
careful to not I mean, those bad shots, you take a reaction shot. The great shots, you can take a reaction shot too.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think
No,
Paul wishes
well
he would have
done.
taken another minute there.
Yeah.
All right, so banking that 9 ball, sticking behind the stack.
Wow, dude.
Man. And sometimes it's the great shots that are, I mean, yeah, started flowing. So he's just trying to go into the left side of that 11 ball.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you get a good nudge off this and don't get stuck under the 15, hey yo. It's a tricky shot though. And again, the Revo has changed the way this shot is hit.
Yes, it really has.
The Revo also has.
Both of them.
Both of those shafts have dynamically changed.
Summer and I didn't even know the CEO. We saw the CEO of Predator. Now at the time, I didn't know that that's who this was, though. But a very well put together man in a nice
Nice
outfit,
suit, nice scarf.
pointy shoes. If you know what that means,
Yeah.
you know what that means. And we're having an argument between us about how to say the Revo shaft. And we go up to him because he's at the Predator booth and ask him. He literally will not answer our question, right?
That's not how I remember it. I
Okay,
remember
how
him
do you
sa-
remember it?
I remember him saying, "Yeah, the Revo," and I was like, "See," and you're like, "Yeah, he said Revo." Like we both completely disagreed about.
Okay, that might have happened too.
Wow. Oh, I thought he drilled that
And
bank.
then I told him that he needed to get genuine leather cases.
Yeah, and he agreed.
He did.
Yeah.
And then I told him that it was second tier material he was making his cases out of.
I think you said something about his shoes. You're like,
I did say
Those
so.
are-
I said, if you have shoes like that, you know what I'm talking about.
you know, leather. Oh, I thought the bank was on. All right, so Paul playing conservative there.
Yeah, he is.
Well, I hope you get your genuine leather case. I really do.
Well, I have one. I just want a new one.
You like your stuff, don't we all?
Uh,
I want a new leather Predator case. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about feelings.
No, man. 12 years ago, Predator sold cases that were genuine leather, and I bought one. It's starting to look a little tattered.
It genuinely does.
It genuinely does. You son of a gun.
Man, this is kind of a tricky spot.
Yeah?
I mean, it seems like he's the person with the advantage, but it's hard to not sell a bank here.
Yeah, so he's just, oh no, he just wanted to get
Shoot.
so often in one pocket. He just wanted to do something simple there.
Yeah.
Cross bank the 12, get it over, send the cue ball up table.
Mm-hmm.
But the amount of time he looked at it tells us he couldn't quite feel it. He was like, is there something about this I don't like? Why don't I like this?
Yeah.
And he couldn't figure out what he didn't like, so he shot it. And then he found out what he didn't like.
Yeah.
It's kind of a double kiss. And
Totally.
something in his unconscious was telling him, and that's why he held up. He just wanted to do something simple and easy.
And when you're sitting here, what you know for a fact is that means you haven't settled on a shot. You haven't decided, yes, this is what I want to do. And when you're there, you say, yeah, no, I can get by that.
Yeah,
or
so
whatever's troubling me, I can get around.
Paul cannot afford to take this 12 ball. He's got to bang that 8 ball out. So he's going to bank the
Three
bank the
rails.
8 over to his side pocket. Oh no. So I would have wanted to bank that with more angle towards my side pocket to get it on my side of the table. But for whatever reason, he did not want to do that. Jessley Snipes says, let's go, Paul. Where did Mike get that shirt? Hey, well, thank you, Cliff. Cliff, you're my new best friend. I appreciate that, my friend. I got that in Las Vegas at Worlds at the show in the back, Ray. Change that camera back. All right, good job. Perfect. I got that at
looking
Las
shirt.
Vegas Worlds.
Way to go.
In the Derby City, or not in the Derby City, in the Predator booth.
Yeah.
And I don't think that they are for sale anywhere else right now, because I have not seen any talk about them.
You're, an American Predator hero right there.
I pretty much am.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying
It's
it.
quality stitch
It's
work.
weird if I say it, so I appreciate it when you say it.
Well, thanks for passing me the note. I'm glad.
Yep.
Wow. And when you make that ball, that's a really, really great shot. He did get safe where, he didn't sell a whole lot. You probably got a twister on the 2. So 3 ball? Man.
I think the 2 banks to his hole in between the 3 and the 7, but I don't think he's going to take it. But just for the record,
The hard thing about that is all of those balls go to Paul's hole. And the 3 ball and the 8 ball are the only ones that go to
you're
Mike's.
right. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, look out. Look out.
Oh wow.
So he was trying to get under the 2. Man.
He's trying to start that motorcycle, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a shot. That was a start the motorcycle shot right there, you know?
Yeah. And
That was a great stroke.
Sometimes you start it, but you fall off the bike.
Yeah.
And somebody else grabs it. Runs away with
That
it.
was a great stroke that Mike put on that ball. He just aimed wrong.
Straight through all of them. Paul's in a good position here.
So that's on 3. This ball puts him on 4. The 9 is 5. The 11 is 6. The 3 is 7. The 12 is 8. I think Paul's out.
You think he's going to the 13-11 or around for the 7?
I don't know exactly how he do it. I'm just saying as an example. I think he's out. He has an opportunity to be out.
You know who I blame for that is
Tell
you.
me. What he just did, the treetop that he just did. Yeah.
You said he's out.
It might be my fault. I believe in magic.
Do you believe? So he was trying to come short between those balls and play the 13 next.
I think he made a mistake.
I think you're right.
I don't know exactly what it was.
Does the 11 ball cut?
Right, yeah, the Clifford. I saw Emily in the hoodie, dude. I own the hoodie, my friend, and Jessley, I am special thanks. I appreciate that.
Now you're just showing off.
Yeah, Clifford, I'll text message you a picture of my hoodie later tonight. Just glad to know you care, buddy.
Yeah, until you see it up close, though, the stitch work. The weight to it. It's a nice
The
fabric.
embroidery, embroidery is nice. It reminds me of Ralph Lauren.
Truly, yeah. Not the same smell. Smells more like cougar.
If you've
It's
ever
made out of real
if
panther.
if you've ever seen Ralph Lauren clothes around the Olympics time, they go big into the flag stuff, and that's what it reminds me of. It's reminiscent of that, and I got to use the word reminiscent, which is cool too.
You did? Was that one of your words?
Oh man, no, but doppelganger is.
Doppelganger.
Yeah.
All right.
You are not my doppelganger.
Fine. You're right. We got a lot in common.
That
That's
ain't a
not
one.
it. I am almost never mistaken for you, Mike D.
You know who a lot of people think you are is this guy named Secretfield.
Secretfield, yeah. Secretfield.
Secretfield?
I have
That's
several
not how he
people who say
pronounces it.
Secretfield, which does make me laugh. Who is also playing with a Revo shaft as of late.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Well, good
Yeah.
for you, man.
Transition field.
The regular size.
12-9.
Okay, good for
Yep.
you, dude. How you like it?
It's been a hard adjustment. I've been pretty fortunate and able to play pool right now, and it's been good. I'm excited
It's
about.
It's an adjustment. It
Yeah.
definitely is an adjustment. Yeah.
I really hate the way it sounds. I really, really hate it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But I love the way it plays.
Okay.
So
What tip do you have on it?
it's an Everest.
Okay.
I made what I think was a mistake. I had a different type of tip put on there that I thought was going to be the closest thing to the tip that comes with it, and it just played so different. And Joel was like, Joel advises me on a lot of things. He's the voice in the back of my mind and also a good friend. But he's like, hey, dummy, why did you change your tip and your shaft at the same time? Why not try one or the other and see if indeed you... And so I've been playing with the Everest, and now if I still want to transition, I think I'll be a little more used to the shaft, so transitioning tips won't be quite as much.
What tip do you normally play with?
An Everest.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I had that new tip cut off there and put an Everest on there.
See, now I don't feel like I really hear a ting in mine. But I know what you're saying.
Well, I have mine here. You'll have to play with it and see if you think it's the shaft or the tip. Because if I can get rid of that, I will transition to I'll use an eraser off a pencil, if that's what it
I know
means.
what you mean. Yeah, that would be my next question: is how big is your tip? Did
It's
that
a
sound
family
weird?
program, Mike.
James Preston. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't listen to it anymore. Is Joel even real? That's a real question. I saw Joel eat one time, and I decided he's not real.
Who said that?
Cliff says, is Joel even real?
Is Joel even real?
Main difference between a 12-9 and a 12-4. I think it depends
diameter.
on who you ask. I would say if you have a smaller hand, generally people are liking the 12-4. If you are somebody who played with the Vantage shaft, that was also 12-9, and that lends itself towards switching to the 12-9.
That's a really uncharacteristic mistake here. I don't know if you just saw this, but I mean, Mike just sold this rack to Paul. This is, I mean, pressure's on, but it's a huge opportunity
That's a big
here.
opportunity.
When they say the smaller the shaft, it's more like a pro shaft is what they call it, right?
Pro taper.
Pro
yeah,
taper.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Boom.
Great shot. Okay.
Just making sure that chalk's not going anywhere. Bam.
I would say Charles Roberts. I would say whatever your shaft, if you were thinking about switching, whatever your shaft is now, you might as well stick with that diameter, and probably your shaft is 12.4. 12.9, really the only other shaft I know that's 12.9 is the Vantage that Predator makes. That's generally considered a fat shaft.
I like the fatter shaft. I really do.
Me too. I loved my Vantage. I thought the Vantage was the best shaft I ever had in my life, and so I've been thrilled with the Revo.
He's going to try and leave himself on the 8. Huh.
10-8 combo bank. All the kids are doing it.
You know what, Mr. Compound? I don't think all the kids are doing that. But maybe they are
All the cool kids.
when he drills this bank. Mr. Mark Evans, what's happening?
Savage Billiard Apparel is going to give away a $40 gift card.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool. Is there any kind of contest, like who tells the funniest joke or the best emoji combo?
That's what I'm thinking. Who has the best story?
The best story.
I don't know.
All right.
It's tough to say.
Savage Billiards Apparel is going to give away a $40 gift card. We're hoping to get the best pool-related story on the stream.
Yeah.
You write that down?
All right. Are they going to call in, or are we just going to do like
Just
written?
write it down. Everybody can
Write it
read it
down.
on the chat.
All right.
People can type.
Everybody can see it.
I see you guys typing on Facebook. All you guys have to say, you can type. Get those thumbs ready. Make it happen.
Well, you kids
Hey,
these
it's
days
$40 of clothing. Make
with your
it happen.
8-ball bank combo and your computer words.
All right. Sounds good, Mark. Thank you, Savage Birds.
I don't know a lot, but I know that he's about to fire this bank shot. Oh, man. That's a rough miss. Yeah, it's definitely an uncharacteristic wide bank. He usually stiffs those things so well. Paul's got to be sure to not get greedy here. It's really easy to want to fire this ball and leave yourself a bank. Miss that ball.
Yeah, these guys are a little tight. Can't be on Facebook, has to be on YouTube. Oh, good point, James. Yeah, well, same answer. 12.9 actually has a lower deflection of about 0.00. Yeah, Cliff, that's what I'm not saying, honestly. What I'm not saying is that the first thing Predator came out with was a 12.9, and that's because it's the best. And the second thing they came out with is definitely going to be the second best. But I don't like getting into that, Cliff, because not everybody agrees with that. Hashtag science.
I thought you were going to say it's the bester. So Grimm just hit
Bestest.
a pretty sweet bank here, but, I mean, I don't know, pressure's on. It definitely leaves Paul the 2 balls he needs to win this game. But, and again, this is, if Gooch was here, like, how are you not shooting that ball?
You have to shoot it.
But, I mean, what, are you going to fire the 6 ball and get back over for the 4? Are you going to fire this one? You're not going to stay inside that 12. It's tough.
No, you're not. If you listen, yeah, you're right.
Do you ever give Todd like a Gucci goo? There, yeah? Oh, yeah. Good.
Gooch?
Gucci.
Does he have to shoot the 7 with top to get on the inside of the 12 ball? Or is he just going to go for it?
I think I would be playing the 6 to come across
6
and
is
come
what I
back
meant,
for the
yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Because it looks like he's got the line there, and I like hitting a full stroke from here.
Yeah, full stroke
He's
with
trying to hold it up.
top center to get on the inside of the 12 so he can't make the 12-5 miss, but he's not doing that.
I just don't like jacking up full table.
Oh, man.
But leaves him in a position where, I mean, that's a tough cut on the 12. Tough cut on the, 13 up there? 11?
Yeah. I believe that Jessley Snipes is making CNC Music Fast Factory references.
Fastery. Yeah. Are you guys stopping collaborating and listen?
Well, he's got it's getting kind of hectic. So I don't know. I'm not sure
Yeah.
how old that Jessley Snipes is. Maybe it's just me.
Like Hammer Pants years old.
And there's a CNC Music Factory old, right?
I'm cross-banking the 6 ball right now.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too, all day. But he knew he was going to hit the 6 and get it out of there, so he felt like that was safe.
Yep.
Whew. 6-4, 3-3.
So here's your Z bank right here. And by
Yes,
yours, I mean
yes,
mine.
yes,
And by
yeah.
mine, I mean Paul's.
Yep, but yeah.
Not going for the make.
Yeah,
Just
but
getting
he
it
was
out there.
afraid that if he didn't make it, he'd leave him a 1 rail, and then Mike would have 2 balls near his pocket. And if Mike was smart, he'd put that
Yes.
second ball in the long rail.
The minute I saw that ball rest, I was like, well, Mike's kicking that right at his hole. Bam.
Yeah, all day.
That's not even like anybody kicks that ball and you're like, you want them to be kicking it. Even when they make it, you want them to be kicking
right.
it. I don't want Mike to kick that against me.
When
Kicks
you-
that ball so
When
well.
you were a kid and you had to mow the lawn, you know how cool it was to not have to put the bag on the mower when you could just let the grass go for it?
Oh, yeah.
That's how I feel right now, not needing to keep score. Seriously. I'm like, I got to mow the lawn, but I don't have to pick up the grass. So I got that going for me.
Huge. Because who minds following
Thanks,
the
Ray.
lawnmower around?
Thanks, Ray. Right, exactly. Listen, I got my Walkman on.
My
various
shoes are gonna
street
get a
beats,
little
my
dirty.
Fat Boys tape. I'm ready to go.
Nice shot,
Did
Paul.
he get a rail?
He did.
Did he get
Yeah.
a rail? Did he get a rail?
Echo.
Echo. He did. Okay, good for him. All right. All right, best pool, and so far the only one. I was a
Also
4
a
in
really
APA
nice
playing BCA 9 ball, approaching my due date. Oh, you were pregnant. And I was playing against Paul Mullins, and he broke dry, and I ran the table on him. And while having contractions, that's a damn good one, Katie. I like it. I have never, not one time have I played pool while having a baby. Not once, man.
I thought you were going to say you've never pulled the pregnant
It's a
card.
long
I was
9
like,
months. But you know, you
Yeah.
got to do it.
Someday. You got to believe.
Have you seen the movie Twins?
I am very familiar.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Beautiful.
So that's 6-6.
He's coming right across the face of that 6 ball. He's banking it right back in his pocket.
I don't know if anybody can beat Katie Coop's story.
Yeah,
That's
that's
gonna be
pretty
pretty
strong,
tough,
Katie.
yeah.
Cliff, I like yours. I told Polly I played the wrong shot, and then he punched me. Yeah, well, that was during the Northwest Cup. You should have listened up.
True story. Oh, man. That looked a little funkety coming off. Now can he play the Z-Bank?
Yeah, but it's you need get out of town speed,
Mhm.
which means you gotta hit the hell out of it. So if it doesn't pocket, it bounces back up table.
But
And
the
I'm
other
not-
thing about that is the second line doesn't work if he hit it at get out of town speed.
Right. Yeah. So I think at this level, at this point, at 3-3, 6-6, I don't think he's banking it.
Is he
I think
going to
he's
cut it at his pocket?
Maybe. Yeah, that's what I would do.
I actually really like that. Because, yeah, I mean, you've got a good line to come back up to the head of the table. You can leave the 6 at least close to your pocket.
James Brinson has a story about playing Summerfield 9-ball, and every time you ran the table out, you missed and left him on the 8 and the 9, and he felt sorry for you because he thinks you're a nice guy.
James said that.
Yeah. Yes, that's James
Aw.
Brinson's story.
I got to read that one.
That's pretty sweet.
He's such a nice guy. Well, I guess my selective memory is coming into play because I don't remember that. And it doesn't sound like a story I would want to remember. Are you sure I didn't just run that? Look at that shot. Man.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Does the 8-ball bank back to Paul's hole? I don't think so, but
I
it
like-
might.
He thinks it does. I knew that name, the James Brinson, and he must have been the guy that roasted me, one of the many guys that roasted me at Chinook Wins. It's good to know.
I remember Chinook wins. Good times.
You remember Chinook
Someday
Wins?
I'm going to go back there.
Okay, we're kind of back to that. Back cut the 6-ball. Use the 8-11 as protection. No. Mike says no.
I think, okay, yes, except I think he'd hit it so fat. He might hit it fat and then come around
Sell
the
out a
8-ball.
bank.
Well, or just come all the way around the 8-ball and leave Paul straight in. He doesn't have to hit it very fat. You got to hit it at such a speed. No, I don't like the shot. How about that?
All right.
He could do an 8-11 combination. Oh, that's a cool shot.
Get there.
That is a cool shot. He needed to shoot that harder, but that
Yeah.
was a cool shot.
It definitely was. Because, yeah, this is a good opportunity for Paul.
Yeah, Paul, this
Straight
is a
bank,
winning
follow
opportunity
this.
right now.
Yeah. And you're not trying to leave for the second shot here. You're trying to make this, and I mean, the 11 ball is probably your next ball. But you're bank. Because if you miss it, missed
I
that
see-
wide a couple times.
Michael, I see
Ugh.
your Yamaguchi. I see your marathon pool discussion stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this spells trouble for Paul right here.
Yes, it does.
This looks like 3 balls near Mike's pocket. Yeah, boy, he shot that great, didn't he? He was really trying to make that. Left him tripled up.
Yeah.
That was a good one pocket shot.
Paul's kind of got a kick to the 6.
Yeah, one rail, slow roll to the 6, and stay inside the 8 so he can't bank the 11 back.
Yeah.
And don't scratch. And don't foul.
Ooh. Wow.
And corner hook him. Wow.
You're a demanding guy. It's asking a lot. I can't believe that ball's holding on there. That it just looked like trouble, but great shot.
Michael, that's fun. Racing for $10 and played 48 hours straight. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, and Robert, I agree with the Kamui SS. I'm shooting with the same thing.
The super soft. Isn't that the SS?
I'm shooting with a Kamui. Yeah, it is a super soft. It's got to be. God, I forget. That's no good. That's not good. I'm gonna have to think about it. Now's not the time.
Gotcha.
It's a Kamui.
Drilled that bank. Wow.
Nice
There you
shot, Kaz.
go. Now you really want to make this 6 ball.
You really do.
There's only one way to hit that ball and be okay with it.
Boy, this is so scary because neither of these shots is safe. Neither of these is a very safe shot. The 11 or the 6 to his hole.
He can end up right up by that headrail, though. He's not even worth it. Yeah. Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, some fist pumping going to 4-3. Paul Marquez.
He's on the hill.
These guys have got to be taking a break, right?
They're so savage. They might not be.
There he goes. We're taking a break here. That's right. Legends. Savage.
Do we have more than one story yet?
Billiard shop.
Yeah.
And they're all about
All
beating
right, get
me.
those stories up. We got $40 a Savage close coming your way. Have you guys?
we're back here, folks. This is Paul Marquez to break, leading 4-3 here at Legends Billiard Room, brought to you by Savage Streaming Productions. One of the best things you can do out there while you're sitting around is like and subscribe. Make sure you ring that subscribe bell. Yeah, tune in. That's how you're going to know when these guys go live with different pool events. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Yep.
Thank you
Hit
for
that
tuning
bell.
in. Thanks for being a part of it, and keep it up. Paul just laid down a pretty savage break.
Yeah, and it's 4-3, race to 5. Yeah, it's been a tough match.
Coming off the top of that 10, behind the 4. Wow.
You and I had talked a little while ago.
Karam.
Yeah, things could go quick if they're not careful.
Yeah. But I absolutely think that's what he was intending. I just didn't think he had much of a hole through there. That was
Well, he
really
started
nice
off
shot.
by going off the 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I believe that Paul has a cut on the 4 right now. Now, he's not looking at it, but I thought that he had a cut on the 4 ball.
I don't think that back cuts.
He doesn't either because he's not looking at it. What's he doing?
I don't know, but I don't.
I'll be here if you need me.
Yeah.
Okay.
How scary.
Okay, well, there you go.
All right, so Grimmy's off to the races here. Unfortunately, the rack is not broken in his favor. Definitely got that 7 ball. Probably coming around for the 6 next.
Yeah, neither of these guys are giants, so stretching out like that is a thing. If he were a little taller, he may have tried to pull it back more, but it's tough.
He's just going to take his 1.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny, you and I looked at that shot a little differently. You're on the taller side, and I'm on the shorter side, and yeah, I think we both saw that a little differently.
Gotcha.
And then watching Mike stretch out for it, yeah, just, us guys that are on the 5-7 side, we got different options.
Yeah. I like banking this 6 back at the stack and bringing my cue ball behind the 4-3.
Yeah,
if
he
you wanted to
did
go
too.
underneath it.
Yeah, he did too. Now that was a little dangerous because if that ball sat up higher,
Leaked out.
he'd have a bank on him.
Mhm.
Yeah, and really a bank that would win the set, and we'd all go home. So
Yeah.
that was a little dangerous.
And really, Paul's in a good position now to get back to what he wanted to do, which was protecting those 3 balls in the first place.
Katie Hupp, stick around, okay? Because so far you're in the contention. Anybody else got any stories? When this ends, we're gonna call a winner, and so far, Katie, you're looking strong.
I think everybody out there is intimidated. It's hard to beat the pregnant pool story. That's pretty solid.
It's a thing. She had a person in her body that wanted out, and she said, "Wait a moment, I'm playing pool."
I'm busy. I got to run this out.
I've never done anything like that.
Let me go 8 and out, and then I'll have the baby.
I have played leaders of gangs before, and that sounds scarier.
Apparently, you're trying to compete with the story. Let's hear the gangland story.
The 80s and Portland, and pool rooms, and that would be the story.
Can't wait to hear that story.
Sandy Lane's Grand Central Classic Billiards.
Nice shot, Mike.
You should try it. Katie, I'd have an issue with that. She said I should try it.
How about this? How about if we just get you a nice... I mean, that's a pretty
I don't know where this is going, but I think I'm going to say no, but go ahead.
Hear me
A
out.
snug fitting shirt.
get you-
I don't know like where this is going already, you son of a gun. Go ahead.
That'll work.
My
This shirt's
snug
fine.
fitting shirt.
Somebody find me a watermelon,
Uh-huh.
and we'll see if you can run a rack out just with the watermelon under the shirt.
That would be interesting. Oh, that was a good shot.
Taking a swing at it. Yeah, Mike's going to have to. There you go. The pregnant suit, for sure. I don't know where you rent those. I think it's the same place you get the sumo suit. So, yeah, we could probably find that. I don't know the shot here.
Well, let me look. Yeah, he's got problems.
Yeah.
Pocket the the 6 and leave the cue ball right there on that bottom rail for Paul to figure out something because he's
think
got
that's a great
so
shot.
many balls by his pocket that he
Mhm.
actually can't do much.
15 off the 3 ball.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, off the 3 and maybe into the 2 and they all bang out of
And
there.
I think the 3 is coming back across as
Could
well. Yeah.
happen. That could happen. A lot of greed in between the 14 and the cue ball.
Yeah. We just haven't seen a lot of not accomplish anything shots from Mike. And I'm not saying that would be a bad shot. I think the 6 shot's probably the smartest shot, but I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, I don't see any other holes under there. Those 3-2 are pretty big. Those 3-2?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's the one.
You were basically right. Oh, it's in.
Oh my god. No way. Replay.
Wowzers. That went his way, didn't it?
It totally did. That was very, very fortunate. And you know what they say about fortune? Favors the bold. And in this case, truer words could never be spoken.
I thought it was Cookie's fortune.
Cookies?
I'm watching the replay. Wow.
Well, how quickly that turned around, because, I mean, that looked like wide open, and he just didn't quite get around that 5 ball, and that's huge. I think the frustrated player wants to just kick at that 2 ball, but you really want to do something smart here. You just got a 3-0 lead. You're in control of this game. You just don't want to do anything hasty. It's easy to give 3 balls back, and
Right.
3 turns into 8 real quick.
Right.
Man, that darn 5 ball. Maybe you gotta kick the 2.
Yeah, or do you bank the 1 ball and put the cue ball underneath the 6? Just because there's nothing better that looks great. I don't know. Listen, that could have been a hell of a lot worse.
I think it is. I think it's worse than... I don't know. I like the bank on that 2 ball, and you've got natural safe shape that gives you a whole lot if you make it.
You're saying you're gonna cross bank that 2 ball, send the cue ball up towards the side pocket, pretty much at that angle, right?
Exactly.
And then whether you hit it hard or soft, you're probably gonna have shape on another ball, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, because whether you leave it sitting by the side or send it up 2 rails to come all the way around for the 4. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
So
No.
combo
Is he
bank?
banking a combo bank and killing the cue ball?
A combo on the 2 railer
Surprised
and
he's
the...
not getting rid of. Oh boy, Summer.
What?
So he didn't get rid of the 11. He did move the 8 on that.
I mean, if I were a betting man, and I'm not, because this is pool, it's not bowling. We don't gamble here. We're not gambling. I would bet that's going to be a costly mistake.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to have to assume Paul thought that was a dead bank combo. And I'm going to assume even farther, he thought that cue ball was going to drift 4 inches to the right
I think
somehow,
that's
and
the
it
big
did
one.
not.
Yeah.
Because I really don't think that backwards combo bank was dead. It's hard to count on that. So I think he just didn't think he'd leave him that easy if he missed it.
5, 14, 12, 9.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. And we're at 4-4.
He might have got a little steep on that. Just don't want to get behind that 4 ball.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
If you're drawn over there, you want to nudge.
You're right. No, I think you're right, man. Yeah, I think he's just going to have to put a little more stroke on it.
Yeah.
I think you're right as far as he wanted to put a nice stroke on it, and now he had to put a little more difficult stroke on it, but he was still okay.
Yeah.
You know, no, you're right.
Now just punch and drift.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Well,
I've never missed the game ball, so I can't relate.
yeah. Totally. Completely
I have a
unfamiliar
rule.
with how
I have
that
a
happens.
I have a personal rule to only be awesome. So I just can't even imagine. But I bet that hurt.
I can tell it's working. That's where you got your Predator shirt.
From my commentating nest here, you can tell. Yeah.
Predator called. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're giving you that shirt.
Right.
Because awesome.
Right. Because duh.
And again, I mean, Mike's just got to make sure he doesn't act to missing that ball. He's in such a great position on this game right now. Now's when, I mean, that's one pocket theory, right? If you're in the lead, you tighten up, let the other person take the aggressive shot.
Yes, but that works way better when all the balls aren't on your opponent's side of the table and spread out ready for a run. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that
Totally.
this is a tough spot. Like, this is an example. It's tough to be careful when the table's set up like this. Yeah, and at Mike's skill level, if Mike gets 3 or 4 kind of, not free shots, but shots where he's like, whatever, if I leave you a shot, I'm not worried about it. I'm going for it anyway
Yep.
because I only need one. Mike's odds of pocketing that ball are pretty damn
good.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, James. I understand what you're saying, although I think Mike was just kind of popping that lodged object ball in, but who knows? Yeah, Jessley and me both stopped missing. Well, it had to be done, Jessley.
Get on that rail. That was not what Paul wanted to do.
Yeah, I'd say both these guys got a little looser at 3-3.
Yeah. The set changed for sure.
The set changed.
That 4 ball does not bank past the 12. I don't think it does.
Nah, I don't think so. I think to get it to bank inside, in between the 11 and the 12, you'd have to double kiss it or really draw the cue ball or something, yeah.
Mike doesn't really want to touch the 111 because neither one of those balls goes in Paul's pocket. So, I mean, that's kind of a wall there. Doesn't look like either one goes, right?
No, not to me. Mary, I was just reading your story. I like it. APA Regionals as a 2 and you beat a 5? Yeah, I believe it. Well done.
He's got a, I mean, I can't say a free 2-railer, but the 2-railer's there. I was thinking he could just drift over, but that 8 is pretty wide open. Probably don't want to open that door. What about this? What about banking the 8-ball long and trying to get behind the 4-ball? Just get behind the 12. So
Yeah, I'm going to slide off that 1 ball and send the cue ball down to the bottom rail and do nothing and hope that Paul does something crazy. You know what I mean?
Nothing.
I'm going to slide off the 1. That 11's going to bump over by the 12 to make an even bigger mess because I want Paul to have a mess. And I'm just going to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail and hope Paul does something silly because I'll need 1 ball.
See, getting under the 6. Wow.
Yeah, see, even that, well, now Paul does a 6-14 combo, leaves Mike down to, I don't know. I like my shot better.
I think Paul's going to make the 9 and hook him on the corner. Hook him on the point.
Yeah, he might be right.
Maybe not. Maybe that 6 cuts.
I think he does a combo. I think he does a 6-8 combo or 6-14 combo and just leaves the cue ball down table. Tries to get some ball closer to his hole, which wouldn't have been possible.
Andy broke those up,
Yeah.
which is good.
15 ball.
Well, this is looking a whole lot like Hill to me. He's back
I
cutting
agree,
that ball.
buddy. I agree.
Nope. Well, Well, it didn't go in this time.
Right?
So
Yeah.
that's-
Good cue ball. That was a
Yeah.
good cue ball. He kept that cue ball nice and low for safety's sake. I like it.
That one ball could hurt, though.
Shape on the 4 after this? Oh, no.
That was a hasty shot. Gosh. That's frustrating. So, that's a big swing. From being up 4-3, we're going back to 4-4 with Mike Grimm breaking. So here we are, Legends Pool Room. Please make sure you subscribe out there. Give these guys some love. Savage streaming services.
That's right.
Billiard Apparel. Savage Billiard Apparel about to give away a $40 gift card just for telling your story. Tell us the cool stuff you do.
And we have a news story, and I've heard this one.
A nude story?
A
News
news
story.
But Kirsten beat a guy out of $20 at Seawickley's, and he got so mad that he threw a gallon of bright yellow street paint in the back window of her car. And I've heard that story before.
And I'm going to be honest, I apologized, so I'm
Why is he still talking about it?
still not over it.
All right, 4-4. Wowzers.
Wowzers. Huge swoop there.
Yeah, this is huge.
And I mean,
How many people watching, Ray?
momentum's a big deal. And after you just win a game 8-0, got to feel pretty good. Laid out a great break. Oh.
Yeah, and this is where, we were talking earlier about the lag and if it seemed to matter or not matter. This
You
is
said
when
specifically.
this
last
last
game.
break. Look at this. I mean, this is the last game for the win.
Yeah.
This is like I don't know much about how high school wrestling, but you got the top and the bottom when you start. I mean, this is not how you want to start. This is like you're in the headlock and the ref says go.
You might be a power bottom, but you don't want to be the bottom.
I think those are different things that we're talking about.
I think there's a power bottom in wrestling.
Do you?
I don't know much about stuff. I could be wrong.
Things just got so much more uncomfortable.
I can't believe that was the point. I've talked a lot about two railers, and that one might be a little tight, but
Yeah, is this a time when he can slide off the 11, back cutting it to his pocket and bring that cue ball around?
How do
Can he
you get
under
around
that
that?
9 ball?
I guess if you hit the 11
Revo.
fatter,
Revo. I think the spin that you can pick up off that Revo, my friend, he can definitely get under and around that 9 ball.
yeah, but aren't you going to shoot the 11? I mean, up second diamond?
Nope. I don't
Oh.
think so.
I just think that 9 isn't that far off the rail. I think it's a big reach. I could be wrong.
Well, you might be right.
You might be right too.
Listen, who could say?
The spin you can generate with the Revo, I mean, 2 different shafts. I think he could have stiffed
that
that,
was a nice
that 2-rail
shot.
bank. Yes, it
That
was.
was a good shot. Seriously. Jeez.
The term 2-railer gets thrown around a lot these days, but
I've heard a lot about the 2-railer. Yes.
I see them. I just can't execute them. But yeah, I think if I'm Paul right now, I'm wanting to fire that 2-railer on the 15 and follow it up a little bit. He can still back cut the 5, and he doesn't sell that much out. He sees something.
Can he bank? Is he banking the 3 towards us? Okay.
Nice shot. Unfortunately, it leaves Mike a great bank on the 15, still getting on the right side of the table. It's a pretty free bank.
This is where we'll find out if you're right or I'm right. Can he back cut that 11? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, this is a better shot.
I was so excited about the moment of truth. This is where we'll decide once and for all if you're right or if I'm right. I vote for you, for sure.
I was thinking the opposite.
Well, good. I don't see a 2-railer here. He's just going to kick under those balls.
Yeah, is he kicking or is he going into it?
I love that shot. Man, just turn the trap around.
Just don't scratch, yeah.
Even if you scratch.
Oh, Summerfield. So that almost went wrong a worse way, but I'd say it's pretty bad right now.
I don't think he needed to hit either one of those balls. Just take the foul, right? Do you think that's what he was doing? Just overhit it?
I think he overhit it. I'm not sure what his original plan was. I was surprised he didn't hit the 7. Oh, see, Mike kind of, yeah.
I don't know if he can see between the 9 and 11, but if he can and you can play that same shot and just kick underneath it, don't go for a hit. Just try and kick around that 11 ball.
Yeah. If I ever do a match like this, I'm going to insist on lunch break.
5 hours is a long time to play pool, especially one pocket. I mean, I like playing long sessions, I say, but 5 hours is a long time with no break at all.
Yeah, I played a race to 20 one time. And it was a haul.
8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball?
I forget. It was 8 ball against Bob Zach, one of the arguments.
Cool. Against the Beezy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I beat his ass.
Yeah?
No, he got
No.
No, I lost. But I had fun.
I was used to make the joke that Bob Zach is definitely, or in high school, he won the most likely to be a magician contest.
Why is that?
He strikes me as a
It
magician.
just strikes me as a magician.
I always thought it was really funny, and it turns out it's not as funny as I thought.
It's
I don't know
it's
anybody
not.
that's really laughed at that.
I went to
Man,
school
what-
with a kid named Adam Love, and I used to tell him, when you're an adult, you're going to be a doctor, and they'll have to call you Dr. Love. He didn't think that was funny.
Did he become a doctor?
I know.
Oh, I was hoping for a follow-up.
I doubt it. This was on 71st and Flavel at a school called Whitman, and if you were from Portland, you would understand that he probably did not become a doctor.
Gotcha.
Not our nicest part of town.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think Paul's going to be happy with that shot.
No.
All right, we got some grooves going on out there now. This is... It just sounds like music. It doesn't sound like I can smell the type of food that's cooking. No?
I have
You-
things to say, but they're
More-
not
more-
appropriate.
more
They're
magician
not
jokes.
appropriate,
All right.
so I'm going to keep them to myself.
That was a pretty terrific shot there.
Yeah, and it really keeps the pressure on, too.
I think he can see the bottom. I think he can clear that ball out. The nice thing is that
Oh,
11,
jeez.
15 doesn't go. You don't like it?
If he can't scratch, that was a great shot.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, we got Benedict Arnold.
What happened? He was pointing at the 8 ball. Did he touch it?
No, I think he was just pointing that ball slid out. That was the problem.
Ah,
Now, is he going into the stack with this or banking it in?
it's going straight into the 8 ball. Yeah, banking up, but cue ball right into the 8. Wow. Doesn't get him much. I like playing the 13 into the 4 and just getting up between that 6-2. He's going to bank that 6 ball straight at his hole.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah,
And he's going to do a very good job.
oh,
with
it's
it.
going to float nice, too.
Wow.
Oh, boy. That was a warm pocket shot. That was really nice.
And that's one where
Seriously.
you hope it hangs.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
you legitimately want the
Yeah.
person, your opponent, to be
Yeah,
shooting the
you
shot.
know when they say close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades?
And one
They
pocket.
lied to you. Yeah, in one pocket, close counts too. Are they going to put this in off the 5 into the 6? Just make it?
We remember that shot from earlier, and it didn't go that well earlier.
No, it didn't. But he did
But that-
touch.
Oh, he caught the 4 going in.
What happened?
He caught the 4. Oh. It's not going to hurt as much as it seems like it might. Because I don't think he can break those balls out and still get on another ball. Maybe the up and back on here? Okay, so he's going to draw under there. Oh, no way. Look at this. Look at that trap. Unreal. What a turnaround. And I mean, again, I got to kind of feel like he got a little greedy on that shot. He was trying to get some more balls out of it and caught the 4, hung it in Paul's hole. But he's got to nudge those balls if he's going for that. It's a good time for some weed whacking. But we're kidding. At Hill Hill.
Hey, sometimes you gotta
Send in the
whack
weed
some
whack.
weeds, buddy.
Yeah.
Listen. Weeds wait for no man.
It's true.
Well, this is Oregon. Weed is legal. Oh, never mind.
Mark Evans is going to take care of that right now.
Mark's on it.
Right now.
Could you eat those weeds later, please? We're trying to come up with a champion.
Man, that is a rough roll for Mike. I am thinking about taking a foul. Unless he can... Oh, they're deciding whether or not they're touching.
This is a big game. Well, I hope they leave it just between Mike and Paul.
They gotta win by 2, right?
So yeah. It's just like volleyball. They call it volleyball rules, actually. Nice.
Well, that could have been a lot worse.
That could have been. And they don't really have to win by 2.
No.
Just for the record, if you're from
Just being a
Montana,
dork.
don't understand that we just completely follow that.
Was that a me being from Montana joke?
No, it just came out Montana.
Aw.
I like Montana.
Me too.
Did you travel much as you were a kid with your parents?
I did.
I traveled a lot of places, and if you told me all the places I've been, I'd be very surprised. Because, I don't know, we just
Yeah.
went places. But
Oh,
we went to
cool.
Bozeman, Montana.
Yeah.
That I remember.
Bozeman's a cool spot. Go Grizz.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, brutal.
There's 2 college towns in Montana, Missoula and Bozeman. And
Okay.
I'm from Missoula.
Oh, okay.
The Grizzlies,
The
whereas
Grizzlies.
Bozeman's the
I got it.
Bobcats.
Oh,
So,
hey, those are some pretty masculine animals then.
Yeah. thanks, man.
It's not really a compliment necessarily. It's like if a guy drives a
I'm
1987 Corvette, maybe,
Yeah. It's a Corvette. It's got that going for it.
Is he going to bank the 8-ball out of there?
It's getting both those balls out of there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The 2-ball goes off the 8 towards his pocket if he hits it correctly, but I don't think it's a good idea because I think the 8 comes up and slams into the cue ball.
What do you think about playing the 15-11? You know you're not going to make it, but then to come around there because you want to break those balls out.
No, you're right. No, to come back and get behind the 8.
Mm-hmm. Man, that feels like a risky shot.
At 4-4.
But well
yeah.
executed.
Yeah.
It's got just some funky cluster going on there. And I mean, if you're Paul, you really got to just not think about those balls. Nothing goes in his hole right now.
Right.
So, and I'd kind of like to keep it that way. Is he just going to put that 5 in the pile?
Interesting.
Nice.
Yeah. Just a little bit at a time kind of thing.
I like that play.
Yeah, Cliff, I think they're doing basically BCA rules when it comes to frozen balls and fouls. Just stroke through it.
Mm-hmm. You know, I haven't said it yet, but I think I'd 2-rail this 8-ball. I know it looks a little narrow, but I think if you hit close enough to that pocket,
I'll tell you what, it's not a double kiss, so I don't hate it. Is he kicking
that
the
ball.
4 in? No, not the 4, the 2? Wow.
but at least it disturbs his balls. I think that's what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I'm either going to hit that too close to my pocket and hide it behind those balls, or I'm going to make contact with those balls. And
I think Paul's going to get that 5 out of there, although he's not looking at. this. He's doing the 9-2 combo and bringing the cue ball back for the hook. Spinny spin. Oh, the cue ball made it through the 5. That's so brutal. That's a sad story.
Totally.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike's lucky he's not dead ass hooked right now, and that one ball's not about 5 inches farther than it rolled. That goes back to again when I talked about almost making it, almost getting safe, almost these are it's 4-4. It's still kind of coming to play where you're like, oh Jesus.
Just
Sometimes
hasn't
when you're
quite-
playing, you're like, nothing I'm doing is going right, or
Yeah.
or maybe going as right as normal or whatever it is. I would say that's what I've seen these matches.
I have to agree. All right, so, oh man.
Whoops.
So he takes that bank a little unnatural to try and freeze it, and it just slipped out on him.
I love this shot where I slam the 8 straight in and I draw the cue ball back off the rail and back up table because it looks neat, and I usually pocket it. It's not that difficult of a shot. So we'll see if he kind of does that or not.
Well, it kind of helps to hit a full stroke shot on these two. Just
Do you remember that Jersey Bread shot I was talking about?
I do indeed.
This is not it. The 8's too high and the cue ball's not at a right enough angle. It's too straight.
Yeah. Does that 9-ball go, though?
I think it did.
Man.
I think it did. Wow, at 4-4.
Gosh, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but both players definitely struggling a little bit. But again, here we are. We're over 5 hours through this thing. It's impossible to not be a little fatigued.
Jessley, it's getting kind of hectic. It's getting kind of hectic. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice shot
See,
there.
that's what he does when he plays me.
Yeah. Every time.
He does.
Does that, do any of those go to that 12-4?
I think he's going to go into him right now.
Push right into it.
Yeah, I think he's going to break him out. Spread him out.
There it is. 4-ball to that weird monster combo to sit behind those balls in Mike's pocket. I don't know. Maybe line up the bank. Here's what I like. I like getting high enough where I can bank the 9-ball and then follow down underneath those balls. If he's got the angle to do it. He may not. Any more stories?
Nothing major.
We're about to pick a winner. That's right. Savage Billiards is giving away $40 for the best pool story to hit the chat room. So share those stories.
I've heard this story from Robert Olson before. He and Kenny Dodd won so much money, but all they had was $100 bills, so they had to throw out almost $5,000 on the restaurant table to find a 50.
Really?
Yeah, that's a Bob Olson, Kenny Dodd story. Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that one, Bob.
I don't have a 50 anywhere. Man, just banking that 9 and sucking behind there. He wants out.
Oh, thanks, Bob. How's it going, buddy?
That's a
how's your
really nice shot.
Post Worlds going, man? No, that's what we had left. Yeah, that's funny, Bob.
I like where he put him, but I don't. I just think he had a chance at making that 9-ball. That's what I don't understand. But turns out there's a lot of things I don't understand.
Okay, so now Paul is going to be able to bank the one back to his hole and hit the 11 with the cue ball if he wants to.
bank the one.
Oh,
No,
excuse me. No, that's incorrect.
I think he's going to kick that 15-13. It looks like it's wired.
Yep, I think you're right, my friend.
The high ball, so he can draw off it a little bit.
Two railer on the 9-ball, anyone?
I'm not big on two railers.
You
I might
sound
shoot.
it.
Maybe here. Yeah, I mean, especially if you can get behind that 15-2, and I don't know if you can, but
Yeah, I think so, buddy. I like it. You could even send that cue ball up all the way up table. Do a two railer and put top left on that cue ball. Send the cue ball all the way up to the top rail.
it looks like he's banking that pretty sharp. That's more a three railer. He's just trying to get it out of there.
He's protecting his one ball.
Yep.
Wow, this is a close set. Be sure and like and subscribe, hit the bell, all that.
Absolutely. Give these guys some love, man. Legend, Savage, these guys are putting a bunch in for pool right
Seriously.
now. Not a lot going on. Not a lot of people doing this, and these guys are really putting themselves out there to make it happen. So
Yeah.
thank you for tuning in. Wouldn't be doing it without you. Oh, man. I thought he drilled that bank.
I did too. So that is Mike's third ball. I think Paul can masse the one in and not leave really Mike another shot because there's so many balls tied up.
I do
we'll see what he
not
does.
think he can masse that.
Okay.
Just because if he does, he's going to be going straight at that scratch, and it's so deep in the pocket.
Yeah, you may be right.
It doesn't look like he can plan on hitting the rail early.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's deep. I guess, I don't know. I'm really tempted to twist that 11 ball. Right now, there's nothing. I guess he can get the 1-9, and I guess the 1's a great opportunity to break some balls out. My shot was stupid. I'm not going to do that. But I'm not sure what.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I mean, long rail kick in the 1. I'd love to just give him that ball. He's two rail in the 9.
God, I hope not because it's sending him that group of balls.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he's made it so it's really difficult for Mike to be able to run any balls right now. Is
Mhm.
all he really wanted to do there. There's no other ball for Mike to get on after this one other than he basically has to hit the 1 and slam into the 14-2. Is that 14-2 or 15-2?
15-2.
Put it into
As
the
long,
15-2.
as long as he catches the 2, he's all right.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Oh my God, he did! Wow, dude, that's pretty strong, man.
Score.
Efren Reyes cuts us in all the time.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even think this is that tough of a cut.
Especially if you're
He's got
Efren
that.
Reyes.
Especially if you're Efren.
Just
Is he
saying.
coming around 3 rails to bank the 2 next?
Yeah, he kind of has to hit at a certain speed, doesn't he? Oh, maybe he's just gonna push the stack.
That's
oh no,
what
he's
he was
saying,
looking
no,
at.
he's confirming your thought. 4-4, 4-4. This is like it's 11-11 on November 11th.
Yeah. What is
Think
it good
about
for?
that. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing, actually.
Say it again. 4. The limitations to my one pocket playing, I mean, that ended a long time ago, but they definitely don't get me to what to do here. I have no move here.
I think you pocket the 11-1 to make more of a cluster.
Okay. Do you end up selling
11-9, excuse me.
and send the 11 up towards the head of the table?
Yep.
Draw the cue ball back a little bit?
Oh, get a rail. That was a good shot, man.
Yeah, it was. I like that. I don't think I'd just hit one rail here. I
He-
think two.
He might be able to two-rail this one ball with a little bit of kill draw on the cue ball to leave him a cut on the 11, on the 9 ball, excuse me. To leave him a little bit of a cut on the 11.
Oh, one
my
rail.
gosh, one rail.
Huh. I did not think that's how he'd shoot that ball, but pretty close.
Yeah, it was a nice try. Yeah, Justly Snipes, we're glad to do it. We're glad to provide it.
Yeah. Is he playing those 3 rails or just knocking it towards his side?
Yeah.
Man, that 3-railer seemed pretty free if you would have followed it back around.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. There's probably a good reason he didn't hit it, though.
I don't know, because, I mean, honestly, I feel like they're going for some shots and not going for others. So, yeah, I mean, you really could be correct on it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's that get out of town speed is the big thing, but, yeah.
Get right out of town. I think Ray is saying he's going fishing later. He was curious if you also wanted to go fishing.
Nah, he told me that what I thought he said was he was docking your pay and giving me a
Docking my
raise.
pay?
Yes.
$30?
It's funny. We both interpreted that differently.
I don't even understand what he's saying now. It was,
I thought he said the masseuse was on their way.
oh, terrific.
That's oddly enough, that's her name.
Masseuse. It's my ma. Seuss. Dr. Seuss's
I meant,
ma.
terrific.
Yeah. I guess it's been 5 hours for us, too. He's just banking the 7 ball.
Oh, boy.
That could hurt.
Yeah, click.
Yeah, that could really hurt.
Brutal.
Mm.
You know, you think you have some pull in this world until somebody comes along and starts doing a weed whacking, and you can't get them to stop.
Man.
You ain't got no kind of pull, kid.
No.
I don't care who you listen. I don't care who you thought you were. Ouch.
That's exactly how you hit it, though.
Ouch. Yeah, ouch. So that was his 5th ball. The 11 would have been his 6th. The 3 would have been his 7th. Yeah, ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's going to remember that later.
I think he's less worried about it than you think. I think he gained an advantage there. Paul can't get to that ball right now. I think he wanted to make it and be out, but, I mean, I guess Paul can fire it out of there now using the 3 ball. Paul wants to change the game.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know if that's the time I would open it up.
So here's what I'd like to do. I bank that 12 towards
12
my hole, but then
Get
I
behind the 2.
accidentally leave my opponent behind the 2 ball.
Straight
and they
in
leave
on the 2.
straight in on their
Yeah.
hole, and then they run out on me, and I'm like, oh, that was pretty good.
Maybe not straight. I leave them enough of an angle so they can get
They
over for the
shape
3.
on their
Yeah.
other balls,
Yeah.
right? Exactly. Yep. Yeah, that's where my one pocket falls short sometimes. So I'm like, yeah, but look at that bank. It'll be so cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man. That's a painful one. I think that Paul's got a pretty free cut on this 11 ball. I think he's going right into that 7. Worst case scenario, you make it.
Well, or he cuts the 11 with a bunch of English to make the cue ball hit the rail and bounce out and come down and rest on this bottom rail and leave the 7 out of it. But you're right, he might not be able to do that. I'll tell you what he can't do. He can't cut the 7 in right now. Right?
I definitely agree. Unless he wants to cut it in Mike's hole.
That is not a good shot. Yeah, so no, he's pretty much left with the 15. Now, he could hit the 15 with some almost draw to get it going into the rail and then float down under the 7. I guess I'm scared to hit the 7, especially at this point in the game.
Mm-hmm.
If he hits that 7, misses this shot, leaves Mike a shot, it just...
Oh, totally. That's... You got to make this ball, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, and he did one of those things. Can Mike see enough of it to cut the 7 in? I think he can.
Can Mike cross bank that 15? No, probably not.
I think Mike's either playing the combo here or just cutting the 7. And I think he can just cut the 7
He's in a little bit of a tough. Cut the 7 to where?
to his pocket. Mike,
Yeah. Where's the 7?
it's right by the 10 or the 15.
Oh, you're right. What's
Yeah.
he aiming at right now? What ball's he
I
aiming at
think
right
you
now?
keep calling the 3 ball the 7.
The
'cause you're-
3 ball.
Yeah.
I think you're right then. But that's a shot I like.
Wow. That's better.
That was
Yeah.
pretty strong, dude.
Very good shot. Yeah, I know. The idea of like lining up, like getting down on the shot to decide what you're finally going to do, I like. But I think it kind of leads to a tendency to like, all right, I'm already down here. Let's shoot. It's easy to have happen.
Yeah, no, you're right.
But I like that the players are taking a little more time on these. This is huge. I mean, we're 4 balls away from a win.
Right?
So if Paul wins this one, are we going to a third set? What do you think?
Definitely going to be a third set. Yeah, well, they got a double dip.
Yep. It's a big sigh. I like letting that out before I shoot as opposed to after.
Katie, you still in the chat room? If not, I got to figure we know how to find you.
Is he just kicking behind the 9?
Oh, is he going to get a rail? Wow.
Yeah. It's also gonna, Mike's gonna cut that.
Yeah, he can almost shoot the 1 and leave Paul doubled up on the 3.
Is that the 9 ball? I think that's
That's a 9 ball, yeah. I'm so far away from the tiniest screen ever.
Yeah.
I can't even tell ya.
But again, he's putting the pressure on. It's a hard shot to take. Mike Grimm has not thought about missing this shot ever in his life. But at 4-4 here.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's got to be harder to cut that 7 than I imagine. That's a big cut, for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if the 10's in the way of the cut. I know you don't think so. It's just hard to say.
Could very well be right.
Let me go call a timeout and I'll see.
The way I look at it is, could you shoot the cue ball straight between the 7-10? And I think you can. I would bet money you cannot collide with those balls and shoot right between there. So that means you can definitely cut the 7.
I would disagree on the go in between those balls. I'm going to run out there and mark everything with saliva so that later we can do this. They will
Should we
love
ask
that.
them to stop? Whoa.
Yeah, the way guys wait.
Oh, man.
Did he double him up? Oh my God, he doubled him up and
Yeah,
left
but
the 7 by his hole.
Double them up straight.
Dude.
He was trying to play that combo and nudge the 11 out of there. But, this is it. Ball's the favorite to make this combo, and I think you got to shoot it. Todd Gooch says you got to shoot that ball.
You have to shoot it.
You have to.
If you have ever told your aunt and uncle that you are a pool player, you have got to shoot it. If you've ever told a potential girlfriend that you're a pool player, you have to shoot it. For God's sakes, you have to shoot it.
Are you taunting Paul into
tell
taking
people,
this?
Or tell people you're a ping pong player. That's cool. Listen, but stop telling people you're a pool player.
He's not going to shoot it.
He shouldn't shoot it. He should not shoot the combo of 4-4.
Three railer.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he may have left a crossbank.
Doubled him up.
Dude,
That's
that,
very
that,
fortunate.
that played big. That rolled big. That
Yeah.
was a big shot.
I am surprised that he did not take that shot, for sure. I know why he
The
didn't.
combo, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And the three-reeler was a great shot. I think he probably hoped it floated a little higher.
I don't know if you remember the two guys we saw playing about 4 hours ago. I think they would have shot the combo.
Oh, 100%.
The guys playing now,
They would have been salivating at that
yes,
combo.
right. The guys playing now, they didn't want that combo. Once again, Ray Cunningham, thanks for your work on the computer. We
Yeah,
appreciate it.
absolutely.
The streaming awesomeness.
Yeah, thanks to all you guys. Mark, Ray, Mike D, the players here. To Legends.
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 Yeah, Paul doesn't watch his matches yet. Well, he's going to watch this one. I'm going to tell him all about it. I'm going to call his house. Describe it to him.
Big thank you to Mike Littman. The billiard shop.
Billiard shop.
Yeah. Didn't sell a bank. Did not sell a bank. Mike's just looking at cutting the... No. He's not gonna... I was like... I thought he was just getting down there to look.
Oh, we got a nice little spin on that.
Yeah. How much did he turn that around?
Yeah, Jesus, quite a bit, man.
It's a great shot. Combo bank? Why not?
This game has gotten so dangerous. 4 balls. Both of these guys could run 4 balls one-handed. Wow. That was very close to scratching. He hit that really, really thin.
Oh,
What happened?
No, he didn't hit it.
He did not hit it. That's a foul, folks. So what he's going to do is bring a ball up. Everybody knows that.
He hit that ball very thin. You know what? That's not a bad miss. It's not what you want to do. You don't want to be giving balls back right now, but
Yep, could have been worse.
I guarantee you Mike Grimm is like, what do I do with this? So ideally, Mike wants to hook him on a ball. He wants to get somewhere. He would love to be back behind that 2-15, whatever. So playing the 9. He's just going to try to protect the 3, right?
Yeah, he should be trying to protect the 3 ball.
Get there, and I think he did it.
Oh, he may have left Paul a 1 rail on the 2 ball that's too good to pass up. Oh,
Or the 10.
Oh, on the 10, look at that.
Both of those are very viable shots. Look at that shot.
That was a good shot. Seriously, that was nice.
Yeah. I don't think Grimm's going to hesitate to shoot that 9 ball, though. He hooks him right on the 11, but I think A, he can shoot the 9, and B, he can either get behind those balls or get clear of those balls.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Drilled it. No, short.
He was aiming for the M.
Yeah. Well, he hit that.
The M was distracting.
Most distracting. Man, you got to be careful on this ball. Okay, I thought he was banking it the other way. I was nervous. Sorry. I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
we left Micah one rail on the 10.
Mm-hmm. 10 or the 7.
Yeah, I like Mike's odds of banking this the way he's been banking. He'd be very well in my pocket this 10 ball.
Short again. Oh. And here's the big opportunity for Paul. You got to shoot this 12 ball. You're kind of going straight at that 11-5, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to drift right towards and possibly into that. It's too bad because he really wants the bank on I believe that's a 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to make this ball and not worry about the rest of it. Give it a full stroke with top middle and bring that cue ball down and deal with it when it gets there. But he can't miss it.
And that's, I mean, he got through there, but that's what he was thinking. You heard that big sigh from Paul.
Yeah.
And that's not, he's not usually thinking about missing that ball at all.
And he left Mike a pretty decent opportunity to bank that. That 7 ball back. Yeah, or that. Yeah, I think he protected the 10 ball by doing that was the point.
Yeah. Hmm. Can Paul bank the 9 and drift down under the 10? Kind of punch through with top?
I don't think so. But he used that same kind of idea to get safe though.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that shot.
Oh boy.
Grimmy's got a straight back on the 7.
Yeah, he kind of leaves him something though. He sells out. Can he back cut the 10 ball towards his hole and send the cue ball up table to the left hand side of the table for the hook? You know what I mean?
I mean, kind of trying to get between there. Yeah.
But he's not doing that, so never mind. Oh, he's just getting safe again, hitting the 2 ball. So somebody will use that later as a shot to just maintain position. Somebody will make that 2 ball and leave the cue ball right where the 2 is.
Yeah. Hmm. 7 ball clip combo bank to drift down under the 10. Kicking behind the 2 or the 10. Sorry.
I know what you mean. The combo bank is a little wild for right now. But he could almost back cut that 9 ball to his hole. But yeah, he's definitely going after the 10 ball. Probably rail first. Shit.
Oh. Well, some very uncharacteristic scratches from both these players in this match. That's a heartbreaker. I don't know, man. That's tough, though. You're coming in, you're hitting that ball so soft, coming in at such a shallow angle. The slip off that rail is really tough.
Difficult. That really is difficult. All right, so Mike needs 4 balls. Well, I wonder what his plan is here. He needs a starting ball. You know, he's got. I mean, I know it's obvious.
That 9 ball goes, right?
Yeah, but he's got to pocket it.
Yeah. No rail.
Okay, so that's where we're at. Right here. Things have gotten brutal.
He must not have been able to see much of it either.
No.
Do you like my cup? I got the loudest cup in the room. It's impressive. It's just echoing.
I wanted to know where your water bottle was. You sitting here with your water bottle. You've moved up since I saw you last.
It's nice. Yeah. Yep.
That woman of yours is having a real effect on you, buddy. You got your fancy water.
I don't like to brag, but
She's really classing you up.
this ice is actually from yesterday afternoon. Little known fact. I'm sure you guys were all...
Really? That's impressive.
Thank you. Yeah. Also not a compliment. Intended for me.
It's
anyway.
not like you're the cop, right? Did you work hard to save that ice? What's happening here?
It's the thing I did. Yeah.
It's not a thing you did.
You know, Mike, you've been discrediting me.
Right.
Just let me have the cup. So just back, this could be a long game. Man, at this point, neither one of these players is playing with a lot of confidence. Neither one wants to sell this out. I mean, we're working backwards.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
Shooting the 7 and coming back around. Yep. Might get really lucky. No, that 9 goes around it.
I've played in tournaments before where I thought that the first person to just relax and kind of play their game was probably going
Wins.
to win because
Yeah.
everybody was so uptight. This would be a match where right now, if one of them could just all of a sudden take a deep breath and go, "Oh, pool is cool. I love pool.
Yeah.
Pool's so fun," and just be their regular selves playing some pool,
Yep.
I think they would crush the other one that stayed in this mindset.
Yeah.
They're
But it's
limiting
contagious,
themselves.
you know,
Yeah,
when-
oh my God, it's
yeah.
super contagious. Yeah, yeah. I played a match against JD from Washington one time, and we were both so nervous, and then we fed on our mutual nervousness.
That's a really nice shot.
That was a great shot.
Hit that ball really thin to just, I mean, that's touchy. Because if you're on the other side of that, Mike's firing the 7. He might still be firing that 7. But it's a lot more likely to make it 2 inches before that.
Do we pick a winner?
Not yet. We're waiting.
Yeah, Paul's got to do something with that 7. You can look up table all you want, but you got to get that out of there. Not a lot of fun shots out there right now.
No, there's not. There's just not much to do right now except try and not make a mistake,
Yeah,
which is not a great mode to be in. Don't get me wrong.
no.
I believe that 9 ball banks back to about in between the 5 and the side pocket. He can bank that 9 ball. It's not a makeable bank, but he can get it back up table to the right.
Oh, man.
That was a good shot.
Yes, indeed. I guess that's the thing about the tentative play. I mean, now you're in a position where you got to take another really precise shot. I mean, you got to nail the shot for it to go
He
right.
almost wants to slow roll this, though. Honestly, we'll see.
Just kicking around it.
Yeah, I would just be so afraid of getting too much speed and hitting it wrong.
I think
If you
you're
had
right.
slow rolled it and left it right underneath the 5 ball, it really limits what your opponent can do now because he can only see the 5 ball, and he often ends up hitting it away himself, and then he didn't take a chance. And right now, honestly, Michael bank this in.
Yeah, he's got a pretty big wall to get behind over there.
Yeah, he really does, right? Could be the beginning of a major problem right now.
Mm-hmm.
Goes back to that avalanche thing, Mike's trying to build an avalanche. And they're banking the 5 into the 7, I imagine. Huh, I'm surprised. That would have been a good opportunity to get out of there.
I think so, too. Huh.
So I got another proposal to the best story. Whoever the winner is, they get a free lesson from Mike B in the swimming pool.
Sorry, bro.
No, okay. I just thought about that.
Look at that bank. Oh, my God.
Well, Mike Grimm pulled it off right there. I mean, that's what both these guys are waiting for is one
Wow.
one shot,
And the 4 balls are right there. I mean, you make that ball, and all of a sudden, you just shook out of it. That could be huge.
Yeah.
What a bank. Man. Yep. Five, 9, 7, 10. I think Mark was trying to say like a lesson from me would be a gift. I don't think it would be received that way.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't give lessons. I don't do. I play people, but I don't give lessons. I give out tips when I play people. But
Interesting. Well, I understand why he came behind that. He didn't want to deal with the 7 to the 10, but these are still a couple tough balls, especially when they're the 2 you need to win
yeah,
on the rail.
yeah. The positive of it is these are both balls he's about to shoot out that are on Paul's side. So I mean, even
Yeah.
if he misses this ball, at least it ends up on his side, and it used to be on Paul's. So I mean, there's some positives.
It's a win-win. That's in. I had to say something.
Wow. Now Paul can't really take the foul as easily this time because there's balls up table
yeah.
out of the kitchen. That take a foul thing, especially you, not really
limited.
into one pocket. The take a foul thing only works really good when all the object balls are in the kitchen
Yep.
and they can't really do much. Right now, Paul, it just wouldn't work because of that 7 ball. Taking a foul doesn't do any good. It doesn't mean he won't do it, but
I like just making the 12. I'd rather play him at 7, yeah. I thought he was banking the 7. All right. Mike Grimm is 1 ball away here.
James Bronson, that is me or Brinson, that's me about the counting in their head. That's my thing. Summerfield still questions it.
I love it. I've tried. I just can't do it.
Well, counting is not that easy.
It's 4 and then, yeah, it's not easy.
Ooh, that was a good hit, but oh no, it wasn't a hit.
No.
Oh. And now see from here, I thought it was good.
Yeah. If you would have made that 2 ball, I mean,
So Mike's back to 6.
I feel like Paul got a real gift there. I think that there's a lot of times when I decide I gotta win when they're like in the middle of their final run.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, like I really got to turn this around. And I mean, if Mike misses this combo, that he's going to shoot. No, bank. Short.
Well, yeah, little ones, little tips. Thanks, there, James. And what's the count?
6-2.
Yeah, 6-2.
So now you think he's going to, bank that 11 right at the 7? Get those balls out of there?
I would think so, but you got to be careful. The speed. Yeah, that's probably a smarter shot because at least the 10 and the 7 are blocking lanes right now. I don't know. It's tough. Sometimes you'll think you do something smart, but now you just made it so he can bank a ball there that he couldn't bank before because the 7 and the 10 are in the banking lane.
Like the 1 ball, for instance.
Yeah. Yeah, like the 1 ball. Yeah. Unintended consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike would really like to make that bank to make up for the foul. Oh, wow. That's a gutsy shot.
Definitely a gutsy shot. Up 6-2, you can kind of afford to do that. You definitely don't want to miss it, though.
Is he just going to straight cut this thing in like a boss?
100%. No way. Like you said, we're just not seeing. It's a hard miss. And Paul's in a great position here. I love this bank. High inside, come around 2 rails, shoot the 12 next. Come on, sugar, make that ball. Nice shot, Paul.
Wow.
Beautiful. Banking the 10 ball. Maybe 2 rails. Who knows?
Yeah, I think 2 rails, buddy. With good speed, I would think, because he really wants
Short.
it close to the pocket.
Double. Oh, I thought it was going to double up. I don't think he can clip bank that.
No, I don't think so, buddy. He's got to just hit it out of there.
Just fired out of there.
Yeah, just bank it and get that cue ball down table. Yeah, Mike's in a precarious position all of a sudden. Now, on the other hand, he's got 7. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, Mike is well aware that Paul could easily make this,
Turn this around.
5-7 and then 6-7 and then 7-7. And then you're ready to slit your wrist.
Yeah. I think that you're in an especially precarious situation once you start thinking, I'm in a precarious situation. Because at 7-3, you still just keep letting him swing, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's not like this is dead at, like, if he makes one ball, the avalanche has started. It'd be nice, but at the rate these players are making mistakes right now, it's you want to bide your time.
All right, so he's either going to one rail that 10 ball, but I don't think it's quite right. I think the side,
Yeah, side
12
pocket's
ball,
in the way.
or he's going to cross bank that 2 ball. Oh, we'll see.
I like the cross on the 2. Maybe not. I like the cross on the 2 if you can come behind the 310.
He's got to be able to come behind the 310, but not cross, not double kiss. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's tough to tell. I believe he can do it with this English. Yeah, and he believes he can do it too because he's putting right hand English. He's banking the 2 with it. Oh. Okay,
Man,
so
oh, man.
I was wrong.
It's good you could admit that.
He can't take the foul, but because the 12's out of the kitchen, he's just going to leave white ball in hand. Oh, look at this. Wow. That was strong.
No kidding.
I could tell by his body
The
language
game
that's
ball?
what he was doing. That was strong.
That's huge.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Mike says, did you just defy physics? Could you not do that again, please? I worked very hard to put that ball there.
That was my ball.
That was my ball, dude.
Come on.
I don't know if anybody's ever played golf on the snooker table before, but that's how I play golf. Just like, really? Really? You had to knock my ball away from there? And on the 3-hole for an hour.
I just had one of the... We just played golf on our 9-footer the other night.
Okay.
Which was a great time.
Sure.
Let's see what he's doing here. My stupid story. So we're playing golf, and we're choosing balls, and Joel's kind of learning the rules, and he's like, can we just go in order? Can our balls go in order? And I was like, nope, I'm the 4 ball. He's like, all right, you can be the 4. Like, whatever. Go ahead and be the 4 ball. No, it was the 7. So we all tee off. I line up a shot, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to drill this ball. And fired it. Drilled it. I was first, and I fired the 1 ball straight in the 1 hole. So turns out I should have
Joel had a point.
hit a
Yeah,
pretty
everybody likes their own specific ball playing golf, don't they?
They do.
Is the 4 pink? Is that correct?
The 4 is, well, ours wasn't, no.
Okay. Are your snooker balls the same color as regular pool balls, or are they snooker colors?
They are snooker colors.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think I chose the pink ball, though.
So the 1 definitely wasn't yellow, though, right?
The 1 was yellow. The 2 was yellow.
We're not going to talk about this anymore, okay? We're going to still be friends. We're not going to make a big deal out of this.
Good call.
Oh, so Mike's got a 1-rail bank.
On the 10.
What do you think he's going to... Yeah. I think he's pretty safe taking it, too.
Yeah.
I think the only reason he's looking at it right now is not to be careful, but because he would like to make it. And he sees that he has a legitimate shot of winning the whole match right here.
Right here.
Yeah, sometimes when they're careful, it's because they're thinking, am I about to sell out? I think at this time, he's trying to make sure he's got that angle correct. This is not a natural bank. This is not a typical bank.
And, I mean, you're hitting... Oh, I don't know if he's shooting.
I just made
He's
up
shooting
everything
the
I
11-3.
just said. Forget I just said it, because I was super kidding.
I think the reason he didn't is that cue ball's coming off there so fast. It's just winding up.
I think he just gets a kick out of confusing me.
Yeah. I do too. I get a kick out of him confusing you. Very nice. Leave him long. Doesn't leave a bank. I guess he leaves a cross bank here, but I don't think.
I don't think Mike's going to take the 15-7 combo bank, but then again.
Or the 11-3. Either one.
That one too.
He's not back cutting this ball. Okay, he's not. I was right. He wasn't.
Does this 2-ball bank to ball's hole? I think it does.
It does when you're not down 7-3 at 4-4. That 11 ball just feels big.
Yeah, maybe he's just banking it to his side. Huh?
Oh, get under there. I like the effort, but I don't. What's going to stop Mike from just back cutting this 11?
I hear you.
It's match ball.
Yeah, I hear you.
Aside from the fact that it's going to sell out the 2 and probably put the 3 in a situation that it's easier to make.
I think if he cuts the 15, he's going to glance that 7 and send it up table towards Paul's pocket. Yeah. And I think it's a low percentage shot making the 15, and it could result in losing 2 balls and maybe 3 because he's sending that 15 ball down there to be banked.
I feel the same, but I think if he cuts the 11 ball, he's going to glance off the 3 ball. And if he misses it...
Well, when you put it like that, maybe you're right.
I like both ideas.
Have you seen my sweatshirt? Oh, he got around that.
I didn't think he could see the 2 ball.
Dude, I didn't either.
That's a smart shot. There's something to be said for when, like, respecting your opponent's game. And there's something to be said. I mean, if you're down 7-3 right now and you see Grimm shooting tentatively, that can be a confidence booster. Just seeing that, like, the person that has you
Yep. No,
in a
definitely.
tough spot. Over 6 hours right now. Not a lot of mid-game breaks. I mean, these guys, you can tell there's mental fatigue going on. And way more than physical. Just you've been thinking hard
Oh,
and
seriously.
physically executing for
Yeah.
a long time.
Yeah. I played
Nice.
one pocket against a guy in Portland, a pretty well-known guy named Brad Gowan. And after like 6 hours of playing one pocket, the next day, my face hurt because I had been scowling at the pool table studying it, and my face just was in a natural scowl. And my face literally hurt the next day from studying the pool table.
That's such an important shot to learn. I see Shane shoot that shot a lot. I mean, I just see all the pros. And they're just like, nope, that's the duck.
Right.
Just glance off the top. I kind of like really thin cutting the 12. Coming back down to the rail.
Yeah, it's tough to know at this point in the game. Oh, that's not. that's not going to work, though. I think he's going to cross bank the 12 ball to his pocket. And I
Think
think
he's
Mike will
gonna-
just decide to leave him the 11 if that's how it goes. Because he doesn't even have to use top on this. He can
No,
just,
you can just stiff it.
Yeah, he can just stiff it.
Yeah, he did not want to leave that. He was so focused on the corner. Oh my gosh. And we caught the good part of the point. You catch the other part of that point, and that's trouble
Straight
city.
to Paul's hole.
Yep.
Exactly.
So he's going to come off the top of it and just knock it back towards his little corner cluster
Yeah,
over there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He left Mike a free bank at the 11. Yeah, Mike got, I'd say 7 out of 10 odds of making this.
What do you think his odds were on the last one?
Same.
Because 7 out of 10.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, that was real unusual that he was so off.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
And now it's Paul with the free bank. He's got a couple of them. He can fire that 10 cross face, or he can fire the 11, cross it, and come back up table.
Yeah.
I think the 11's the shot.
Yeah, and he's choosing the 11 because it's
Look
on
at
his
that.
opponent's side.
Nice
and it's an
shot.
opportunity to get it out of there.
For sure.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Just playing safe.
Nice. Yep.
I'm humming more. Hour 6 is when I start humming.
You know, you get to this point in the game, and it's hard to predict what they're gonna do. It's hard to predict what they should do.
Totally.
Everything is fraught with danger, which I know is such a cliche, but seriously, Mike needs one ball. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Mike Grimm could make one ball in many different ways. He's very creative. He's very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary.
He's just going to kiss off the outside of that 10 and back
Actually
down
going
towards the
one
rail.
rail into the 10 into his corner. Yeah, that's what he was doing, buddy. Wow. He was trying to cut it to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to kick bank.
Kick. But the normal kick bank would have been to kick it to the left. He was trying to kick it to the right, so he
Yeah.
had to get on the opposite, on the awkward side of it to make that happen. And
Yeah.
it kind of worked, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
it wasn't a great shot, but it's on the right-hand side of the table.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Huh. Yeah, Paul not wanting to give anything up. And yeah, I mean, this is whoever gets comfortable is going to win this, but at this point they know they're a shot away, you know. Smart shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching Alvarez and JD, I watched them bat. I think it was 3 balls around for about an hour and a half. But I mean, I say bat balls around, but they were playing really precision on both balls, and it was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
The patience was really, really exceptional.
Yeah.
Get there. Man, good shot. So here's another one. I mean, you want to try to bank that 3, it's just a scratch. You got to deal with the 10.
Oh, the 3. Yeah, Ray's saying he thinks he can bank the 3 up and leave him wired underneath the 2 ball. Yeah, and I agree. It's either there or almost there.
I think that was the one where, I mean, it's so close to the pocket, I think you're going to end up scratching. You might be able to draw into that 2 ball, but it's a tricky shot.
Yeah. Jeez.
Kind of a free bank here.
Yeah, I agree with that. It seems like a free bank as long as nothing goes crazy wrong.
Yeah, as long as you can draw into the 2 ball.
You just, God forbid, you do anything that leaves Mike Grimm a cross bank for the
Yeah.
set. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
you don't want to drive home mad at yourself after a match like this. See, like that's what I'm talking about. You don't want to do something like that.
So he was just trying to draw into that 2-ball from there. Yeah. All right. And Mike Grimm with a great opportunity here. Spot shot for the win.
Katie Hupp, you still out there? I'm going to assume you are.
I am pretty sure she was going into labor.
I heard something about that.
Yeah.
Babies are cool.
Contractions.
That sounds familiar. I'm not sure the details of her story, but that sounds right. Katie, you win the story. Good job. We'll have get a hold of Mark, and Mark will get a hold of you. Probably Facebook Messenger would be the best way to go. That was a great match.
Holy cow. Thank you so much. This has been awesome.
Oh, Summer, I'm so glad you made it up. Thank you.
Man.
Thank you to Savage Billiards Apparel,
Legends Pool Room.
Savage Streaming,
Mike Littman. Littman Lights.
the Billiard Shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Grimm, Paul Marquez, Ray Cunningham.
Yep. Mark Evans.
I've heard of him.
Yep. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, that would help a lot. Seriously, guys.
It's huge what
Seriously.
these guys are doing. If you guys feel like donating, get on that link. It's gonna tell you where you can donate. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Katie, I see you on there. Hey, Mark Evans on Facebook Messenger is my best bet. If you can't, talk to me, Michael Deichman on Facebook Messenger, and I'll get you a hold of him. We'll figure it out. Nobody spells Katie like that, so I'm on it.